She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? She's Jade. That game was unfucking believable. Oh, no. Popular clips. Last week, last day, do it by most recent. Oh, I'll tell you, she's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I bet another place. She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I think I gotta do it, but she's Jade. That game was unbelievable. Oh, what a fucking comeback. I am shocked. 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 She's Jade, she's Jade. Oh, why? I've had another face and she's Jade, she's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I've been a little bit of she's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I've had another face and she's Jade, she's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I've had a little bit of she's Jade. I've had a little bit of she's Jade. She's Jade, she's Jade. Oh, why? I've had another face and she's Jade, she's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I bet it doesn't do it, yes, she's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better run on the face and she's Jade, she's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I bet it doesn't do it, yes, she's Jade. I bet it doesn't do it, yes, she's Jade. She's Jade, she's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better run on the face and she's Jade, she's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I bet it never do it, yes, she's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, oh, I better learn her face and she's Jade, she's Jade. Oh, I bet the devil to your place and she's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, I better learn how to face that she's jaded. Oh, I paid the devil, they were close that she's jaded. She's jaded. Oh, I better learn how to face that she's jaded. She's jaded. Oh, I paid the devil to replace her. She's jaded. She's jaded. Oh, I better learn how to face her. She's jaded. She's jaded. Oh, I bet the devil to replace her. She's jaded. Oh, dog, I cannot believe that game. It was unbelievable. Oh, I take the devil to replace her. She's jaded. She's jaded. Oh, I better learn how to face her. She's jaded. She's jaded. Oh, I pay the devil to replace her. She's jaded. Oh, I better learn how to face her. She's jaded. She's jaded. Oh, I pay the devil to replace her. She's jaded. She's jaded. Oh, I better learn how to face her. She's jaded. She's jaded. She's jaded. Oh, I better learn how to face her. She's jaded. She's jaded. Oh, I pay the devil to replace her. She's jaded. She's jaded. Oh, oh, I better learn how to face her. She's jaded. She's jaded. Oh, Oh, why? I pay the devil to replace her. She's Jade. That should be her theme song. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better learn how to face it. She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, why? I better learn how to. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better learn how to face it. She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better devil to replace her. She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better learn how to face her. She's Jade. She's Jade. She's Jade. I better learn how to face her. She's Jade. She's Jade. She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better learn how to face her. She's Jade. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better learn how to face her. She's Jade. I pick it up with the river, she said. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I better look at her face and she's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, why? I paid it down in the places she stayed. She's gone. She's Jade. Oh, why? Oh, I've been in many places she's changed. Oh, I've been in many places she's changed. She's changed. Oh, oh, I've been in many places she's changed. Oh, oh, I've been in many places she's changed. She's changed. Oh,
I said, what? The Poirier, what?
oh, I've been in many places she's changed. Oh, oh, she's changed. YouTube. I bet the devil never places she's changed. She's changed. Oh, oh, what is this one?
Okay, the host holds. You betcha. Here out for you, health. Hey, you
Oh,
new bits.
wait, I want to watch that one. Joe Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Stream by day, Joe Rogan podcast all day. What is it? Damn.
Bobby. We've added some merch from when Bobby wasn't helping me figure out how to talk to him or whatever. We have a Bobby collab that is loose now on Theo Von's store. Bobby. We've added some merch from when Bobby didn't. Yeah. It is. Bobby. We've added some merch from when Bobby wasn't helping me figure out how to talk to him or whatever. We have a Bobby collab that is loose now on theovonstore.com. You can check it out. And we sprinkled in some other new items and restocked some old classics. Again, it's theovonstore.com. And thanks so much for your support. Today's guest is our young friend from Lanesboro, Minnesota. He's Amish. He's an Amish person. And he's on Rumspringa right now. And we're excited to learn about what it means to be Amish and what it's like and how things are going for him today. Today's guest is Amish, and his name is Timothy. All right, sitting here with an Amish dude, basically. Yeah. And you were 100% Amish. 100% Amish, born and raised. Pennsylvania Dutch, it's called. Yeah. So Pennsylvania Dutch is like a dialect of German. It's quite a bit different from German, but
what in the fuck is this kid saying? Everybody's high on consolation. Everybody can tell me what is right for me. Every day, decision. She oh I better learn how to face the she's Jade, oh I pay the devil to replace the she's Jade. On me, she's Jane, oh I better learn how to face the she's Jade, oh I pay the devil to replace the she's Jade, no. And then outside and walk away. Close to me, she I better learn how to face the she's Jade, I paid the devil to replace the she's Jade, Oh, she's Jade. I better learn how to face it. She's Jade. She's Jade. I'm because the devil to replace the she's Jade. Better learn how to face it. She's Jade. Better learn how to face it. She's Jade. Oh, baby, I believe it, can't believe it. Oh, she said, I can't believe in the bank, she I take another bit of it, she said, she said, she's Jade, oh, oh, I made a man on the face that she's Jade, she's Jade, how hot is this bitch? She's Jade, Hot enough to let me in your fucking Discord, bro? She's Jade. She's Jade. I bet the devil do the she's Jade. Developing news. St. Paul and Fullerton. She's Jade. She's Jade. I got a better Discord than she does. She's Jade. She's Jade. She's Jade. She's Jane. She's Ravens have to be so pissed. She's J. Oh, oh, 1973. Oh, shit. What's up, folks? I cannot believe what I just saw.
German, you said? Yeah, but it's a dialect from it. And
Speak English.
Bobby. We've added some merch from when Bobby wasn't helping me figure out how to talk to him or whatever. We have a Bobby collab that is loose now on theovonstore.com. You can check it out. And we sprinkled in some other new items and restocked some old classics. Again, it's theovonstore.com. And thanks so much for your support.
Look at this athleticism.
Today's guest is our young friend from Lanesboro, Minnesota.
Look at this.
He's Amish. He's an Amish. He's an Amish person. And he's on Rumspringer right now. And we're learn about what it means to be Amish and what it's like and how things are going for him today. Today's guest is Amish, and his name is Timothy. All right, sitting here with an Amish dude, basically. Yeah. And you're 100% Amish. 100% Amish, born and raised. Okay. I can speak Pennsylvania Dutch, still Amish, still living at home. Pennsylvania Dutch, it's called? Yeah, so Pennsylvania Dutch is like a dialect of German. It's quite a bit different from German, but it's quite a bit different from German, you said? Yeah, but it's a dialect from it, and so if someone would be talking like German, you can kind of understand them, but like most of the words you can't. Okay. Yeah. So do people do would your parents speak German and Pennsylvania Dutch? No, just Pennsylvania Dutch and English. And would your grandparents possibly speak German, or your great grandparents? No, they were all Pennsylvania Dutch. So. Okay. Yeah. Understood. But it's kind of a branch of it's a lot of the people there have German lineage. Yeah, they do. Like I think every Amish is like Swiss German because most of them came from that area. And funny thing is, in school, like on Fridays, we learn so that's basically the day where we read German, spell German, and also every morning in school we also sing like 3 hymns out of it'd be a little book with like red pages where we sing German hymns out of. Now the funny thing is I can kind of read German and I can spell German, but I do not understand like the German that I'm reading and spelling. No, some of it I can, but most of it I can't. So you can comprehend a little bit, but you couldn't really then recite it. Yeah, well, because sometimes for like Christmas and stuff, we had to there's also a green German book, which when you're lower grades, like fifth and under, you read after that, where there's like bigger paragraphs in the back, where it's all German, and sometimes most every time actually for Christmas and stuff, we had to memorize all of those, and I guess I wasn't the greatest because I kind of lost interest for it if I didn't understand it, I guess. Oh yeah, that's probably ADD or whatever. Do they have ADD in the Amish community? So I don't even do you know what is ADD? I'm not even quite sure. Oh wow, ADD. It's like let me think. You ever have that feeling like when somebody's tickling you or whatever, kind of? Yeah. And you just can't even handle it. Yeah. It's like that feeling, but it's like in your brain, kind of when you're trying to pay attention. So it's like your paying attention doesn't work, you know? Oh. No, I don't think anyone has ADD that I know of. I hope not. Because that would be too fun to have. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think it's like you get to change your mind without even doing it, you know? So if you drive a car, if you have ADD, so can you focus on the road, or you're like looking over to the ditch and then this car and the guy the passenger seat? I think it gets a little bit testy for some people, like it's too much, you know? Yeah, pull that up. Do the Amish have ADD? Pull that up. Let's get a gander at that. That's a great question. Yeah. I've never heard of ADD before. Then you must not have it, brother. Yeah. The Amish do experience ADD, but reported rates are noticeably lower than in the general population, and diagnosis practices may differ significantly due to cultural and lifestyle factors. Wow, that's pretty fascinating. When you're born, In Amish country, are you born in a hospital or are you born at home? What's it like?
So that varies a lot too. Over the last probably 15 years, a lot more have been born in a hospital. I know there's some people in our community, all of them were born at home, half of them were born at home, and then also some were born in a hospital. Now me and all my brothers, we were all born in the hospital. So okay. It all varies from family to family most of the time.
Are you allowed to use like municipalities like a hospital and like a public park and those sorts of things? Like, yep. Where does the line differ between if you're Amish and you just straight up supposed to be at the house, like using chalk and just eating butter, out of each other's hats, yeah. And then the line where you're supposed to be able to like go to public parks and go to like non-Amish events and stuff?
So like me going to your concert, like that would not be like that. Keep that on the down low. But some Amish, I know some Amish like go to like Def Leppard concerts, and when they're like around my age, like 80s rock. The Amish that like party and stuff, they like 80s rock, country, and then I'm not sure how you call the music, but it really bumps when you turn it all the way up.
And 80s rock?
No, it's like some. I wonder if it's like boom, boom.
Is it kind of darker artists? Do the artists?
You mean like the Suicide Boys? Or?
Oh, Suicide Boys are great.
It's not the Suicide Boys. It's more like David Guetta. I think I said
David Guetta.
Guetta, yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah. Like EDM, house, that sort of stuff.
I don't never know what you call it, but yeah, if you turn that stuff all the way up, it really shakes something up. Like if you have like a big like stereo system in like a building, that building starts shaking.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
And the Amish, they really feel that. You can really feel your barn raised when you hear that.
Oh yeah, but like that stuff we only do in the weekends. That stuff is kind of like
that's secret.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So
do the Amish listen to Morgan Wallen ever or no?
Yeah, dude. I have a buddy, actually, my coworker, Atlee. He loves Morgan Wallen, and he's in Room Springer too. So he wants to go to his concert one time. So that would be fun. I thought your concert was pretty cool too. The music that they played in the beginning, I've never really heard that music before. But it was like I was jamming out to it, and it was really, really fun.
Thank you, dude. Yeah, we play a lot of times at our shows. There I am right there with your hat you brought to me. That was in Seattle. In the beginning of the shows, we play a band. It's called New Orleans Jazz Vipers.
Oh.
And it's just like some good kind of jazz, New Orleanian music. I think it puts people in a mode of like they're going to see, some type of artistic like brain space instead of just some like music you hear all the time,
Yeah. It's like I was kind of surprised. Or not really surprised, but I never really heard that music before.
Yeah, it's great, man. That's a great band. I happened upon them in New Orleans a while back, and ever since then, I've just enjoyed listening to them.
Yeah. So that's their horns and stuff.
Yeah.
Wow. That's what makes all the great sounds.
Yeah, they do a great job. Do you guys have instruments in your Amish village? Is it called a village?
So it'd be considered a district. A district would be like different parts of church, because there can be one big community, but there could be like 4 to 12 different districts of the church, where the rules are like a little bit different here and there, but like mostly be called a community.
A community.
Yeah.
So the areas you live in kind of delineates where you go to church at?
Yeah, kind of. Or yeah.
You go to any church, or if you live in a certain area, you kind of go to a certain church because it's close?
So in the area, you always, if the Amish move somewhere, it's usually for a certain church in a certain area, and we don't have church like houses and stuff. Like not like some I seen like really big churches. They were almost like up to the sky and stuff.
Yeah, they got some churches that are trying to do a lot. They're like, do you need all that?
Yeah, like those things are really high. So all of our church happens at our homes. Like, yeah. So we take turns taking church.
So different weekends, different families will take church.
Yeah, and another thing that the Amish do is we have church every other weekend. So how it works is church here, and then that gives them enough time to move church to the next place. And you have to pick up all the books, pick up all the benches, and then move it over to your place. You also have to make all the food, and then people come and help.
Oh, I see. So it's part of the culture. It's like it's kind of exciting when you get to have church at your place because then everybody's coming there.
Yeah. Well, It can be, but also it's a bit of like, oh man, church is at our place, gotta get ready.
Oh, we gotta clean up.
Yeah, I gotta clean up, get ready.
We got our best behavior.
Yeah.
Trim the cat.
Well, our cats actually stay at the barn because Amish don't really have cats in the house, dude. Our cats, they're like self-sufficient. They're kind of Amish too. Oh, like we put dog food there. I think they might sneak a little bit of that.
I could see some of them sneaking a little.
But sometimes I see cats coming up the pasture. They got like a chipmunk or a bird. I don't think they're big enough or fast enough to catch a squirrel.
I am alarmed at how many regular people. What do you call regular people? Non-Amish.
So if we're talking English, we call regular people English people.
Okay.
But if you're talking in Pennsylvania Dutch, if you want a literal translation of it, we call them Hoogland, which a literal translation is high people. But what it means, Hoogland, what that means is like
people that are allowed to get high.
That are non-Amish. But we have like a neighbor. That guy's from like Australia. Like I think it's called Land Down Under stuff. Like basically where all the kangaroos live.
Oh yeah, there's kangaroos, sharks. There's just people that don't drink beer. There's a couple of Down syndrome guys down there who drink beer out of the oven.
That's crazy. I even saw some guys like they take off their shoe and they like, pour like some stuff in their shoe and drink it right out of. They must have special feet or something.
Yeah, I think they must have. Look at these guys right here. They're Australians.
Oh, wow, what are they doing?
Look at this. He pulls a hot meal out of the oven.
Whoa, that's pretty cool.
And he starts chugging it at one point. He doesn't care.
Oh,
but these guys are Australians.
Oh, wow.
So they're
they're a bit shorter too.
Yeah, a lot of rugby head to head. That'll keep the spine down.
Yeah, especially if you're like. I thought if you'd be upside down, like on the bottom side of the world, your spine would like go.
Not these guys. I think they missed a column, dude. L5S and none, dude. These guys missed something.
Yeah, something like that.
So non-Amish people, you call them
Hoogland. There you go. You're almost Amish now.
Oh, welcome.
You're welcome.
It's not offensive though.
No, not at all. It's not like the Amish don't see it as offensive. It's just a term to describe something. Like our horses, some are standard bred, and then some are brown, some are black. We even have some like white horses with like black spots on them.
Those are we're getting a lot of that outside of Atlanta. We get a lot of that.
Yeah, where's Atlanta?
Atlanta, have you heard of it?
Oh, Atlanta, like Georgia?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I've heard of it. I've never been there. I heard they that's close to where the Duke's Passer was made, I think.
Yeah. It is actually. I love the Duke's Passer.
I do too. Yeah, I used to have the DVD player. I don't have it anymore. I used to have a little DVD player, and then I watched a little bit of Duke's Passer. But the only bad part was the DVD player. Before I had a battery and stuff, I had to go charge it somewhere else. And just before I had a battery, all prepared, that way I don't run out of power. I used to watch them a lot because I was Amish. We have the ones that are Rumspringa. We have we have DVDs and stuff. My coworker Bradley, he's pretty stacked when it comes to DVDs because he's got like a drawer full of like all kinds of movies.
Is he allowed to have it or not?
Not really, but his parents, I think they kind of know, but they don't bother.
Got it.
So,
but he had some different things. He had Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah, well, I don't know if he had Dukes of Hazzard, but he had like lots of other different ones, like Smokey and the Bandit, like Grumpy Old Man.
Oh yeah, well
those are really funny. I think he wants to get her like Fast and Furious too.
Oh, he's trying to get wild, huh?
Yeah, he's pretty crazy.
It sounds like it. If he's trying to do all that, that's a lot.
Yeah.
What about Little House on the Prairie? You guys ever watch that?
I've seen a little bit on that, like
a couple hotties on there.
Yeah, like the ones they're almost. You mean like Laura?
I mean that's a child, but I mean I don't even know the mom. I'm talking about the mom.
Oh, the mom?
Yeah, Carol.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She's cute.
Yeah, kinda. But is she like really old now?
She's getting older, probably. Who knows what could happen? They're doing a lot of there's a lot of biohacking and stuff now. But I'm just seeing a lot of beautiful ladies on here.
Yeah, definitely.
And now with this something in Amish culture, if you see these dames, these young ladies, is that something you're attracted to growing up? Because they almost have like a little bit of an Amish feel to them.
Yeah. What do you mean, like like
a settler, like would this be a girl? Like if you had seen this when you were 12 or something, and you look at Mary Ingalls right here, the older sister, you'd be like, oh, she's cute.
Yeah, I would.
And that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just curious because we grew up watching this and it was great. They're remaking this right now. They're making
they are?
a new season.
That's pretty cool.
I know. So,
dude, the one guy's white hair on his beard. He must be getting old.
Yeah, that guy. He's actually. I think that guy's deceased. But you mentioned being on Rumspringer, right?
Yeah.
So you're on Rumspringer right now.
Right now, yeah.
Okay. How does Rumspringer start? How long does it last? Who gets to go on it?
Okay, so pretty much everyone goes on it now. I've heard of where like families like didn't let their kids go on it, but like that has happened. But like when sometimes when that happens, like the kid just leaves and like he becomes English. And
because they feel they can't, they're not allowed to. The family's not following the rules.
No, everyone can go on Rumspring. Everyone does it. Every single community that does Rumspringen, like they usually go on because what happens is around 16 and a half, you join Rumspringen, which what we call the Yuma.
The Yuma?
Yeah, which basically means what was it? Like young people.
The youth.
Yeah, youth. There you go. Okay. That'd be a better word for it. So you're picking up.
The Yuma.
Yep, the Yuma.
Makes sense.
Yep. So that's when you go to like singings after church. Now, I never really went to one because when I went on Rumspringen, the church was kind of already going down. Because our church it's kind of split up now. Actually, our bishop kind of booked out. He kind of decked out. So yeah. So right now there's we still have church, but it's like only like an hour and a half, and so there's a lot of Amish around us. They're still Amish, but they're not a member of the church anymore. Because when it opens in the Sports and Trooper Amish.
Wait. When what opens?
Like so when the church doesn't come to agreement for a while, and then it's kind of like a rule that they have to open the doors, and then whoever wants to go can get out of no longer be a member of the church and doesn't require to follow the rules. That's only when you're like joined the church already.
Okay, so members of the church, if for some reason there's some problem within that church where they're not able to, like maybe obviously there was a problem with the bishop, you're saying?
Yeah, well, the people in the community and the bishop, there's
an argument?
Yeah, they were not agreeing on the same things.
Okay, understood. So there was a disagreement. Yeah. And so the bishop left.
Yeah, well, this is a very rare thing to happen. The bishop just it was probably over a year of like this stuff happening, but it was usually like the smallest things, and I think it like annoying some of the the people in the
congregation.
Yeah, like some of the members, because I know of a guy like they came to his house because the curtains on his window were like not the right shade of blue, or even the reflectors on the buggies, because our buggies don't have that many reflectors, not compared to like buggies in Ohio, Indiana, and Pennsylvania, because they got like that big
reflector plate.
Yeah, like that triangle thing.
It's flashy, huh?
Yeah, it is flashy, and yeah, we don't have that reflector. Actually, go to the left. That buggy, that's White Horse.
One more.
Yeah, right there.
That's yours.
That's how our buggies look like, and there was their reflector on the front or the back of a buggy like that, and they didn't like that.
So the bishop had too many reflectors on his buggy?
No, like the members had too many reflectors on their buggy, and they got after him for that.
Oh, the bishop got after him for it?
Yeah, like the bishop doesn't even live in this community. He lives down there because our bishop before he actually died in a house fire. So yeah, like the whole house burnt down. And
how? What happened? A candle?
I don't know. I don't think it was a candle. I think it was something with a stove in the wash house. And this was a hot fire. It was 20 below, and this hot fire, I was told it was hot. And maybe it wasn't 20 below, but it was definitely 10 below or so. And like
the fire just kept burning.
And when the people came out, the people in the red, the people like, what do you call it, like firemen? Yeah, that they had to like keep the water around us so their hose wouldn't freeze. It was really cold. and his wife actually survived, and apparently when she came out, it was so hot she just laid on the snow, and like she was fine for a little bit, but she had a little bit of burns and stuff like that.
Do they think she started it or no?
No, I don't think so. Because we don't have insurance, like we don't have life insurance and stuff, so I think it was an accident, but that wouldn't be too funny if she like
thought she had life insurance.
Yeah, would that be like illegal?
Between the Hohile, that happens all the time.
Yeah.
The Hohile are always killing their spouses for insurance money.
That's not very nice. That's like that. Isn't that murder?
Yeah. It sure is.
That's not very nice.
And dude, not only is it murder, but it's murdering for money. But I guess if you don't have life insurance, you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Kind of nice.
Yeah, and
so go ahead, kill me. You won't get anything.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea. Yeah. So yeah, Damish, like back in the wars, I think the government tried to force us like to go to wars, but we're like pacifists and stuff. Like we'll like wrestle and stuff when we're younger, and then also sometimes maybe argue. But other than that, like we don't like kill each other.
The Amish are pretty peaceful.
Yeah, and then because back in like the wars and stuff, like we just did like all the cooking and the cleaning and then like, saving people too.
Is that true? Let me read that right here. Or the Amish were subject to the military draft in U.S. wars, but due to their religious beliefs as pacifists, they were usually classified as conscientious objectors and assigned to non-combatant or alternative service roles. World War I and II, Amishmen were drafted, but most received farm deferments or performed non-combatant services. Some were sent to army camps and suffered abuse when refusing military service entirely, and in rare cases, some were in prison for refusing all forms of service.
Yeah, like the Amish, where the Amish came from, like they went through a lot of stuff. It's like there's a book actually where the Amish came from. It's like from the Anabaptists. Like those were the OGs. They came all the way from the Catholic Church.
Like the OG.
Yeah.
Did the Amish have to fight to establish themselves in America?
That I'm not actually very sure, but I know like when back, I think it was back in the 70s, I think, that they had to fight like court and stuff. I think they went through a lot of like court stuff, but like for that stuff, I think they did, but also like the government also because this is like a free country and stuff.
While not, education and their right to practice their faith freely in a public high schools, sometimes resulting in imprisonment or property loss for Amish parents. Wow, so they've had to fight to maintain their way of life.
Yeah.
So there must be a lot of pride. Is there a lot of pride in being Amish?
It varies from community to community, but yeah, like there is pride in being Amish. Like we don't believe in being prideful, but that's like something like you feel good about.
Right. See, it's a little bit different than being egotistical about it.
I guess.
Just having some like confidence in your group. Hey fellas, I know a lot of y'all work hard out there. You out there working hard, sweating out there. And that stank is coming out of your body. Sometimes you ain't have to be doing much. You're standing out there right on a job site and you start to stank. Well, thankfully, Mando is here to help. Mando stops odor before it starts. This ain't no cover-up spray. Mando blocks odor at the source. What I love about Mando, you put it on once, it works all day, and then some. Mando can last up to 72 hours of unstinkability, baby. They got a starter pack with everything you need to stay fresh, or mix and match their best-selling products with their online exclusive bundles. Right now, as a special offer for our listeners, new customers get 20% off site-wide with our exclusive code. Use code Theo at shopmando.com for 20% off site-wide and free shipping. Go to shop, S-H-O-P, Mando, MANDO.com. That's shopmando.com. Support the show, support your pits, and stop smelling like yesterday's lunch. Do Amish people have to go to public school, or do you go to your own school?
We go to our own school.
Do you have a schoolhouse?
Yeah, we have a schoolhouse. I sent pictures up at the schoolhouse to that white building. So the building in the front there, that's where all the horses kept. Now, since our were kids, we had to build another like little shelter for the horses. So that was down there.
Oh, for the horses?
Yeah, for the horses.
I thought you meant the cheerleaders or something.
No, dude, we don't have cheerleaders because that'd be like they're like they barely wear clothes and stuff. It looks like they're in their underwear.
It's too much. Yeah, I've never loved a basketball game so much that I got in my underwear for it.
Yeah, that's right. That's a bit odd. And like even when they go when they go to the beach and stuff, like they're just in their underwear.
Some of them get dressed up more for the beach even.
Yeah, like
it's crazy.
Yeah, like they get more dressed down.
Yeah. But so you go to school there, you put your horses in the front building?
Yep.
Okay. And does everybody have their own horse, or sometimes people come in groups?
Yeah, like one family usually has one horse, and then like we have building, like a building, and then like 1 through 8th grade, just like we all sit in there. Then so that's all in one room, and then there's usually one teacher. So one year we actually had like 25 kids in like one building. That was like the most we ever had. And it varied from year to year. So like we started out with like 10, and then as it went up, 14, 16, 20, and then 25, and then it kind of slowed down, like came down from there. But yeah, like that's where I went to school, 1st through 8th grade, and everyone's sitting in the same room, and then we have classes too.
Is it pretty cool?
It can be if you make it, but I didn't really like school when I went to school, so.
When does the school day start?
So that's usually, if I remember right, it's 8:30, I think. 8:30, school starts, and then we sing like 3-4 hymns, and then that usually lasts 15-20 minutes, and then we start reading classes, and then it depends on the teacher. Some like to go from 8th grade down, and others like to go from 1st grade up. So then after that, it's recess, like 15 minutes, and then usually arithmetic classes, and until we would do arithmetic until lunch, which like around 11:30. And school goes out like only for a little bit, for like an hour.
Do you go home for lunch or no?
No. We pack our lunch, we eat at school, we sit at our desk and eat, and then usually that takes like around 20 minutes, 15-20 minutes, and then we go out and play different games, and we play like what was it? Oh yeah, we play a game that we call Rapid. It's where like the animal rabbit. Yeah, like rabbit. And then so what you do is there's a person in the middle has a ball.
Like Easter, like an Easter.
Yeah, like a bunny. Yeah, we call it Hossa.
Hossa?
Yep, Hossa. That's Amish word for rapids. So we used to throw the ball up, and if someone threw it, so it's kind of like that. I gotta get better at explaining this, but it's kind of like dodgeball. You have two bases on each side, and then the person in the middle, he's got like a ball. Sometimes we use a basketball. Sometimes we use the tennis ball. Tennis ball was my favorite because you could throw it better, and it wouldn't hurt as much if it hit you.
Okay.
Because you're supposed to throw it five times, and if you throw it up 5 times and no one runs through to the other base, then you can go on one base and count, basically do a countdown, and then if no one goes off of that base and goes through before you're done, you can just, even though they're on base, you go touch them and get them out.
Oh, they can actually physically catch them?
Yeah, we catch them and take them down. And
would this be a game boys would play with boys?
Everyone would play. The teacher would even help too. So
really?
Yeah. So like it depends how rough. Like the harder you tried to get away, I guess you accepted the roughness, and you were basically run through and try not to get caught, and then someone takes you down on the ground, you crawl for the base. It's almost like Vietnam and stuff. I've never been there, but
no, we've seen pictures. We all understand exactly what it was like.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable, dude. So that was a popular game,
Rapid, like the Easter Bunny.
Yeah, Rapid.
Yeah.
And then what did girls do? Did they play this game, or what did girls who were definitely girls? Like some girls played this game, but what did like the real girls do?
The real girls always we always were together. Like we always helped each other.
Everybody played the same stuff.
Yeah, but when it was like a rainy day or something, like sometimes we played board games, and then not as much, but most times, like, we all played with each other because we didn't know stuff yet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because we don't get taught that stuff in school or anything.
Like, what do you mean?
Like, about girls, and we don't really know too much about each other, I guess.
Oh, so everybody's just kind of like just all the same?
Yeah, we're all kids.
Oh, you're all kids, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to flirt at school? Like, at some point, do people feel some attraction? Like, do you think, like...
Maybe, but... So the school I went to, I couldn't really do that because pretty much everyone I went to school was either first or second cousin.
Oh,
yeah,
that, brother.
Yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, it's like it's a tough world.
It is, brother, and you know that's why we got to do some of this redistricting and rezoning.
Yeah, we gotta rezone, like move out, move in. That's what a lot of Amish been doing around us, moving out to different communities. I guess it's a good thing. Then you can spread the family tree, because sometimes the tree becomes a bush.
Yeah,
they
for sure.
Like intertwine with each other.
The Amish population experiences a strong founder effect, meaning that their gene pool originates from a small number of original settlers. Most Amish people are distantly related because nearly all Amish in America descended from a small group of about 200 to 500 founders who immigrated from Germany and Switzerland in the 18th century.
Yeah.
The genetic closeness increases the likelihood of certain inherited conditions, with some rare genetic disorders much more common among Amish than in the general U.S. population. Do you guys have, this says cousin marriage. Marriages between cousins do occur.
Not first cousin, second cousin does.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure,
but that, like, it's not really forward. Like, hey, you can marry a second, but it does happen.
But if it happens, it happens.
Yeah, it happens.
You're already close. You might as well be closer.
Yeah, that's right. Now, I don't know how, because we don't have like any family tree and stuff. But we do have like a big book that tells us like all Amish communities, like in certain states, like basically a dictionary for like Amish people who's related to who, and
I have that.
Yeah, it's basically like Google for Amish when it comes to like finding like, oh yeah, this person's related to this, or how old is this person, and it's kind of even got their like addresses and stuff. And so
nice.
Yeah,
it's like a book where you can go look and see who's who and how old.
Yeah, and how many kids they have and when the kids were born. So that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, right. That's kind of how it is, but it's a little bit different than that.
Okay. Because
they put like two different names on the front, like whoever like put it together and stuff. Because some Amish like they know like who's related to everyone, and they like they're happy. No, they're happy. It's their hobby. Like HOBBY.
Like rapid.
No.
Hobby.
Yeah. Like hobby.
Like it's something they like to do in their spare time.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Genealogy. Put it together.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, somebody's got to know who's related, or you got to be able to ask somebody. So could there be people in your school that are your cousin you don't even know it?
No, because everyone in the school, like, they drive there with a horse and buggy, so it's fairly close, because we have, like, let me think, I think it's, like, at least a half dozen schools in our like, community.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how do you decide what school you go to?
Whichever you live closest to.
That's it?
Yep.
Do they have, like, they were talking about, like, obviously, when cousins get together, things can get crazy.
Yeah.
You might get one of the Lord's remixes out there.
Yeah.
Or disabled, they call out here in America.
Yeah.
Mentally disabled.
Yeah.
Autism, Amish-tism, I'm sure you guys are seeing it.
Well,
somebody will just raise a barn with their eyes, just put a nail through a 4x4 with their shear. Just a blink of an eye.
I don't know, we have autism, but like we have like someone with Down syndrome. Yeah, because my great uncle, he has Down syndrome and stuff. He's he's like 57 years old.
And he's awesome, huh?
Yeah, he's pretty awesome. Because me and him, I don't like. I just remember that I carry wood with him. Like me and him carry wood into the wood box for a stove, and I don't know why, but apparently I used to tease him for it too. I kind of feel bad for him now. I thought I think it was like 6 or 7 years old. I was really young.
Oh, it's okay. You were just a kid, man. You were just joking around.
Yeah, because I thought I was having fun with him.
But he could carry a lot of wood?
Oh, yeah, he could carry a lot of wood. Yeah. He was pretty cool. And
he passed away?
No, he hasn't passed away yet, but I heard recently he's not doing too good anymore. So. But he's still like surviving and stuff. But isn't that like real kind of old for a person with like Down syndrome and stuff?
That's a great question, actually, Timothy. Let me look that up. How old do the Down syndrome get? If you don't mind pulling it up there.
Yeah, it might be like because he's Amish that he's like
that he's clocking more time.
Yeah,
because it's probably harder, a Down syndrome being out under the bright lights of regular life than it is out there just slurping in the moonlight.
Yeah.
The average life expectancy for individuals with Down syndrome is now about 60 years, with many living into their 60s and 70s thanks to advances in medical care and social food. That's awesome.
McDonald's was not getting to them anymore.
At McDonald's, huh?
Yeah.
It was really hampering them. Well, there was a time when, McDonald's, a lot of their employees had Down syndrome.
Oh, really?
Bring that up. And then, so it caused a lot of people to take people there with Down syndrome. So then they were eating all this McDonald's, and it was like not good for them.
No, it was like backing them up.
Yeah. But McDonald's was hiring a hella down. They had the whole.
I never knew like place like that hired.
Oh yeah. Especially now. Now there's coffee shops in America. Everybody that works there has Down syndrome. Wow. Shane Gillis owns one. He's a comedian.
Wow. So yeah, I heard Shane Gillis was around Downwish too when he's
with Down syndrome. So then they were eating all this McDonald's, and it was like not good for them.
No, it was like backing them up.
Yeah. But McDonald's was hiring a hella down. They had the whole.
I never knew like place like that hired.
Oh yeah. Especially now. Now there's coffee shops in America, and everybody that works there has Down syndrome. Wow. Shane Gillis owns one. He's a comedian.
Wow. So yeah, I heard Shane Gillis was around Downwish too when he's younger.
Yep. He grew up on the Amish. He's famous. Some people said he has Down syndrome. Some people said he doesn't.
Yeah.
I don't know. We had a guy on who completed the Ironman, which was one of the biggest physical challenges in the world, and he has Down syndrome. Chris Nikic. Bring him up.
What's an Ironman?
It's like the toughest competition ever. There he is, right there. Wow. What are the conditions of an Ironman, just so we're clear on it? It's one of a series of long-distance triathlon races organized by the World Triathlon Corporation, consisting of a 2.4-mile swim, a 112-mile bicycle ride, and 26-mile run, completed in that order.
Wow.
Think you could do it?
No, I have to like build 3 barns in a day and like run up and down to the house a couple times.
Oh, you'd have to jack and jill 1 million gallons of water. Yeah. Even if I had Down syndrome, I don't think I could do it.
No, it'd be really hard to do. Even though I'm like, I think it would be hard for the Amish people because first we need to learn how to bike. Yeah, because we can swim because of like the rivers and stuff.
Are you allowed to have bikes or no?
I would sneak them.
Oh, you sneak them out?
Yeah, but like the Amish over in like Indiana and Ohio and in Pennsylvania, they got like scooters and stuff. Yeah, they do it, but they got like the low riders, like the ones that are really close to the ground.
Oh yeah, the Amish.
Yeah, that you like stand on and stuff. Yeah, not the ones that you like sit on.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
so like not the motorized ones.
No, not the motorized, but the ones with like pedals and stuff.
Yeah, they have one Amish Aura farming on one of these, I think.
Oh, like was he doing it on the horse or like the scooter?
I think the scooter.
Oh.
And they have a lot of Mexican Amish too now, the Amish, they call them.
Yeah, I saw like there were a couple like Mexican Amish. I was like, because I read like a couple of years ago there was this Mexican Amish guy. He popped up like he looked fully Mexican. He looked like he came from Mexico. And yeah, I think someone must have adopted him. And it sounded like that. And like he could speak like the Mexican language, and then like he could also speak like Pennsylvania Dutch too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I love that, man. Yeah, dude, and that must be the craziest if you're Mexican, because then you're like, holy shit, I still have to do all this construction myself, you know? Like, if you're Amish, people expect you to build stuff faster than anybody.
Yeah, because Mexicans and Amish, we go back and forth. Like, we look who can build the fastest.
If you have both.
Yeah. Now, when it comes to sheetrocking, I have to say Mexicans are definitely faster because they got the long, like those metal things that I think they're called stilts.
Oh, really? So they're good at sheetrocking?
Yeah, I saw a video of them. They like held their tape measure and then walked over, and the one guy, real tall looking looking guy. If he had like long legs, he was on stilts and stuff. He had on the stretchy ceiling.
What tell me about this. When you go to Rumspringa, how do you go? Is there a day that you go? What happens? You hit what age and how does it start?
It's kind of spontaneous when it happens. You're like roughly 16 and a half when it happens, and you kind of like you can go, and then you kind of just go like
so
on that.
Do they sit you down at dinner and tell you to? Is it like an announcement at school? Is it at church? How does it happen that they say we're going to allow you to go to Rumspringa?
It's not really an announcement. It's just kind of like, hey, you can go there, and probably have a couple rules. Don't do this, don't do that, but probably gonna do it anyway.
Really?
Yeah.
And so, is there a moment, an actual day that you leave? Like, do you say goodbye?
Oh no. So when Rumspringa happens and you go to New York, like you still live at home and stuff. You're still Amish, and then you just do stuff on the weekends that you're not supposed to.
When do you go back to your Amish country? Though, like, when do you go back to your district, to your home?
So when you're in Rumspringa, you're always at home. So don't so what happens if you're in Rumspringa for like, it's usually around 4 to 5 years. It always depends. And then when you get baptized is usually when you have a girlfriend and then you want to get married. So that's the reason you get baptized, is to get married, and then at the same time you also become a member of the church.
Okay, so you hit about 16 or something.
Yeah.
Your parents say that you can go now.
Yep.
And that means on the weekends you can go do what you want.
Yeah, kind of. And if they don't hear too much about it, you're fine.
Then you're doing fine.
Yeah, because sometimes you can be like, hey, you can't go this time.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now, do some people choose to stay out in Rumspringa and not come back to the church? Do you have that option, or that's not?
Yeah, where like people like leave and become ex-Amish. Yeah.
And that can happen.
Yeah, and then when like Rumspringa ends, it's roughly around 20 to 21. That's usually when people get married. Or sometimes, like all of a sudden they realize they have a kid, and then so that's not really a good idea, like to have a kid before you're married. So like they either get quickly married, or like my cousin, like my cousin Frank, like he was
Amish?
No, like like his parents, like they realized they had him when they were still like on Rumspringa and Amish, so they just left. Yeah. So
your cousin, his parents were both on Rumspringa.
Yep.
Both Amish.
Yep.
One of them got pregnant, the woman.
That woman, yeah.
And then they realized at that point that they had to leave. Would they have been welcome back into the church or no?
So what happens if that happens? You leave, or you like almost become married right away? Because that has happened a couple times. Actually, it happened for my parents, so they had to quickly get married.
Okay, so you have to make that quick choice.
Yeah.
Now, if you decide to leave, are you shunned? Are you allowed to come back? What is it like? Like once you decide to leave.
So if you leave and you're already a member of the church, you'll get shunned from it. And then if you're not a member, like in Rumspringa, if you leave, it varies on the parents a lot. Like on my dad's side, like they wouldn't really, for the longest time, they wouldn't really be happy or wouldn't really talk to their kids when they came and visit. They ones that are ex-Amish. On my mom's side, they were like that for a little bit too, like at the first. But on my mom's side now, when the ex-Amish kids come back, they're like now 40 and stuff, 30, 40, and maybe even older. Like they come back, they're welcome, like all that stuff. But on my dad's side, they're still a little bit iffy, but they're way better than they were.
I see. So they're coming around a little bit more than they used to.
Yeah.
But probably in your grandfather's generation, if somebody was shunned, they might not talk to them.
Yep, that's how it is. When you get shunned, you're not supposed to. You can talk to them, but you're not supposed to like help them out in any way. Like you can't accept money from them, and you're not supposed to get a ride from them too.
A ride?
Like let's say they were driving, the ones that left, they were driving and stuff. You're not supposed to like ride with them.
Oh yeah, if they can't even stay on the path to heaven, how are they going to keep you on a path when they're trying to take you somewhere?
Yeah, they're gonna like take you off the road or something.
They sure are.
Yeah.
Literally, dude. They're literally going to take you off the road. I never expected to be a business owner. At first we just were podcasting, and then things just evolved. One of the toughest points for us was when we started offering merch. We had to get the shipping done, and it just, I'm up in the middle of the night printing shipping labels. It became too much. Thankfully, ShipStation showed up to help. ShipStation centralizes your shipping tasks into one easy platform, and their rate browser automatically finds you the best rates across more than 200 carriers at discounts of up to 90%. Yep, there's a reason why so many successful businesses use ShipStation. Users report scaling 3 times faster than average. Upgrade to shipping software that does more than just keep up with your business. ShipStation propels it forward. Start your 60-day free trial at shipstation.com/THEO. That's shipstation.com/THEO. First, actually, you know what? I'm gonna have a little sip of Celsius because I need to pick me up.
Yeah.
Have you ever had this before?
No, not this. No. Is it good?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's grape. I thought it's grape, so it's like really good. I'm gonna have to try this stuff.
Can you have a little bit?
Yeah.
No alcohol.
No alcohol. Okay. So what does it have in it? It's like water.
Ooh, mine's cherry cola flavored. It's like spicy stuff. It's like a little bit of ADD kind of.
Dude, this stuff actually tastes like the grapes that you squeeze out of the, like, not the grapes that you eat from the store, but like the Amish grapes that you buy, like the ones that you squeeze out of the, what do you call that? The skin. Have you ever had those grapes where you just squeeze them out and you swallow them? Yeah, it tastes just like this.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's get a look at those Amish purple grapes.
Yeah, they're yeah, that's how they look. And those, you know how the stores, like, they have no seeds in them? Like, these have, like, a seed in them, you just squeeze them out, and then you swallow them. Because if you try to eat them, like, chew on them, like you just bite into the seed and stuff.
Oh, you just squeeze them.
This actually tastes exactly like that, so it must be very natural.
Yes, sir. It's the best, man.
It's very good.
That'll get you home, brother. That'll get you home.
Yeah, so I saw that this does have caffeine in it.
Yeah, there's a little bit of caffeine.
So I'll be, like, moving around.
Yeah, you'll be feeling something.
Yeah.
What has your Rumspringa experience been like?
It's been crazy. I've done, like, the first, like, year and a half. Well, I didn't do too much because I wasn't 18 yet. But, like, this summer, I've done so many crazy things. Actually, last summer, I got to drive, like, a Corvette. That was crazy. Like, these 2 girls, like, they let me drive their Corvette. It was a lot of fun.
Where'd you meet them?
Through my uncle, my ex-Amish uncle Simon. I met him through them.
Yeah.
And I actually was at their wedding. The one with the black hair. I was at their, like, her and her husband's wedding. It was pretty cool. And yeah, so I got to drive a Corvette. That thing was really fast too. Like, stamp on the pedal a little bit. It was like a horse with like some special oats or something. Put some Celsius in their water.
Oh yeah, that thing's been eating diesel dipped carrots right there.
Yeah.
Of course he's got it. Oh, that's
they were like, well, I think it was overcrowded because there's only like 2 seats and then she's like sitting in the middle and stuff.
Hey, that's fine though, dude. You gotta have at least one chick hanging out of a Corvette, dude.
Yeah.
That's Rumspringa.
Yeah, that is Rumspringa. And then they wanted to get a couple videos because they thought this was pretty cool.
Oh, it's amazing, bro. It's great to see you out there just trying some different things.
Yeah.
What other things did you try that you found that you liked and didn't like out there?
I also got the other weekend we went to like Eau Claire, Wisconsin. There was like an air show where they had like the Blue Angel airplanes and all kinds of airplanes. And then they also like you had to pay a little bit. Well, it was actually quite a bit. It was like $200 for like one helicopter ride. And I was like, this might be like a week or 2 of wages, like of me working, but like I want to go on a helicopter ride. So I was kind of scared to like hold my phone out because like the helicopter's open and stuff. Like what happened if you drop it and stuff? But it was really smooth too. And when we took off and stuff, it was really crazy. It felt like we were. Like I felt like I was on a piece of plywood and I just started going up. It was crazy. And it felt really crazy. That's actually Ali right there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's still Ali at home. He busts his head, like cut his hair and stuff. So
wow, that's exceptional, bro. You got out there. You just felt like a bird, huh?
I did feel like a bird. And this guy, I think he gave a little bit of a longer ride because we're Amish and stuff. And we went sideways on the off the lake and stuff because like if you hit water really far off, it's pretty much on concrete, I think. Yeah. We got sideways, and it almost felt like I was falling off, but I had my trusty seatbelt on and stuff, so we were pretty good. So that was a crazy ride, but it was actually kind of smooth, I was actually more scared when I was like a couple weeks later. I was like probably like a month later. It was right after I went to your concert. Your concert was like really crazy.
Oh, did you have fun? Could you understand a lot of the material?
I did, yeah. Like some of it I didn't understand. Like the bald guy was there. The guy that his parents are like from the Middle East was there. They were pretty cool. And then you came out, and then dude, I thought it was really funny. This was actually, before the show, I was jamming out. I was with my cousin Frank, and he was like, I was just jamming out to the music.
Yeah, because people aren't saying this is where we met. We met after a show.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, we've been trying to have an Amish person on, and then here God just put us right together, bro.
Yeah, God is great. He works in mysterious ways, it seems like.
He's the magician, man.
Yeah. And I said, Theo Mon would probably, I wanted to give you, like, wear an Amish hat. Like,
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you give me that hat or not?
No, it was my hat. It didn't really fit. Actually, I have a little bit of a surprise for you. Hey, Frank, you want to bring that over? Dude, so what I did over last week, me and some of your strong connections were talking, and they didn't quite know what size your hat was, so it's a bit of an odd thing to like know and stuff. But
yeah, it's just an odd thing to ask a man.
Yeah, it is. But I wanted, we got an estimate size, and I wanted to give you this hat, so now you can be like part of the Amish Mafia.
Oh, that's cool, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. And a hat size, it's just like the waist for your head,
Yeah, it is.
You don't want to admit your little fat above the ears,
Yeah, right.
This has a band in it. Was this the front of the bag?
That's the front, yeah. Right. So that way you always wear the hat right. Does it fit? Oh, it's a bit loose. Is it a bit loose? Or?
Perfect.
Dude, perfect. I'm glad I got you the right size.
Okay.
You're welcome. That means, you're welcome.
Does not give me thank you?
No, like thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's the same thing in German. Like thank you in German and Pennsylvania, it's the same thing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, dude.
Yeah, now you're part Amish. You just need the rest of the clothes.
I feel great, man. Do you think I would make a good Amish person or not? To be honest with you.
Well, do you like break a lot of rules and stuff?
I don't know, really. I don't think so.
Yeah. Like if you don't really break any of the rules, you make a pretty good Amish. I could get my mom to get you some Amish clothes for you.
Maybe for Christmas, I'll exchange something with you, and I can send you something that would be that your community would accept as well.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to accept gifts from people that are not Amish?
Yeah, I accept gifts from people that are not Amish.
Do your parents allow you to? Is that okay?
Yeah, because they sometimes like we had sometimes a guy from around Christmas time. Sometimes the guy like brings some stuff, and then we like he's done it for a couple of years, and he gives all the younger kids some presents and stuff.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's very nice.
I know you had mentioned before that your parents said something not to do to room for me. Like, what was some of that?
They didn't really say too much, but they tell me like when I do something that they didn't think was how to say this, like probably not the best thing to do.
Like appropriate?
Yeah, like not probably like because sometimes I do wild stuff, like going to Walmart, riding a scooter.
Yeah.
Because that came around and.
But I mean, do they have advice against like sex, drugs, things like that?
No, not like any sex stuff that doesn't get talked about. You kind of have to do like Dora the Explorer. You just kind of have to go out in the jungle and see what bites.
Damn.
So yeah, we went to Walmart.
Something will bite at Walmart, dude.
Yeah, I was looking at the TVs. They're like $1,000. Like
crazy.
That's like a third of a buggy. And a TV doesn't even go anywhere. It just like sits somewhere.
I'd rather just play charades with my buddy, like you guys probably do a lot. Y'all play charades a lot?
I'm not even quite sure what that is.
Oh, it's where someone like you write down some movies or TV. Oh shoot, you don't know a lot of movies and TV shows. Charade is like somebody acts something out and you have to guess what they're acting out, like they impersonate something.
Oh, you like pretend. So like let's say I was pretending to be the bishop. I'd be like go down here and big angry look.
Maybe scratching your beard, maybe going like this or something.
Like this.
Yeah,
like something like that. No, I've never played that, but I kind of know what you mean.
Yeah. But you guys don't talk about sex within the Amish community much, like at school and stuff. There's not a class that teaches you about it.
Not in school, no. So Like,
will a dad kind of take his son and have like a birds and the bees talk, like in Hohile? It's kind of the birds and the bees. Like the dad will take you and talk to you about how things work. You know?
Yeah. No. Like all of that stuff, you actually have to like figure out and stuff.
Okay.
But like since you got phones and stuff, you can kind of, you can figure it out. Like.
But there's some stuff you're not allowed to look at pornography on your phone and stuff.
No, you're not supposed to.
Yeah.
No, I stay away from that stuff.
Yeah, it's bad.
It is very bad.
Yeah. Since you got an arms free, can you get a girlfriend and stuff like that? Or like, what are you allowed to do?
Yeah, I can get a girlfriend, like all that stuff.
But does she need to be Amish?
Preferably, yeah. But like, if I were to get a girlfriend that was not Amish, she would either have to become Amish, or I would have to like leave like the Amish.
Do you think that there are a lot of women out there who are willing to become Amish? Does that happen a lot?
I know of one case where that is happening, and I don't know how often it happens, but it's rare where like it actually goes through. I know a lot of people that want to become Amish, but they're not ready to make the final step towards it. So, but yeah.
What's the thing that keeps them away from that? Makes people afraid to take that final step?
I think it's the loss of like your phone, the lights on the ceiling, the fans on the ceiling, the vents and holes in the ceiling, like all that stuff. I think, and then like the couch, the TV, and then whatever else whatever else Hoagie Dad use.
If you have an Amish wife, does a wife have to provide like food and sexuals and stuff for the husband, or is it always negotiable, or does the wife have like a responsibility for kind of food and sexuals and stuff?
Yeah. So the way it's everyone kind of accepts like their it's just how do I say this? It's like normal, and it's where it's kind of like it's everyone has a mutual understanding of like what they have to do. Right? Because like the woman, cooks, cleans, takes care of things around the house, and then like if she needs help, she'll ask like the husband for like help, and then usually the husband's gone most of the day working, like either building houses, plowing the fields, or cutting like lumber, or making cabinets, or even polishing cabinets, stuff like that. But like they help each other when they're like at home, like if it needs. But yeah, like the wife does cooking, cleaning, taking care of the kids.
Got it.
And like stuff in the garden too.
Right here it says Amish women mainly focus on housekeeping, child rearing, gardening, and food preparation. Many manage home finances, have their names on property needs, and control the family checkbook. Women nurture the spiritual life of the children and are active in maintaining Amish cultural practices.
Yeah.
So women have a pretty strong voice in the Amish community.
Yeah. Well, I'd say so. Yeah.
Are Amish women good cooks? Like, do they make some cool stuff, or what are some good Amish meals?
Oh yeah, like the Amish make some of the best food, like especially Grandma. But she had a lot of experience in the field stuff. Or that's how I mean, like she has a lot of experience in like the field of cooking and stuff. Like her breadsticks, they're like out of this world.
Are they?
They're really good. And then my mom's.
What do you put on them?
I'm not even quite sure.
Can you put butter on them or not?
Yeah, butter. Yeah, it looks exactly like that.
And can you put a little bit of salt on them? Do you have salt?
No, we don't put salt on them. They're garlic breadsticks.
Oh, so they already have garlic on them?
Yeah, they're really good. And my favorite meal, like, let's say we're doing a lot of stuff, like building something, or like a frolic where like the whole community comes together.
A frolic, it's called?
Yeah, that's like when the whole community comes together and builds something like a barn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then like they'll make some chicken or some burgers with mashed potatoes, corn, and like I think you would call it's like mac and cheese, and then you put some. So what we do with our food is like put some applesauce on it, mix it up.
Really?
Yeah, and then it's nice, cool. Pork and beans.
Most of the food's hot. You put applesauce on it?
Yeah, to like cool it down and stuff. So like that's like one of my favorite meals. And then even better, like if you have steak and stuff. Like if you have steak, that's really good.
Yeah. And do you have dessert too?
Oh, we have pretty good dessert too, like pies.
I bet Amish pie is good.
Yeah,
Do you have sugar or don't you?
Yeah, they put sugar in them. I'm not sure what they all put in them because I know how to make scrambled eggs, and that's about it.
Same.
Yeah, and yeah, they put, what is it, like
what's a popular pie that you have, or a popular dessert?
A popular pie is shoe fly pie is one of them, and then peanut butter pie.
Shoe fly pie, what is it?
Yeah, that I've not had it. I've not really. We don't have it very often. But another pie that's really good is mince pie, like pumpkin pie. That's really good. And like apple pie, that's really good.
God, that's good.
Like that stuff is pretty good. Yeah, that's my cousin right there.
Oh, really? I've seen this woman before. She's Amish.
Yeah, no, she's ex-Amish.
Oh, she's ex-Amish.
She used to be Amish, yeah. So she's my cousin actually.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So I guess famous cousins too.
What are the fears of having a girlfriend that's not Amish? Just that they won't understand the religion and the culture?
Like the biggest fear would be like that the church or like the parents would find out. That's definitely the biggest fear.
But is it okay if she decides to join the church? It's okay?
Yeah, it is okay. But like for that to happen, that rarely ever happens. It's almost as rare as like the bishop leaving the community.
Got it. Would she be welcome if that happened?
Yeah, if she was fully Amish, yeah, she would be welcome. Now she might get a little bit of looks in the beginning, but yeah, as long as she's fully Amish, that would be good.
Dude, she deserves the looks, probably.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can handle a little bit of looks out of the game.
Yeah.
Can Amish people tickle each other or not? Is that allowed or not? Is that
yeah, like when we were little kids, we used to tickle each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I don't really tickle anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think people should keep doing it, but I'm just making sure it's allowed with your kids.
Yeah.
And do they play hide and go seek? Like, what kind of stuff do people do to pass the time?
Like either ride horses, the ponies, like pony cards, and then also hide and seek. That's pretty fun. And then, we play board games or just play with cars, play with blocks. I used to play like underneath the porch or in the garden. We used to have a lot of like cars and stuff, and I used to like pretend there was like a whole world there in the garden. So Mom didn't really like when I played in the garden when it was like all the corn was up, the potatoes. I actually liked playing when it was corn was up, and then the potatoes because there was way more possibilities for imagination. You could have a place here, a place there.
Yeah, just more creativity going on.
Yeah, but if the garden didn't work out, or either that or just play under the porch. Like the porch was like 3 feet high. So the older I got, the more I hit my head up on the porch.
That's when it's time to get out.
Yeah, that's when I decided, if I do play, like when I do play with cars and stuff out in the dirt, like the garden's the place to be.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And do people start dating within the Amish culture at a certain age, or is it kind of taboo, or how does it work? Like, is there a dance like at school where you can invite a girl to a dance? Like, how does dating and that sort of like adolescent attraction kind of stuff like that, where you trying to get, meet a girl, or if you have a first kiss, how's that whole universe in Amish culture? So, like, our school only goes to 8th grade, so we're out of school in, like, 13 or 14. So you're done with school completely? Yeah, completely done, and then you go to work. Yeah, so we did. I don't even know what high school is, or public school, or like, I've never been there. Never ever. I want to go one day. Like, high school's just doing drugs and trying not to die of driving while intoxicated. Yeah, like if that ever happens for us, like our horse would just take us home. Right. Yeah. It's a Tesla. You basically have an origin. You kind of have like one of the self-driving cars. Yeah, because if you fall asleep on your horse, it might not be the safest way, because you might go a little bit over on the road, but as long as the people like steering wheels and stuff, as long as they're like okay and stuff, the horse will like go home. And like, so the way it works for like dating, if you're like, what is it? So like 16 and a half, like it depends on the parents. Like my mom and dad, like they weren't really allowed to like come like date like official boyfriend and girlfriend until they were 18. Yeah. But like in our community, like right now, like it basically happens whenever now. Like as soon as you join like the room spring, like you can. And usually the way you
meet and hang out is through sing-ins, like after church or at like weekend parties. That's usually how it is.
So weekend parties do those happen in your district or those happen off of the property?
That it varies where the Amish party is. Sometimes it happens when sometimes when the parents aren't home, we go to we go to like their place and party there.
So at Amish parties, will people just are people drinking and stuff like that? It's a little bit more like freewheeling.
Yeah, like drinking, and then like even like the vape things popped up too. Like,
do Amish like to vape or not?
Some do, yeah. Yeah, some do.
I knew it.
But also like cigarettes, and then sometimes we go like
a pipe too. Wow, I'm so big they would smoke a pipe.
The older ones too, but the ones that are the younger ones usually don't. They usually stick to cigarettes and stuff like that. But sometimes like we'll go to like an ex-Amish person's house, party up there. It's a lot of fun.
It is. And when do you, if you're doing road trip, when do you have to be back at home? Like, do you leave on Friday? You have to be back on Sunday night, or what is it? Rules kind of?
No, it depends. It varies from family to family. Let's say you have church tomorrow, you probably want to be home like before the morning so you can get a little bit of sleep. Or there's not church, you can come home, or you can't. Just like depends. But usually, like when I do it, I usually don't come home until like later Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do they drug test you or whatever if you're honest? Do you have to get drug tested?
No, we don't have to do any like drug tests.
Really?
Yeah, like no tests and stuff.
Damn. Y'all got y'all's out year-long Halloween going on out there in the fields. I'm like,
yeah, like sometimes in the woods, the field, like it just depends where the spot is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now like all the Amish that like party and stuff. Like our number one way of like talking to each other is through like Snapchat.
They've really taken over Snapchat?
Yeah, like if an Amish, like a young Amish person that is roughly my age, if they have a phone, like a smartphone, they have Snapchat. Yeah. So
when was the first time you saw a phone or a screen? Do you remember?
I think it was one time. It was not the first time, but I remember it was one time when one of my ex-Amish uncles was at our place with his girlfriend, and she let me look on her phone, and I was like sitting right beside her, and she grabbed out her phone, she like started texting someone, and she was flying through like the keyboard and stuff. You were like swiping the lines, and all of a sudden words popped up. Like it was like pop 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 pop. The words like almost as fast as you can like talk and stuff. I was like really surprised. So that's like I'd say like some of the first memories I've seen it from.
What things are forbidden in you guys' culture, kind of?
A lot of things are like electricity, like having a smartphone. We're allowed to have like phones for like our businesses, like phone chats and stuff, and then TVs. What else? Like pretty much anything that like doesn't have like that requires like electricity and stuff, and also like certain color of like shirts, dresses. If it's too bright, it can also be like you can the bishop or deacon will talk to you about it.
Oh yeah.
About it, like you can be the wrong color.
Too flashy.
Too flashy, yeah. And also if your haircut's like way short, so my haircut's like okay because my mom gives me a haircut every time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I've never actually had a different kind of haircut.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, so almost have a mullet. You could probably have an Amish haircut too.
Oh yeah, I think I have a little bit.
Yeah. It's just like the hair in front of the ear girl. Block a little bit of the sound of like 2 ears. Yeah.
I would have. Yeah.
It's just like a lot of Amish are when they're in public, it seems like they're like a bit more respectful, I guess. Another thing something that was big and wrong, like one time my little brother, he stamped out lots of corn down in our cornfield, and he got a spanking from that. Like I guess that's the difference, because I see a lot of kids don't. I guess they don't get spankings anymore.
Yeah, they don't do it anymore.
Yeah,
they should. I mean, I don't think kids should get abused, but sometimes you get spanking is okay. I think.
Yeah, because this is like getting beat up, and because we never got like beat up or anything, but like if we did something bad, we got like 3 cracks with like a belt or something. but we never got abused and stuff. So, like, just I guess discipline.
So discipline is something that seems stronger in the Amish community.
Yeah.
What are some crimes that they have? Are there any crimes that are popular in Amish land?
I'm not quite sure. Maybe like taxes sometimes, because I know some people don't like file taxes and stuff. Because the only tax that we get that'll be free from that the Amish don't get taxed is like Social Security tax. So when we get old, the government doesn't like pay us and stuff.
Oh, they don't. So you don't have to pay into that.
No.
Well, I wonder why not.
When you join the church, you get like the bishop and the government, I guess, work together to where you're like exempt from the Social Security tax. But that's like the only tax that I know of that you're like exempt from. Other than that, like if you don't file taxes, because I know some don't. Other than that, we have to pay all the other taxes.
The Amish are exempt from Social Security and Medicare taxes, FICA, if they formally reject benefits and file for exemption due to their belief in mutual community support. Wow, so you guys feel like you don't need that, you support each other, huh?
Yeah, a lot of Amish don't have insurance for their stuff too, and so when...
Well, hell no, I don't think you could insure them, you know?
More for business, I think for business they somewhat do it, I think. But for let's say you fall off a roof or something, you hurt yourself, and then let's say you go to the hospital, because I know the hospital, like they charge quite a bit. They I don't know where they come up with the crazy numbers, but
they'll take you through the Rumspringa.
They'll drag you, dude. Yeah, it's like dragging behind the buggy. Or like the horse runs away and you're trying to hang on, you're like screaming across the gravel and stuff. But yeah, like all the community helps pay for that, like if that would help.
I got it. So there's a lot of community support.
There's a lot
at any point in somebody's life. So you guys might have a day where you're like, Mr. So-and-so needs help, or Miss So-and-so needs help, let's go help them.
Yep, that's how it works.
That's a big part of your life.
Yeah.
Like, for example, what are things you would go help a neighbor do?
Like, really with anything, like putting away hay, we've done that lots of times, or like building a barn, like we've done that too. Or like even a house too, like if they need help, like a day or so, we'll come together and help each other. And I know back in the day, we used to help each other, like someone does hay and then everyone helps this person do hay, then that person also, like it's just a group effort. This person, like all around the community. But that doesn't really happen anymore. Like like most most Amish, they still farm a little bit, but most of them do like construction or building cabinets.
Oh, it's changed.
Yeah.
So the Amish are farming less than they used to.
Yeah, because like it's not as sustainable anymore. Like when my dad was growing up, all they do was farm and milk cows. They milk a lot of cows.
So what are some popular products, like you said, like cabinets and stuff? You see a lot of those. You see cabinets, you see furnaces sometimes.
Yeah.
That's a real thing, or that's just something that is made up and they claim that Amish do it?
Like you mean like wildlife furnaces? Now, I'm not sure quite where those come from, but like the furnaces, because there's welding to it. Now they might get it from like a person that's not Amish.
Got it.
Get it from there.
The biggest shift in Amish economic life in the last century has been from agriculture to non-farm businesses. In the early 1900s, nearly all Amish families depended on farming for their livelihood. Today, only about 10% do, with the majority now involved in various trades, crafts, retail. And then what are some of those? Construction and woodworking, carpentry, cabinet making, and now famous Amish furniture shops. That is a big thing now.
Yeah.
Quilt making, sewing related trades.
Yeah, like selling Amish food too, and quilts, and a lot of stuff like that.
It's a big part of the culture up there.
Yeah, it is.
And how will you guys have like places on your property where people come and buy them, or do you take them off property and people buy them there?
Usually, like if you have a greenhouse or like a place where where you can buy like food and stuff, that's usually like a little building on the property. So
like a market.
Yeah, like kind of like a market.
Look at this athleticism, folks. It's really unprecedented. It's really, of all the precedents, this one is unprecedented. athleticism with footwork. Unprecedented footwork, people. Unprecedented footwork. Okay.
Market, or like there's a farmer's market where Amish go to like a town for a day and they bring all the baked goods and stuff like that. And there's also a lot of Amish places, like a lot of places where Amish are, where it's like tours, they offer tours and then they bring them around and then it's kind of like the Amish mall, but it's like the stores are like really far apart from each other, like a couple miles. But yeah, they bring them around and they get to see an Amish farm. I think they're called like Amish tours, like tourist stuff like that.
Okay.
And then you can like stop at the Amish place and like buy something from like the store and stuff.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been up there before and stopped at some place that I think we're having cheese and ice cream, maybe even.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
But like usually we only like make ice cream in the winter because you just grab the snow out of the ground and put it in a bucket and.
Could you make ice cream if you needed to?
Yeah, like if we had ice or something cold, like put it around the thing where you make ice cream because you gotta crank the ice cream. But like you crank and then the thing in the middle spins around the ice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so like Amish ice cream's pretty good.
What music do you guys listen to? I know you said in the beginning there's some different. Sometimes people will sneak in some Def Leppard, but if not, do you guys just sing a lot? Is there a lot of Amish songs and dancing as well, or no?
No. In our community, there's not really any dancing. There's the only music and songs that are really allowed would be like German hymns, but then and sometimes you like sneak out on the weekends and stuff. And
listen to some Soldier Boy or something.
Yeah, like what is it? Def Leppard, Bon Jovi, a lot of Amish like rock and roll, and then I guess house EDM music, and then also a lot of country like Garth Brooks, Mark Wallen, people like that. But I also listen to like a little bit of rap stuff, like Amish Paradise that's a pretty good song.
Amish Paradise?
Yeah.
Who sang that?
Weird Al Yankovic, I did.
Oh, that makes perfect sense. That's great.
Yeah, Amish Paradise. I love that song.
That's a banger, huh?
It is a banger. Yeah, he looks a little bit mad there, but it is a pretty good song.
He's probably pissed his horse ran off.
Yeah, something like that. Because like his horse is pretty good at backing all the way down. Yeah, and then also like I like to listen to a little bit of like rap stuff too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like Ghana, a little bit of Ghana.
Oh, you listen to some Ghana?
Yeah, like I don't really listen to what he says. I looked at the lyrics like a couple times. And, like the lyrics aren't the best, but like I like the way it sounds. Like the sounds like wind chimes, and then it sounds very melodic.
He's a vibe, yeah. He's got it.
Yeah.
What else was I thinking about? Where else can we go from here? We're almost done. I don't know what else we can talk about.
That's pretty cool.
I'm just gonna make sure that you're always here in spirit, dude.
I appreciate that.
You bet, man. What I want to ask you something. With the risk of people leaving the community and stuff, are families still very close, or do they only get closer after people join the church? Does that make any sense to you?
I think it does. So like most of the time, the family's very close, unless like when the kids and the parents like they don't agree on stuff, and then they leave. That's like the time when like they're not as close anymore. It depends on the person, I guess, and the parents too.
Is it pretty heartbreaking when that happens in the community?
Yeah, it's like when I was younger, I always like when someone left, it's almost like someone died. Not quite, but it almost felt like that. But since I got older, I understand it a bit more, and it's not as bad as like it used to be. So
yeah. Wow, that's you right there.
Yeah, I was like really skinny when I was younger. I'm still kind of skinny, you know.
You look like that guy in Kingpin a little. You seen Kingpin?
No idea what that is.
It's like an Amish movie. It's like a historical Amish film or whatever.
Oh, I almost look like that dude. Yeah.
When he's younger.
Yeah.
Not now.
Oh.
When he's younger, but he's a classy guy. He's a great guy.
Yeah, he looks like a great guy too.
Oh yeah, Randy Quaid.
He's got like a big beard now.
Yeah, he's doing okay.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of his. What have you decided about Rumspringer and what you're going to do with your family and the church and stuff? Have you made any decisions yet?
Like not yet. Like the final decision will probably be probably within 2 years or so.
Okay.
And then it depends if I leave or join the church. Well, right now you actually can't really join the church because there's no bishop. You can join other churches that are a little bit away in a different district. But it'd probably be 2 years until I make my final decision because it's a kind of a big decision.
Yeah. What would be the thing you think that would draw you out of the faith, that would draw you out of the church and out of the district?
I would think if I wanted to do something that would something I'm doing right now, like this podcast, something worldly, and they'd probably come down on me for doing something like that. I guess would drive me away a little bit because I don't know. It feels a little bit restrictive, but I guess that's the only thing I think.
But you don't feel like doing this podcast will mess up your opportunity to go back or leave, huh?
No, I don't think it will.
Okay, good. I don't want that to happen, man.
No.
I want you to be able to make the best choice for yourself no matter what. It sounds like a really beautiful community, is it?
Yeah, it's very beautiful. I'd say.
It sounds like you have a lot of community, a lot of sense of togetherness, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of do you feel a strong sense of purpose being Amish?
Yeah, you kind of uphold the honor, work hard, the harder you work, the better, because you stay in shape, and then the more you can help out is always better, because I love helping out people, making people stay. That's one of my favorite things to do. I like doing that, so it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think it's important, I think that's one way we really fill ourselves up, is doing something for somebody else. That's good.
Yeah, it's
and you seem like you get to do a lot of that in your community, so there's probably a strong sense of feeling of doing good.
Yeah, there is.
If you guys are helping each other out a lot.
Yeah.
Are siblings really close in your community, or is that kind of not?
You mean the siblings?
Yeah.
Yeah, usually the siblings are usually close, not weird close, just like brother and brother.
Yeah, legally close, or
Yeah, legally close. So usually the brothers and the sisters, they're usually keep it the sisters are close to themselves and the brothers are close to themselves.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Here's my little brother.
Oh, that's him right there, eh?
Yeah, he doesn't really he probably wouldn't care if I put his face up on social media and stuff. But I blurred it out. I put a thing over his eyes.
Out of respect.
Yeah.
That's fun though, you guys. So a lot of times when you're Amish, you're just driving around, hanging out, telling stories and stuff.
Yeah.
Making each other laugh a lot.
Yeah.
You're allowed to laugh.
Yeah, you're allowed to laugh. We laugh. We drink coffee and laugh. And at work, we're laughing a lot of time. We talk and because when you're I don't know if non-Amish people, I don't know what they do when they work. They talk to each other and laugh and stuff.
Yeah, they do a decent amount at a lot of jobs.
Yeah.
Probably jobs that are more if you're doing construction, things like that, contracting, things where you're building stuff, working together, where there's team opportunity, there's a lot of laughter, dude.
Yeah.
If you're just sitting at a desk by yourself, you're probably just losing your mind.
Yeah, that would be kind of sad, being inside all day and under the lights and stuff.
Oh yeah, I think there's something that's kind of doesn't feel very human about it.
No.
Are there a lot of people on antidepressants and stuff that are Amish or no?
Not that I know of. There might be maybe everyone here, maybe way over there, but not that I know of. No.
Do people seem depressed a lot or not really?
Most of them don't. But then you also have sometimes people that are what do you call those people that are super depressed? Sometimes they're super depressed. They're almost like the water when it gets rough. They're up and down a lot.
Oh, bipolar kind?
Yeah, bipolar. We sometimes I know of a person that has something it's kind of crazy.
Some studies have found Amish depression rates to be 1/5 to 1/10 of mainstream society, with strong family ties and community support cited as protective factors. That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
1/5 to 1/10 is insane, brother. That's a huge difference.
Yeah.
Strong family ties, robust social networks, work ethic, and especially religious faith are seen as major mental health protective factors. Will you guys pray together a lot, just with friends? If you see them somewhere, is it a common practice?
No, like we only do it like at the table.
Got it.
But like I know some families do like pray more than we do. We should probably do it more. Yeah.
I think that's how we all feel.
Yeah.
Do you have Valentine's Day?
Oh yeah, we have Valentine's Day at school. So what happens at Valentine's Day is at school. So when that happens, it would basically we put like things on a paper and we put it into a hat and then we mix it all up and someone walks around with like and then you reach in and you pick out a name and if you got that name then that's your Valentine. You gotta like switch lunch pails and then you also have to like send a Valentine in with them.
And can it be a boy or a girl?
Yeah, it can be like either way.
Got it.
Yeah, so it's like nothing. It's like it's probably way different from from non-Amish public schools. Because I'm guessing that like non-Amish public schools, it would have to be like a boy and a girl, right?
Yeah. Like mixed culture, it's just whatever.
Yeah, it's crazy. And the way we do it is like just the reason we do it is mainly your friends. You give your friends a Valentine, and then you also switch like lunch pails, and then the moms will usually put something special in there, like an extra candy bar. Or my mom used to buy like those things from Walmart, those like big red hearts, and then send that with to them.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Moms do that.
Yeah,
It's a nice thing.
yeah.
What other holidays do you have? Halloween?
No, we don't have Halloween, but I've had before I went to Rome Spring, the neighbors, our non-Amish neighbors, they picked me up and then they put me like in a prison costume thing. Like I had black and white stripes all over me and like we went out and gathering candy. Like you just walk up to these people's houses and they have candy for you. Yeah, it's crazy. Halloween's like really crazy, but a lot of Amish like don't celebrate because like apparently that's like the occasion of like Halloween is like something to do with like the devil. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's a pagan holiday.
Yeah, because some people like real scary stuff in the yard. They got like snakes and then these dead people with like skulls and stuff.
Yeah, stuff hanging from trees.
Yeah,
deceased adults and children.
Yeah, they're like bones stuff. I don't know where they get the bones to like dig them out or something.
It's probably something. They probably have insider trading with some dog or something.
Yeah.
What is something that you want people to know about Amish people that are a few of them, or you think that's something that's incorrect? Before we get out
like a misconception. Yeah. So like one of the biggest misconceptions I see all the time with like me being online and stuff, it's like crazy. Like all the stuff. Like people say I'm not Amish. I don't do this way. There's actually two misconceptions I can say. Like number one is like a lot of Amish kids my age have like phones, like they hide it from their parents and stuff, and where it's like they have some electronics and stuff but they have to like keep it on the low and stuff.
And what will they do? Bury it in a field somewhere where they hide it behind a hog or something? Like
yeah, like hide it in the barn, like the back of the buggy, sometimes in a culvert, and hope it doesn't rain. Yeah, so that's one thing. Like a lot of Amish have phones, and pretty much every Amish that has a phone that's like my age, that's not for business and stuff, it's like they have Snapchat. Like that's how we communicate. That's like our new like messenger pitch.
It's your underground railroad kind of.
Yeah, it's underground railroad. I was thinking about starting underground buggy races, but I first got to dig the tunnel and stuff. But like another misconception, about the Amish is like, what was it? Oh yeah, about me not being Amish because I have a phone. That's because like another thing that's like huge, like really big, because like there's Amish in movies and they're always churning the butter.
Yeah.
And basically they're living without electricity. Now there's so many different like Amish, because like what you hear from me, like from where I came from, will not be the same from an Amish in Indiana, Ohio, or like Pennsylvania. It's there's so many different ones, like little different ways.
Branches of it.
Yeah, lots of different branches. And I would say like there's not a single community that's like exactly the same. There's always a little bit of rules, and there's so many different branches of it where they wear a bit different clothes, a bit different hats, do things a bit differently. Because I've had people say like this is not Amish, and then they like write a detailed description, but I guess they probably don't know better that there's like lots of different ones, because there's There's like lots. There's Speechy, Swartz Trooper, New Order, Old Order. There's so many different branches.
Gosh, it sounds like a bunch of people on the Warped Tour.
Yeah, yeah. It's like so when the Anabaptists became a thing, they basically they were like a minority for a little bit.
Have you ever seen Back to the Future?
No. What? Is that what's that?
I think you would like it, and I think it's something that is Amish appropriate. I don't think it's too crazy.
Okay.
I think you could handle. So, have you ever seen Family Man with Nicolas Cage?
No.
You know who Nicolas Cage is?
I'm quite sure. Wow. So these are like movies and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Family Man's one of my favorites.
So what's that about?
It's about this guy, and he's very like rich and fancy and stuff.
Yeah.
And then one day, he kind of something happens where he goes back into his life like 20 years earlier.
Yeah.
And he makes a different decision to stay with a girl that he was in love with instead of leaving.
He goes like back in time?
Yeah, he goes back in time. Like he doesn't realize he falls asleep. It's on Christmas. He falls asleep on Christmas Eve, and he wakes up and he's back in a different life he would have had if he had made a different choice to stay in love instead of to go for the big job and the fancy apartment.
Look at this athleticism. Really unprecedented, folks. Look at this athleticism, folks.
He went for the money over people.
He went for the money over people, and he had a choice. And he goes back in time, and now suddenly he wakes up, and he's in a house with this lady that he was in love with. But now they have like 2 kids, and they don't live in like. He was living in like this fancy downtown place with like a butler and somebody that would like chew your gum for you and just tell you what it would taste like. You don't have to chew it.
Wow.
That rich.
That's like super rich.
That's too much.
Yeah.
I'll chew my own gum. You know what I'm saying?
I want to chew my own gum. Drink my own water.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure. I want to at least do that. Let me do at least the low hanging fruit.
Yeah.
But anyway, so then he gets that experience, and then one day he wakes back up, and he's back in his original life, and he hates it. And so he drives off from his original life to go find the girl and see what's going on, and then you figure out what happens from there.
Wow, that's crazy. It almost sounds like that. Almost when he went back in time and stuff, or like twist, like what would have happened if he would have like stayed with that girl. That's almost like me like deciding if I want to stay Amish or leave the Amish and stuff.
Yeah, it's like a rump springer.
Yeah, it's like really hard decision. Yeah.
What factors do you think will go into you choosing? What do you think are good factors to help you decide, or do you think about that?
I think it's what I will all see from like the outside world, and like I'll probably compare the two and see which one I like. I like the Amish lifestyle, the food, and all that stuff is good. Like the only thing right now that I don't like too much are the rules a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that's what Rumspring is for you. To break them.
Get out there and break them, boy.
Yeah.
Do you have any plans to go to any special events coming up while you're on Rumspring? Any football games, anything like that?
The only special event that I've coming up is actually this weekend. I'm gonna go on a plane for the first time. Yeah, and jump out of it.
No, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna cause but let's say something goes wrong when you're landing, so I want to like be off the plane, when it's up in the air, and go skydiving.
Dude, that's gonna be sick. You can't.
I'm like really excited. So this week I think this is a week I'll never forget.
Wow.
Really, really crazy. So yeah, no one knows this. I haven't told anyone, and so it's crazy. Let's go skydiving for the first time. But I think don't they they strap a person on the back?
They put a guy on you. Yeah, I just tell them you're not interested before you guys jump.
Yeah,
say, look,
I'm not interested. Yeah,
I'm here for the jump.
I'm here for the jump only. Yeah, just as I don't want him getting any ideas.
Yeah, no ideas at all.
Yeah,
like when we land, it's over.
Yeah, right. That's what the plan is, and because I was talking to my coworker. I was thinking, that would be a really crazy story. The first airplane ride you ever go into, you just decided, I don't want to. I'm just gonna jump out.
I'm out of here.
I'm out of here. Yeah.
So it'll be the first plane you've ever been in, and then you're out of it.
I'm out of it. Yeah. Wow. And then like same way with a podcast, I decided, the first podcast I ever be on would be Theo On's, because you're pretty cool dude.
Well, thank you, dude. I think you are too, man. I'm really intrigued by you guys' lifestyle. I think I learned a decent amount about it today.
Yeah.
There probably could have been some other avenues about it that I could have asked about.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you coming, bro. I really do.
I appreciate you inviting me.
And I admire you guys having a unique culture. I think there's a lot of people in the world that are trying to get back to the roots of their culture and things that matter and mean something. So I almost feel like you guys are already there in some ways.
Yeah, in some ways, yeah. And like some people, it feels like it's like not grounded anymore to family stuff. Like they're just doing like really crazy stuff. But like if you touch grass every day, like you're outside every day, and like I'm outside all the time. That's why I'm like so dark, almost like Mexican, but I'm not. But yeah, it's really crazy. Well, I appreciate it a lot for you inviting me. This is a really crazy experience coming out here to town and then me sleeping 10 stories up 10 stories. That's like the first time I've ever slept.
You're in a hotel that's really high?
Yeah.
You never done that?
No, I haven't. Wow. So, and it's like my first time ever like staying in a big city like this. So it's like I'll never forget it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, good, man. Timothy, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for your time. Thanks for coming out to my show. And yeah, thanks for being here with us and helping us learn, brother.
I appreciate it, too.
All right, man. Thanks for my hat, too, dude.
That's the least I could do.
It was nice. When I get close, come by for some coffee soup, all right?
Yes, sir.
With me.
Yes.
You got it.
Coffee soup?
What
the fuck is coffee
I
soup?
could do.
It was nice. When I get close, come by for some coffee soup, all right?
Yes, sir.
With me.
Yes.
What the fuck is coffee soup? Amish. Strong coffee, Dale bread, method cream soup, master and efficiency. Yeah, I can eat that. Alright. Are you done? YouTube. And nobody else. There's nobody else. And feeling good. Just holding you tight. Now listen very carefully. Listen and you will see what I mean. Bum, 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 it isn't a dream. Bum, 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 bum. The only sound that you will hear is when I whisper in your ear, I love you forever and ever. There's a kind of hush all over the world tonight, all over the world. And love is a la 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 la. La, 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 la. Dog, are you happy about your team? Dude, Kittle, you fuck. What would you say to Lamar Jackson, dog? You played so fucking hard, so fucking well. What would you say? I'd be like, dude, Derrick Henry, fuck you, overdog. But he also got you. We were talking. This motherfucker is. I cannot believe they lost. That was unfucking real. What would you say to Debo? Dude, you carried us. And the other guy, Jacoby Myers, he carried us. You guys played like G's. What would you say to Tyreek Hill? Dog, you're fucking washed up. I'm just straight up telling you that right now. Actually, you're not. Your fucking quarterback sucks. That's what I would tell him. He'd be like, yeah. And I'd be like, I can't believe I took you as my third pick. What would you say to George Kittle? Dog, I knew something was bad when I saw that fucking hat on your head. Why the fuck are you a helmet on? What would you say to David Montgomery? Dog, you played a tough defense today, and they did not really let you do too much. What would you say to the kicker, Go? You know, I might keep you. You missed an extra point, so that's kind of shitty. But you got some good points, so that was cool. What would you say to the Cardinals? You're gone. What would you say to um, Porter or whatever that guy's name is? Porter or something? Yeah, dude, your quarterback sucks. You're in trouble. That whole fucking team is in trouble. What would you say to um, Ashton Gentry? You know, your first week, you scored a touchdown, so that's cool. But like, we need you to be big time. What would you say to who was your best player? Lamar Jackson. Who was second best? Jacoby Myers, I think. Who was third best? Debo. Debo fucking played like a G. Are you cutting anybody? Yeah, I'm gonna cut the Cardinals defense. And what would you say to? I said what I said to Kittle. What I would say to Kittle. What about? Dog, what is this bullshit? It's just the worst. Dude, Matt and Shane Secret podcast, why don't you have your shit together? You guys, unbelievable how disorganized your shit is, dog. It's unbelievable. I don't really want to listen to it this way. Dog, you guys are fucking lazy. to listen to your shit because of it. So. All this shit sucks. Joey Diaz. I just fucking listen to him. I've already heard all these. Joey Diaz, Ralphie May. Joey Diaz, Ralphie May. Dog, I don't learn anything from these. I'm not. I know all about getting your dick sucked next to Shakey's Pizza. For whatever. Dog. I cannot believe. What would you say to Jared Allen or Josh Allen? Dog, you played better than I even realized, and I'm glad you guys won. It turned out you were down 16 points, and you guys just fucking turned it up. I would actually rather have the Ravens win, but that's cool. It looks like it's going to be a showdown. Dude, I'm watching that fucking game with Cooking with Sports or whatever, and he's like, I'm like, do you think the Bills are going to come back? He's like, not even answering. I'm like, dude, there's no way they're coming back. And then Derrick Henry had one of the biggest fumbles I've ever seen in my life. What would you say to Josh Allen? I'd be like, dog, you played so well. I'm glad we didn't go head-to-head against each other. That's all I'm saying. Do you wish you would have taken him? No. I still think Lamar Allen has more upside. He can run. He's just got that. He's got so many weapons. What would you say to the Bills' defense? Dog, how the fuck did you guys win when you put up 2 points? That was unreal. Unfucking real. What would you say to that guy had 2 tight ends? Dude, we should have destroyed this motherfucker. I mean, we did. We were in by 40 points, but still. I don't feel good going into week 2. I don't feel good at all. Ashton Gentry hasn't produced. Tyreek Hill sucks. George Kittle out. But other people are good. Are you going to pick anybody up off waivers? We're going to pick a defense. Probably the Rams. Because they're playing Tennessee. And Tennessee sucks. So I'd rather not go up against my own team. I don't know. And then, are you going to hold on to the kicker? Yep. Are you going to pick up anybody on the waiver wire? I don't know. Are you going to hold on to that Dallas Blues guy? He might. Yeah. Are you going to pick up that Quentin guy or whatever? The guy from the Rams? I don't think so. Are you going to make any other changes to your team? I think we've got to pick up a tight end. For how long do you think George Kittle will be out? 4 to 6 weeks? Is it going to be 4 or is it going to be 6? Probably be 6 weeks. If it's a season-ending injury, I'll be pissed. Would you have picked him again? Yeah. I mean, he started off so well. Would you pick up another tight end off waivers? Yeah. Who? I don't know. Whoever's available. Why am I asking myself all these fucking questions? This isn't a press conference. Would you bench anybody? No, but like a player like Tyreek Hill is just overrated. And Lamar Jackson, he played so well. It's like he wasn't even trying. Those guys just fucking fling it over the middle. And I don't know, I would not do that. If I were a quarterback, I would throw it towards the sidelines a lot more. Less opportunity to get intercepted. Or like where it bounces up in the air and gets picked off or whatever, or your guy gets just destroyed and fumbles. What would you say to Jordan Love or whatever? Dog, you started off so well along with your tight end and Josh Jacobs. They looked like they were going to light my ass up. What did you say to Aaron Rodgers? Dog, I'm happy for you. Like, I'm so happy for you that I think about dropping Cam Ward and picking you up. Cam Ward sucks. I know it was his first game, but he's. I think I could score. I think I could have scored more fantasy points than he did. I don't know why these guys. I don't know. He sucks. Tennessee sucks. They have no offensive production. I got their running back. Everybody knows it's going to him because their quarterback sucks. What player surprised you most on your team this week? Deebo Samuel, close second, Jacoby Myers. Did Tyreek Hill surprise you? No, I had him last year. He did the same shit, but he did it for 16 weeks straight, 17 weeks. And then who? Ashton Gentry. You know, he's got a lot of potential. He scored a touchdown. They were ready for him because everybody knew that they were ready for him. So maybe next week he'll be better. He scored a touchdown though, so that's great. I wonder how Honey did. He had to be bad. Oh no, he did well. I wonder what you could. Oh, you could take the Bears because they were big. What are your thoughts on Jones? Daniel Jones. Dude, he had like a career day, like an NFL record kind of day. So I'd say good for you. Do you have anybody in Indianapolis? Oh yeah, Michael Pittman. He did. He did amazingly. Too bad he's on my fucking head. Yo, dog. Ralphie May. What in the fuck? What happened? What happened? Something's wrong with this. What the fuck? I used to listen to this shit all the time. Can't hear audio on this video. Weird. Yo, dog, no one gives a shit about your fucking Amazon in Germany. Dog. Are you done talking about your team? You want to say anything else about the... No, I want to go in depth. Well, I could say this. Last year, I went 1-1. Well, like, I got one. I remember distinctly. I lost the matchup head to head, but I had enough points to still get a point. I didn't have any major injuries, though, at all last year. And I already have one this year. And I mean, maybe. What are the odds? Give me odds on George Kittle coming back on Sunday. 5%. Give me odds that he's out for the season. 20%. No, 10%. All right, give me odds that he's out for 4 to 6 weeks. 60%. More than 6 weeks? 15%. I don't know, whatever's remaining. I had 5%, and then let's say 5% he's back on Sunday. 15% he's out for the year, we'll say. 20% chance he's out more than 6 weeks. what's that? 40%, and then 60% chance it's 4 to 6 weeks. I know it's going to be 4 to 6 weeks, and I'm not really experienced a really good player. He's like my fourth pick, out. You gonna cry? No, it sucks. Sucks though. All right, are you gonna take Quentin Jones? Dog, nobody thinks this guy's worth shit. And I wouldn't even start him if I got him. Anybody can score 2 touchdowns. I could. He did the same shit last year in week 2. So, yeah, I'm not taking this guy. He sucks. I wish there was like a rookie. Harold Fanning for the Browns. Not in a million years would I take this guy. I would take Jacoby Browski, but he's already been taken. How about Emeka? I would take him too. Quinchon, nothing. How about that one guy? Oh, what the fuck was his name? Team. I don't know. He's a rookie. Let's go to Tyreek Hill. And then let's go to team. Here's running back. Ollie Gordon. Yeah, I think so. How did he do? Oh, he sucked. Oh, I'm glad. Get him. Are you gonna trade for anybody? I don't have anybody wants. Are you gonna start Michael Pittman next week? Probably not. What would you say to this kicker? Stay away from massage parlors. I got fortunate though. He had Smith who sucked. He had Brees Hall. It's kind of scaring me. He had Smith who sucked, and he had somebody else who sucked. Like the first night. Was it Smith? Yeah, Philly. Yeah, that guy sucked. So you're not going to drop Rashid Shaheed? Mooney? No. Pittman? No. Blue? How about Benson? He was a guy who I'm not real keen on. I'm not real keen. Cam Ward, you going to drop him already? He sucked.
12 or 28 for 112. Actually, he wasn't. He could have been. So do you think you're going to cut anybody? If I hold on to the Cardinals next week. Dude, they're playing Carolina. I might hold on to them. Because they're playing Carolina. Carolina sucks absolute dog shit. And then what are you going to do, big dog? Well, that would put me number one on the waiver wire. I might just keep the team the way I've got it. Unless there's like a defense that's just so good. All these, everybody sucks. I might hold on to it. And then I'll be number one on the waiver wire. Tua, you're awful. Bryce Young is terrible. I think Caleb Williams sucks. Ray McLeod's available. Why wouldn't I take him? How is he available? Oh, wait, how is he available? History. I don't know. I might just hold on to everybody. Oh, I might have to get a tight end though. So then I won't be number one on the waiver wire. Fuck. Kittle, you son of a bitch. Who are you gonna take? Week 2 projection. Cade Otton. Any good rookies available? Maybe Mason Taylor. Maybe I'd take that guy. No. Fuck that. Draft Elijah Mario. Why not? I don't know. You ever traded anybody? How pissed would you be if you fucking lost this week? Oh man, I'd be so pissed. Oh dude, can we do update all my fucking ESPN fantasy teams? This sucks. This takes so long. My Little Caesars. What the fuck is this? Alright. Harry Carey's love children. of how these things occurred, but I don't know how. I don't know how they've done it. So. What the fuck is a Kessler effect? Nobody knows. All right, so what would you say to that Amish kid? Dude, I respect you for going out and doing a lot of shit and skydiving, being on a huge ass podcast. I would tell him to watch what he writes online. I would say, do you think he'll go back to being Amish or whatever? Yeah. Hey, Rabbi, tell us about your interaction with Amish people. Well, this one time, kids, I was taking this class. It was an American history course. And that was like my best subject, arguably. Or I thought it could be. I knew history pretty well. And we were waiting to go in the class, and people were lined up in the hallway. And I saw this big dude who I thought was going to be a total dick. He was like, all. He looked like an Abercrombie and Fitch model. Big, tall dude. And this girl was like walking out of the place, and he says to me, "Wow, what a butterface." And I go, "What are you saying? What a butterface? What's a butterface?" And he's like, "That's when, she's got a nice ASS or a nice body, but like a bad looking face." And I was like, "Oh, I get it. A butterface." He's like, "Hey, what's your name?" "My name is Sam." I introduced myself, and he says something like um, that. He might have said it's a girl with like a nice body, like a nice ASS, but a bad looking face. And I was like, "Did you just spell out the word ass?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, I don't cuss, or I try not to." "Oh, dude, you aren't as cool as I thought you were." So then I'm like, "Okay, so you are gonna go in this class?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Okay, cool." So we go in the class, and we sit like kind of towards the front, but not like in the front row, so to speak. And we sat next to each other, and there are these girls who, um, like, were kind of like sat behind us, and I introduced myself to them, and I was like, "Hey, here, this is my friend Sam," and I don't remember. I remember one of their names. I don't remember the other one. They were like two blondes, pretty girls, and the professor came in and was like, "All right, you all have the syllabus and all that other shit." And we started talking about like Native American or indigenous people. But back then we called them Indians. And I was just taking notes diligently. And Sam could tell I was going to be a good student. And the girls could tell I was going to be a good student. Because on day one, I was already like raising my hand, like, oh yeah, this is Ben Franklin and all this other shit. And we got up, and it was like, um, I like, I don't know, it was like a Monday, Wednesday class or something, or Tuesday, Thursday, I don't remember. But it was like, okay, well, what do you do? Um, like, we weren't friends or anything, and I didn't have a cell phone, so it wasn't like I was getting numbers or anything. At the time, did I have a cell phone? No, I don't think so. I did not have a cell phone. And so we, I see him like the next day or something. I don't remember exactly, but I saw him in like the auditorium gymnasium thing in like this little cafe. It's like, what would you call it? Cafeteria? Cafeteria is different. It was like you call it like the student union. I think they did call it that. Student union. And he had this friend. I forget the friend's name. But the friend was a big fan of this one team that sucks. What was that friend's name? I do. I think his name was something like that. Anyway, yeah, that was his name. And I remember I made fun of this guy all the time because I thought he was so old. He was like 29 or something, but I was like 18. 29 seems so fucking old. But he was just going back to school and getting his business degree, whatever. And um, we Sam knew this other guy from somehow, and we started sitting together in the student union, and we saw these girls who sat by us, and I think at one point we invited them to come sit with us, and that became like my little group of friends, and I loved them. If they ever see this, they should know how much I love them. From the bottom of my heart, I could have been friends with them forever, but I they were very good-hearted people, but they just we had different priorities. And I remember Sam asking me after like 2 or 3 weeks or so, not like immediately, what I thought of them. And I'm like, they're fine, but they're not the girls for me. I would have my eyes on other chicks, but not those chicks. And he's like, what do you think of that Nadine? I'm like, oh, she's really pretty. You should ask her out, or something like that. He's like, all right, I think I'm going to. And if you're wondering, well, what about this story has to do with being Amish? Sam, well, he was like, he didn't cuss or anything. He was, how do I want to say it? He was a football player, and but he was from like a place where they had Amish people, and that was different than anybody I'd ever known. And Nadine and the other girl too, they were all from like the same Amish area, but they didn't know each other. But I remember I introduced myself to those girls first. And Sam, who I thought was like this super outgoing dude who was like, he's the one who talked to me first, but he was just like intimidated by these chicks. And I was not. Um, and they would eventually, Sam and Nadine would get married, and they had their own. They grew up Amish, yeah, sort of, like pretty. It's close to any Amish person I've ever known. I've never really had any other um, interaction with Amish people, but they were really sweet. And I always try to think about what word he spelled because it caught me so off guard. I figured this guy, he looked like a football player. I figured he was going to be like super, not the way he was. He was a gentle soul, very nice person. Um, what was his? What did he say? I think it was ASX, but it could have. It could have been something. Anyway, I wish I could remember David's friend because I kind of think that she had a thing for me, but I made it clear like to everybody that I was not interested in doing anything but one thing, and they knew why one thing, one thing, one thing. But shout out to Sam and Nadine in the Amish community. All right, we got the nappy headed homes all taken care of, and Harry cares love children. Who is this bitch? Do they just let me spam them nowadays? I would be so fucking annoyed. I'd be like, why don't they have any fucking moderators? Wow, that was a really great story about the Amish. So have you ever known anybody Amish? Like that, not, not like super, not like that kid. Would you fuck Maud Apatow? Yeah, but I think her mom's Amish. Right, son. Wait, let's see if this one works. If this one works, then we'll go. Choo choo choo, choo choo choo, choo choo choo. What is that bullshit? Is that shit gonna work, son? No, it did not work.
Yo, dog. I can't believe that one's still going. The second coming of Moses. What the fuck is this guy saying? It's not the second coming of anything. It's a pimp with a big dick named Rabbi. Look at this athleticism, folks. Okay, what questions do you think the Rebecca are going to ask you? Is going to ask you about your fantasy team. I think I've answered all the questions. We had a good Sunday press conference. We'll have another Monday press conference. We'll review injury report on Tuesday. Review the waiver wire on Wednesday. We got a full week, kid.
All the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn food. All right, they would suspect us, but Mr. Hash will go fuck that. Go in the back. I'm not gonna let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year until they move that law, we would sit in the back of Hatchways and still eat the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for us. And the truant office and the whole thing. Fucking hysterical. Man, there was no goddamn good plays in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my god, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling off. When I went back in 93, like just flipping right in the ground. Oh my god, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy in Seahawks named Mike Running. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli that I'll put it up against any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my god. Mozzarella cheese, a little sauce, and I go in there in the morning. Just the green peppers? Just a fucking, like a pepper. And it was a spicy pepper. It was like that peppercini, right? You had to get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you can eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. You have different types of delis, but that was... Right. What the fuck 3 fat guys gotta talk about food for? Because we're all stoned and it sounds great. But it's crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion. And a lot of our religions also. Well, I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul, she's passed this year. And, you know, it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life that cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I'd take, God forbid, but hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean? So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure on my wife and the kid. It wasn't that. I just wanted to go because we did that church over St. Bartholomew, like we did it over. So I just went in there 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. Like, that's what happens in church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man. Yeah. I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things I ever did in my life was fuck my godfather over. After church, I went home and I tried to find him. On Facebook? Yeah, he's in those fucking Cubans don't go on Facebook. He lives in the Keys. When I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. Did you see Mad Max? Yes. Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world? Oh, yeah, man. People ask him, who killed the world? You know what, man? They've killed the fucking world. I mean, the world is habitat and we don't even know. No, it's more than habitat. Trick-or-treating this week. I saw trick-or-treating now. There's no kids on the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick-or-treat. I didn't get one at night. I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids. Yeah. You know, Friday night I went to this chocolate tree. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck. Yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth and she kept saying, no thank you, Daddy. Take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. No
thank you, Daddy. I should keep tugging my cape. Don't thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got there at 5:30. The dinner they made us was, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids. And I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat. So she stayed with me. She goes, Daddy, come here. And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, da, 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 da. It's me and him now. And she was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. Back to Trunk or Treat. It's like cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up. And they open their trunks and they hand kids. And they sit in front of the trunks with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever they are. I don't know what was. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents and the principal.
Man, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. They had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band when there's kids.
I'm telling you, there was. White kids now.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely walking around.
You want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers. I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife at one point. I go, what the fuck is this? I know. Look, I almost had a nervous breakdown. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, you got one parent when I held hands and you fucking knocked on doors and you yelled. And, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? A lot. Tons. I standing out there and I was scared to smoke. My kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. You ran 80 people on Thanksgiving. And you walk around 20. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just what I know. And they found needles and every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need a bite out of all of that shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, though, I got so high at the Trunk or Treat. I went home and she came home with a bag of candy. And I kept sitting there and I started talking to me like cocaine, like a little bit. And you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you fucked. Reese's.
You're fucked.
Put you over the limit.
You start with the little ones, the bullshit.
That's what I started with.
Oh, then
I ate 3 of those. I took 3 cups.
Getting cups out of everywhere.
And I went back up the whole cup. I went back up the Swedish fish. Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world since I fucking fried. Just I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multicolored ones?
Listen, the red ones. They only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones that $7 in the bag. That's the only one I eat. All those imitation skinny worms and shit. Shove those up your mother's ass. I don't need none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. So then I'd get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how it was. That's how when I was in your pocket, in a bag, in a brown bag.
You get there's a big tray of them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really?
In the 6th grade, I used to know where to buy the box. There was a fucking wholesaler for candy. When I was a kid, I'm telling you. And I would go down there, I wouldn't tell nobody. I would tell nobody. I go down there and I get a box of Swedish fish and I get a box of a thing called Devil Gum. What's that? Devil Gum. Way before fucking these other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red. Who makes Big Red? Wrigley. See, Wrigley, they bumped Devil Gum. When I was a kid, Devil Gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. Like if you ate 3 slices, the asshole was looking on fire, though. That's what Mexicans give their kids when
fireballs. That's all we had.
Right, no, I'm with fireballs.
But you also swallow gum, Joey. You're not supposed to swallow the gum. That's why your asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it now. See, you start swallowing gum when you ain't, then you're fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
Can the doctor please email Joey Diaz?
And go what? What's he gonna say to me?
I just need to learn how to...
Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my ass. So I have little pieces of gum sometimes that don't get processed. Yeah, out of the head.
Oh, God.
Or sometimes you're gonna pull the shit out of your head. You can hear the gum. I guess I get it.
You can hear the gum?
It's like
Let me tell you what. Have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank a whole fucking thing of orange juice in 10 minutes.
And then proceeded to pop his zit up the asshole?
Yes, and no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in this. Go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was there.
I ain't ashamed to say. I used to travel my bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
The Joey Express.
Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso. And
I'd drop you off and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go to all the way to Kennedy and drop 200. When I get, I'm here right here and I can pay the express for $48.
I'm looking just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I would never, I'm just thinking if I had to.
You'll never have to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus, it will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday, and Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my
I
calendar.
didn't travel with no fucking Foo Fighters.
You guys would kill each other.
You guys
are more, before you got to that first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro.
Yeah, but
Shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco have lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleeping time. Wake up, no kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and
John Wesley
on the floor,
and Jody Fertig on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us. 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves. We're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs.
5 TVs.
5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want, player. I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size bedroom that's pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, everybody, all these dirty white people out there when it's 120 degrees in dirt, fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good, okay? I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boo-hooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great, but that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. All right, your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus.
Monster.
I can't go for that.
I just had it expired. Why didn't anything go happen?
You get stuck in that gum.
What happened?
They listening.
Yeah, right.
Tell you what fucking happened.
What happened?
swimming in Toledo. Then I got on the fucking plane the next day. I got an ear infection, right?
Oh my god.
And I was sitting there, and I tell you, man, I'm when you work out and you're heavy, you have to take a leave sometimes or the other.
Yeah.
The other one.
Tylenol?
No, the other one. There's a leave for that. That's all that works for at this point for big guys. When you go to jiu-jitsu,
Dude, I'm past that.
yeah, you get slammed on your back. You go home and you eat your lunch. First thing you do is take an Advil, especially with the train the next day.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking like smoking weed. Eat weed actually takes away the inflammatory from your fucking thing. You see it Google today? Maybe you see the front page of
No.
Yahoo today?
What did it say?
More people turn to medical marijuana. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down, man.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
Opiates are going
Yeah,
down.
the
Because
benzos
people
are going
realize,
down.
Listen, I'm telling you as your brother. You fucking go and you work out with any problem, little savages down here, and you walk home, you can't walk. Okay, I'll do an experiment with the motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you the lead one night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hash, and you eat that hash, and you call me tomorrow, and you tell me which day makes you feel like. That's what Bruce Lee was doing this. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Danny DeSanto said that he hit that.
Genius.
That's why he was eating marijuana, because he knew that a leaf will kill you.
Yeah.
A leaf and Advil
Eat your liver.
Eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. If you take a leaf, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the daytime. That's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home from jiu-jitsu band, so I'm not on kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I get wiped the fuck out.
Shit, man.
First of all, well,
6-hour flight, leave you fucking
okay,
sore.
all right, yeah, okay, you fly and your connection, Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B-32, and yours is, next flight is H-17, you got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close together, there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then if you're hungry, fuck you.
You gotta
won't
rock.
eat. There's no eating.
Sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection. I go, you know what? Somebody gave me these 2 Vikings, and they told me they gave them expired and let's throw them away. I said, I don't give a fuck, give me 2 because I know I'll need them, but that's not like I eat them. That night with the ear infection, I popped that Viking, and I gotta tell you something. I got fucked up when I couch dog. I liked it. I fucking smoked a hit, and I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me 2. I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
Oh my god.
That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like
them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleeping pills that are prescribed to me.
Me too, because I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills with weed?
Yeah.
I could fall asleep right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the
You're
road,
a titty baby.
when I get up on Thursday morning, and I gotta go to the radio,
Right.
and I get up and it's for 6, right? Like they're picking me up at 7:30.
Okay.
So I don't want to just get up at 7 all in a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down.
Stretch a little.
Stretch a little. I'll get up. Take a shit. Do all that shit. What we talking about?
But getting up on time management, yeah, with hash,
With the
Like you still need sleeping
with the
pills.
fucking thing.
yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call it and be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Kind of bring you some breakfast.
I do all that. I do all that on my own.
All of them.
I do that on my own. So 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed,
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
After the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep Saturday night. I know for a fact, even this week, I'm in Portland. My flight, I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah,
I tell my out. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. So I am prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I Saturday mornings, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back like about 10 o'clock, Jack. And Ralphie does the same, because Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road, and I go, what time is it? That free time, the little time, that's it.
Yeah, that's
Once I take that nap after that, it's over, because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at work.
And I don't sleep late.
Work.
You know me, I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunches, I don't do nothing, because I know I'm going to be lurking all night. I know that I have a chance to fall asleep for 3 hours, but probably not even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey, and I'm still flying to Kennedy, Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no everything is connected to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday cool at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't waiting till 1 to fly back to LA.
No.
It gets me back here at 3:30.
Fuck
I can't do it.
Hey, man,
So Virgin
look at Southwest. They've got one place. Get 2 chairs.
It's too connected. Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours.
Yeah.
After 2 hours.
Your back starts to hurt.
There's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
Southwest gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You gotta put my old TV and I go, and all that shit. What the fuck? I sit next to it. I mean, it is the number one.
Oh my God.
Listen, American Airlines, I got 200,000 miles on.
Yeah, right.
Platinum, Virgin, Platinum.
Right.
No, Southwest is from
California,
Nevada, California, LAX to Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. And then you have to do 2.5 hours of Southwest. You're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you get a pimple in the ass, it's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh, my
I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up 3 or 4 inches from my asshole, headed like north of my asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing, like it started with an inch.
How did he find it so quickly?
How did I find it? I couldn't sit. Every time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out.
So I took a fucking mirror, and I took this in the days when I was
This is my apartment.
Fuck yeah,
This is my apartment.
and I looked at my ass and bent over. Guys, it was a whitehead on my ass.
Oh my God.
That was throbbing. It hurt so much. And I couldn't take it when I'm sitting there talking to Ralphie. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, I finally opened up my pants from the front. No underwear on.
You didn't even take your pants off. That's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
A hole
like
in
a
your
fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but turn it. But I had to turn the skin down, so it would go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop, and it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails. I had to take the fucking, took a piece of skin out. Like, you take stuff out of them?
Yeah.
I mean, grown hair from sitting twisted on a fucking floor. If you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work in offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God,
They got a
it's
big, it's like strippers. Some bitches strippers always got a big white head. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up closely, you always see a little white head on that cheek. I'm just teasing, it's just a joke. He's
going in. It's like, really, it's just for the experience.
I just need to pull stuff out of him.
Well, with a today grown hair like that,
yeah. On your ass cheek.
Yeah, and it was a long hair too. I saw it. Made me vomit a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think they're kindly when you sit on those buses for that long. And now, it's you fly so much over the years. And Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline. Not at all. Southwest is big, fast, Burbank. I think Southwest, whatever that thing is, the level that A-level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they board, but they board much quicker. Dude, so much quicker.
So much better.
It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You get a seat in the aisle, you sit there, people do your looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math, because I forgot to check in one time, and I was like B30 or something, B20, but I did about this like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the front 96, you're cool.
You did the math?
I got nervous, dude.
Man, you are that's the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. And
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't said that in years.
Dude, you got the flag of Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said, that you counted all the fucking windows on the seats. Really? Oh my God. Dude, here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I got about 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight, I'm in Boston, 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago, 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there Southwest. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems, and as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane, and they wheeled me on one of them go-karts. Because this is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane. As soon as I stepped on, hey, the problem solved. Yeah, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank is cool. Southwest
Burbank
are
are cool. Real
That's
nice
Orlando
people.
Maciel's daughter.
Oh, yeah.
She works there. She's the front desk manager. So sometimes I get there, whatever. If I know she's there, you got clap.
Yeah.
One time she took me to the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches from the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party. She got delayed, so you might as well come with me. And I went into the thing, and they had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. People from Southwest were back there eating it. She put me right in there. She goes, I'm going to get you. They're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad thing. I know,
but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable.
Here's the thing. It's not that comfortable if the plane is packed and we're a fat fuck.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes on Southwest.
Man, me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder pain on Southwest.
I know.
I made a mistake. I connected one time to save $300 on 2 papers, because you're always looking to save. Right? Fly. And flying is something that if you're looking to save, you're going to have an uncomfortable journey. Prepare for it. Go on their website. Look at the options. United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security clearance.
Yeah.
For $75. It's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking in the first class line.
Right. There's first class, and business class, and then there's economy.
The United offers that. You have to scroll all the way down. It's 75-inch way. It's worth it.
So fucking
worth it.
You just buy it.
Today's economy is worth it.
Goddamn
worth it. A couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't almost make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This is what's going on out there. People should be from the holidays. I'm telling you right now. If they
don't get
early, and then get it.
If you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me, that I show up with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches. Okay, they shot at me. Fuck you. Alright? I hate Russians. I'm bona fide. Jack. Fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. Man. Raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom. Had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off.
No, I know.
No shoes, no fucking
email me. They email me. I show my wife.
Eventually, you have to give them access to your social media, or is that bullshit?
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I hear stuff. I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? Though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business, I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get on
It's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean? Right. That's cool. It's really cool, and that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. All right, and you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like. What is it, Boeing or something like that? That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's when you want one. I don't get it.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring out your tablet and just log in. You just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, and everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest. And, they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday, on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there.
America's got a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They add one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back. Because usually you have to leave early and have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do. Like,
a lot of people don't fly. They get. I'm gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is to business.
What's that?
Virgin main cabin select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the main cabin select.
Oh yeah.
The one behind.
It's fantastic.
First class.
Oh my God, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class.
It's first class.
For half the price. It's first class. Half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then, without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are in having first class.
I've been more comfortable in main cabin select than I am in first class. Because they have a desk. I can put a notebook down. I could actually fucking type something.
And you can
I got gorilla hands.
Bro, you can stretch the fuck out. It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food, free booze. Everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not in first class. And you still stand on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you book 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't full up.
49.
Yeah.
Boom, big bumpy.
And that's to go across the country. That's going across the country.
The only problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You gotta go to San Francisco first.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Chicago, I'd love to take Brian to Chicago, but you know what? I don't want to get to LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
LAX at 9 is rough. That's a rough flight. You know what? American don't get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call them and ask them. That's one thing about American.
That's true.
That's one thing about American Airlines. That's
they
why.
have flights all
That
the
is
time.
why I fucking fly American.
They are
because
24 hours.
10, they got a vampire flight.
They are
They got 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you? You're working at 4 a.m. without drugs.
Yeah. It would be more effective, like, if they ran, like, Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with its all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a
goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like, especially,
well, there's no fucking reason why they. I mean, all right, if you were the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport, because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, that guy was a dick, and they watch your next plane. It's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at that.
A lot of years ago, I made a really bad mistake. This is the type of person I am, because I know it's a corporation, I know it's a company, and I know I never happened to know. I was on a chat today with somebody about agents, and I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agents are killing.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just because he's, I was looking at it right now. Here's the funniest thing about IMDb. They've got a rating for agencies and managements and all that shit. CAA is obviously number one. William Morris is number two. Innovative is like 8. And then the agent top was like 200. It's like 300. I mean, it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and here's what's fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management.
Yeah.
They're 4,300. A regular person would look at that and go, I wouldn't even talk to that management company.
Yeah.
what do you mean 4,000? But that's how much they cost.
That's that's the rating.
That was the rating that was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients.
They've got 3
millionaires.
Millions.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. You understand me? So it's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
I guess the client's earnings, and the client's earnings. And so, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number one, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. Alright, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby stick? If they're at that level, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act? That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like Sussman's. But how much TV does Stephen, Joe, and Kevin do anymore? No more. Is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around in UFCs, right? Right. But that's
Even if the theatrical, some guy called me and they said,
he would be such a fucking amazing action hero.
And I understand.
Oh my God, he would be fucking amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, driving a hot rod through the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh, God damn it, run to it.
Do it either.
He could throw it.
He
could change your life up with a kick.
If you put a show on TV, wouldn't you want him to be a single producer? I go, he probably would do it if I asked him. But it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last. And if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. We were talking about work ethic a couple of weeks ago. He got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become on that channel? He's like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the IDT Institute of fucking announcing. He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. It's fucking balls. So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, he was on 2 syndicated shows. Hits. Why would you want to drive Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to beat a rock. See, people
So why
can't
did he
do
do
it
it then?
because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's gonna wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great, Danny. Okay? But you gotta stick needles in your blood and be that fucking big.
Hey, me and you go to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him. So, I know how hard it is. You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He's living it, man.
To come down there. Why would you want to
He's
listen,
such a
guys?
genius.
He's got that. What do I want? What do I want? I went to Joey Diaz show. That 20 million years. I'm 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I didn't fall in the mouth with so much bad pussy I ate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah.
His name,
Lamar Odom. Let me tell you,
I would foam at the mouth.
those bitches are the fucking kiss of death,
For 20
dude.
years, I'm overweight.
That's got
You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paramount every day and put up with this folklore producer and director on their creative thoughts for a show for 5 more fucking years and my glory to stick away from my kids? The kids are funding. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road
When he wants to.
with the UFC, so it's all in house. So then people make me laugh. I know these clubs are like, so what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen,
Act to God.
he comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want, I remember in '98 being at the Laugh Factory one night, and I tell the story constantly as whether people like him or dislike him or he's not funny or funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory in '99, and he came over and said hello to me. And I looked at him and I go, how was the last time last week? He goes, it's a fucking great club, man.
Yeah, that was 92.
He goes, what?
No, I mean 2000, 2001.
He goes,
2000.
the only problem is, it was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday, and I looked at him, and I didn't even think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it, but no. He goes, I just want to play bigger places.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it, one show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that move.
And I saw it happening. I remember saying who started it.
Dane is the one who started it. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday. The drugs are good. Everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now the dumb fucks, they got greedy like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, no, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early Sunday. We put it together.
she got a day I got home. Stephen Miller's called the show. My friend Stephen Miller, a couple times. And then he had a party one night. He had a party in August that year. And they put, he had older brothers. This kid, Stephen Miller, you haven't met him. Ralphie. Yeah. Great kid. He's got a cover band called the Past Masters. And they had a shed. And we were growing up. His brothers were part of this crew, and they fucking had parties. Not big drug parties. They weren't drug parties. They were about music, and they did crazy things. Like they would eat glass, fucking, eat a mouse's head off. So one day, this is way before I was just 75. My friend. So 79, I went over there one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me, Philo, and this kid Conti. And at this party, they took the garbage can, and they filled it up with everything they had. They put a Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. And he called and told us that the brothers took bees.
I'm trying to think about eating a bee.
Put them in the fucking thing. So, and with ice. And this stuff had like 150, 1 rum.
My God.
It tasted terrible. So fucking, they to scoop it out, you had to do this. It was in a garbage can, and it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. The next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sasulo's front yard. Anthony Sasulo, he's in Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop in the neighborhood that would come down to play basketball on Sundays. But he always wore colored socks, and it drove me crazy. And at the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you gotta go home with your colored socks. How about I put you in my fucking Ray? You gotta put you in my mouth. You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. Go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. And he was going, what happened? I don't know. I blacked out. I got fucked up. He goes, come on, I'll drive you home. And he knocked on the door. My mom answered. And she's like, what's going on? I go, Mom, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on Sasulo's thing. She was go fucking sleep her off, you idiot. She yelled at me. She was like, the end of August. This is the first time.
That's when parents were fucking parents and police forgot their police. And you didn't have to be fucking parents too, man. Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. This is the first time ever that I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. It was the light was starting to come on. 5:30. A sophomore, and I'm going to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs though, guys. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot then, and I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. I'll never forget that. My mom didn't drink early, dog. And it was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out about 10 o'clock in the morning. I could hear like ice cubes. Shit, that's what I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music. And I heard her come up the stairs. She goes, oh, yeah, well, nothing had me to wake up. I made breakfast or lunch. And she had like a glass. In those days, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Shit, right? What the fuck? Make some Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it.
Walk around your house.
And she was such a spink. Like, she was such a spink. She didn't even fucking sell it. She'd just fucking break it, put it in a drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. But you have to appreciate this. You can't write this. You can't write this. Now you're supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery.
Yeah.
She was such a spink. She just ate it, right?
Fuck yeah.
Ate it.
Fuck it.
She loved tomato juice, that V8.
Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
what she lived on.
I still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week.
So she wouldn't put Tabasco on her Bloody Mary. She put Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she looks at me going, I'm fucking had a headache that's pounding. And she goes, oh, I think we'll see the apple I cooked for you. And then she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of the celery and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she fucking walked out. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like, I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August of fucking...
You got the best.
It's August of fucking whatever. But she said it very pate patois. Now you know what I feel like in the morning, okay? This is how you want to live your life. And she just walked out of the room. Okay.
So, that's for real.
Now, this is the end of August. Mid-September, October, November. I love you, man. I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy.
What you think of making tits yet?
3 days before this fucking party, a girl pulls me aside. That's beautiful. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do all dressed up like ghosts, and we took a hit of acid, went to the Gammio's garage, and it was tremendous. It was tremendous. And at 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her, and some girl came and said, she's not coming, you have to go get her. And I was like, what? And the girl was hot, and then the way walked, and in fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson, it was me and her. Robin Thompson started walking, and her boyfriend, Glenn Zemnick, was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even date high school kids. He got out of the car and thought we were leaving together. Started yelling at him, but I stuck up for him. You know, he was like, you know, I'll deal with you some other time. And he, you know, was very nice to me that night. And all this shit went down. I forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was in those days. In that year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys at Trick or Treat on Halloween. It was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So it was like Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday. So it was like October 28th.
You like trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. And I called home, and my mom answered. She goes, what the fuck? And I listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses. It was a one trip, but what was the date on the fucking Saturday night? The Saturday before that.
27th.
The 27th, because she died on the 8th. So she died that Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on a Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me? See how the cop.
Wow.
So that Sunday, she goes, I'm on the couch. What are you going to do? And I go, I don't know. She goes, we'll take a taxi home. I go, I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together. And I'd done the acid and stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we're talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that I fucking let my friends drop me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs. And as I was putting the fucking key in the door, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, you know, and that just wasn't her MO, you know, to hit me. She would say, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 2 years before that, she didn't light me on fire with a Mountie Road. She put me on my Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. And she slammed the door. She goes, let me tell you something. She goes, someday you're gonna be fucking married. You're gonna have a fucking wife, and you better fucking call every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. But she goes, all I want, and I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still stinging. And she's like, you know, you fucking idiot. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 on? Get upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at you. And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like, that's it. I'm going to get the fuck out of this bitch. Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you. The other one died. Fuck you.
Holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37, and then one who was a killer left up because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint.
Which one? Guadalupe or Maria?
No, Santa Barbara, the man that with the sword. He flicked the cigarette and she fucking waited for him to fall asleep. And she broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't know what to do. He was lost. He was the deep sleep. So that night I went to bed thinking,
When was that after she got home from closing the bar?
Yeah, they came home together and they were talking. And they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair. And something happened when she wanted a cigarette. And he took it. And instead of handing it to her, we were old school humans, right? You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude.
I don't
give a fuck what. If somebody flipped the cig, can I have a cigarette? Like you said, if I'm thirsty, hey, Cuthbert, can I have a sip of your water?
Sure,
You fucking threw it in me, it's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even
It's fucking rude.
my mom's demented drunk head. It was a disrespect thing, so she waited for him to go to bed. She hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking,
That's just.
I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I can look at the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit. People hate
I've
this
been
shit.
one of the Balzanos when I was working in Hasbrook Heights one time.
Yeah. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, "Yeah, cook something." She said, "But let me tell you something." She goes, "Get up." And then she got up. I was like, "Oh fuck." And she goes, "First off, I'm sorry for putting my hand on you. You're too old for me to be hitting you. But number two," she goes, "I just want you to understand something. All I want out of this deal is for you to grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're gonna call him, you call him." And she kissed me in the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there and I was like, you know, whatever. I'm a man. What the fuck is wrong? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last night. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day, you know, in my head. And in the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got let back. But the second thought was, here's what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted out of this, for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know she liked churches. Yeah. My mom loved going to fucking pretty. There was a church down the block in St. Patrick's Cathedral. There's in the 70s and 60s, and every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of Chivas, whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a fake casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, "I love that." We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she was demented, she would go to churches. And in the 6th and the 5th grade, I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs, against, look it up, Lisa, against the Cincinnati. Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor Mets.
This is
how Royals whipped that shit out of them. They beat them with 17 spins, and they did it right there. And fucking, I mean, fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee, he took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boohooing back to his $1 billion. Okay, and the little team from nowhere, fucking no money Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless.
It's an American dream. It's a fucking American dream.
Good for him. It's
Whipped them to death.
at their house.
What year was it? 73?
1973, New York went from the Cincinnati Reds.
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series 3-2. But they lost to the A's.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harrelson at second base. It was tremendous.
when he was sliding in.
But that year, my mom, when I met my first comedian, you were talking about.
Oh yeah.
So with Lee, so you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up? Yeah. So the kind of what days? It's Saturdays.
No, it was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little nice? Oh, thank God.
No, that is not.
That would have been a miserable
for us. She needs some pot cookies and say fucking just fucking Lee, if you did that, you know,
I have no idea how to grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those?
You just let it fuck.
What am I supposed to do?
Who gives a fuck?
I'm growing an apple.
No, make it be mutton chops. Everybody think you're a hipster faggot.
You know,
it'd be great.
You got a girlfriend?
Get you some mutton chops.
Get a mutton chop.
They clear their
Get some extra dough from a
She can eat
sponsor.
pussy and it doesn't check
Yeah,
their
get some
legs.
Jew wax. You get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah, man.
Please, Jew wax.
Yeah, and get you you one of them mustaches too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Yeah, come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on, you got that stash.
There's no way that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. That's your look. And then shave your head, and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a strongman. You'll be. I'm sorry, it's just gagging me
My
out.
fucking mom.
That hash was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking Sacred Heart School for Boys. And how they did. They did what? Had a line up, 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. They was up to go to church, so what's this bell? And you had to ring the bell. So Sister Hannah would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell, and you go in. Well, my mom used to eyeball that bell. Because it was made from copper and had a wooden handle. And in Cuba, make Saint in Cuba, which is October 6th, I gotta go in. You're supposed to have a copper bell. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom one day on the way home, she's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. She could take it to the Met Games. That fucking bell. So in the back of her mind, that bell was everything. That bell was bringing her luck. Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, you're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck with the fucking bell. The Mets winning.
What you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell. And she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy this is where I came from.
Oh, man.
I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1973 Met game like video and see if you can hear the bell?
Holy shit, you're blowing my fucking mind.
I couldn't.
Dude.
No, I couldn't. No. You would hear it. You would hear it going Rusty Stop. She would throw chicken wings when he'd run back. She would hear the Rusty Stop. So she was on this side of it. I mean, she
only know some she did that. She'll make me fucking
hated up to the point.
She'd
tell me to the point. Like, she would go, Denora, where do you want to sit? You know, do you want to sit in right field? And I think Rusty Stop played 73 Mets. Was it 73? Wherever Rusty Stop. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty Stop and George Theodore.
The motherfucker always had to hit the cutoff.
He was a right fielder.
Yeah, he always had to hit the cutoff. That was the story. So she's doing the chicken wing. Oh my God,
here's the deal. The guy would go, Denora, I got side on right field only. So he would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he'd run. Oh yeah, Ruti, hijo de puta. She'd fucking yell him in Spanish. And then if she was close enough, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, hijo de puta. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? He'd say, like, what do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. Okay? And he would say, you know what? I don't like that fucking dude. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder? Plus, they had Wayne Garrett on third, so she was in love with Wayne Garrett. Wayne Garrett took his dick out. My mom would jump the fence and suck his dick. And Tom Steve at the same time.
Your mom's got time.
Give me the tea.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds. Come on, baby.
What's the team? Who was the left fielder? Who was the fucking baseman?
All right. The left fielder was Cleon Jones.
Cleon Jones. Who was third
Cleon Jones.
Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
Bad motherfucking dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corner they used to call him. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate Cleon. And my mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Vamos a mandar a Cleon. Vamos a hablar con negro. Because he was black. So my mom was glad for Wayne Garrett. She liked Wayne Garrett. But they put him on the other side. She to a method to game with Rusty stuff. She turned and looked at me and said, well, look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker. So, why don't you like him? What do you think of Hera? She lost like $10,000 one time because he dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it. My mother's world.
Because I heard
he did something stupid.
He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, if she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but she couldn't throw it to her Mets. He's not with the same side. So that year, listen to me. Like a fucking Mets beat the Reds, right? Sure. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won three games.
You understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red machine.
That was the big red machine. Now, you know what happened?
Holy shit.
You know what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother put, I remember I was still going to sing in our school for boys. I still remember that playing this thing because my mom had that belt. And if, listen, this is going to get creepy. This is going to get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays, and you come home on Thursdays. Here's where it really gets creepy. Like, go even deeper. See what day the World Series was on. The game what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets? 1972 World Series. 1972 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really gonna knock these motherfuckers out. Okay. Oh my God. See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games.
Okay.
Sunday, October 24th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
You ain't
So listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I still remember. What's his name catching the ball? And my mother looking over at me and going, let's go, we're going back to the fucking school. And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking belt. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this belt. Put the belt on, like light a candle next to it, cut the chicken head to she did the whole thing.
Singer, yeah, that shit. She gives the blessing.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she'd go to the bar. And my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me, and we'd all go out to dinner as a family, and then my mom would go to the bar. But she'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working the bingo on Sunday.
Yeah, man, that Catholic church is a beat.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out, and I could see she was agitated the whole time. And in the middle of the agitation, she gave me a hug, and she goes, do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of death bell away from me, right? Like, well, I ain't touching that fucking thing. They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, you put the fucking bell back, you want it. Here we are in front of the church, the nuns are 10 feet. 10? I'm fucking 10, and my mom's telling me, go put this. I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell had carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want it to fucking out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally...
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the bet.
50,000.
Jesus. I'd hate that motherfucker too.
My mother...
I'd burn that bell.
My mother had a gambling problem. What women today think with those slot machines. My mom made you look like a fucking... My mom was a bet in baseball.
All sports?
No, just baseball. Baseball and horses. And that's the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball bet. Everything. And her teams who bet in baseball were the Red Sox. At that time, naturally they were hot then. Those knows what whatever. So this whole last week was really more. I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing, Bring Me a Song, You're a Shadow Man, whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other, and they were singing, Sing me a song, you're a piano man. And Billy Joel was in the top acting like a jerk. That stuff drives me crazy. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go and throw things, ring bells, and yell, Saturday is this shit. They've created it to something else. That's what pissed me off. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 nights, also when they get beat up in shade. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Didn't you see what I was tweeting last night? It was fucking Billy Joel, get him singing. That's the night they won, the night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing Westfield, Billy fucking Joel, when you need him. Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Fuck yourself, Billy Joel.
That's what
That's fucking.
Kansas City, let me tell you what song Kansas City played. Kansas City played what my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell, Moneyball. Moneyball is, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah,
man. I didn't watch it. I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious? Did you watch that piece of shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. What were you watching?
I was here. He was here. Let me tell you something.
Fuck, you got a fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
He said you don't watch it unless it's I love the World Series. That's American as fuck.
What were you doing? Were you playing some?
He was here working though. He was
playing a shooting game.
He was here working.
One of those screens had one of them fake shooting games on.
No.
He was shooting somebody in fucking in Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out 30 fucking Russians.
He knows he can't.
I know. He was Googling his fucking cousins. All right.
Whoa, listen.
Yeah.
Did you notice what Kansas City did? And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game. Small ball. They stole bases. I love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker, and if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job. The next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you sit there and you watch that whole game, and you're gonna go, oh my God, nobody had more than 15 home runs. Eric Foster.
Small ball.
The main job they did was
steal. Get a single and
stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it. He played for the Red Sox. He played for everybody. Ricky Henry played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right? This guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out, and that guy's gonna have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's gonna wear out his arm. They're gonna have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days in, and then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is, and that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man.
They played
great baseball. Beautiful college ball.
Cincinnati Red games, their leadoff was always Joe Morgan, and he always stole. And once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people would steal on you. Pete Rose would steal on your ass. Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just, they just guerrilla you. And if you watch them, there was a game I watched this classic baseball maybe 8 years ago that they actually showed the fucking pitcher just going like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's small ball. It's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happening. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single or bunt, or this motherfucker stealing. That's torture on a pitch. You gotta duck. You lose your concentration. It's fucking crazy.
And I used to love baseball. I know everything about the Red Sox. It's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. It's crazy. I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Westling, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls, and instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay, and the kid's got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up. Okay, and John's laughing. He goes, "You broke that chair." I go, "This motherfucking chair is done. I broke that ass and done been there 30 fucking years, and I fucked that chair up." We got up, it fell to 4 pieces. I swear to God, get Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
A couple of things, cocksucker.
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to bring lawn chairs. Lawn chairs get out. Pittsburgh funny thing.
Yeah.
The home with Green Bowl, they used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I hated that. He always used to hate those.
Man, I hate lawn chairs, dude.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair.
I broke one and you broke one. Why broke? I was like pushing the jar and you came and just talked to a method.
Well, for a fat guy, this is the worst chair.
When we shot the pilot, the VH1, didn't I bring a chair?
Yes.
Something happened.
Yeah, you broke a chair. It was awesome. Oh my God, that's so fucking funny.
Chair broke. One time we sleep out and the chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet and then you made the slow creep. That water came out and flooded Gavin, and Gavin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my house, and you were like, "Fuck him, I'm going in here."
I broke Gavin's makeup from time. That was classic, though. I heard that thing snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fuck, sometimes, without even knowing, it's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you break a ton of shit. Clothes, I wore clothes. I remember one time in somebody's car, a Jeep they had, I went to get the handle, and I went to pull up and have the fucking window in there.
Oh, man.
It's tough being a fat motherfucker.
Man, ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout-outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Dead Squad, Dallas, and the rest of you.
I love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Girth Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker. I know D in Colorado, that motherfucker has got weed 15 foot tall. 15. The biggest ass bud. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's come from rare.
I just talked to him on Twitter a couple days ago. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like that guy.
You have to do that. What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
You stay for jiu-jitsu, we're going to bust it. We're going to what the
That
fuck?
sounds really killer.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit. I got to take headshots on Wednesday. It's stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm going to edit out. All right? You fucking gonna get real. Okay, we're 3 fat guys. You gotta talk about workout sessions now. We were talking about fucking asshole. Breaking the bed. Just like buy better bed. Motherfucker, that's what I did. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best.
Oh, he wants me to flip over my back. I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, "Oh, just do it." I'm like, "Yeah, it's never gonna happen."
Get your fucking go there. You do the best you can. Don't worry about doing nothing.
Oh my God.
I know, it's easy.
Okay, I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because traveling so much it hurts, and so my doctor, as part of, I broke my wrist, said, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga, okay? So I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor, okay? I'm going down and I got my legs spread as far as I can, and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle, and my ball hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking side have been killing
coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and Terry went to work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the Y and the Y is back. I used to go to the Fat Man pool, which is a little Russian pool. Right? It was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees, so it's like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around, and if there was nobody in there, I would do laps. And then it's short laps, and nobody would see you. If you go to a big pool, there's kids, and people see you, and there's lifeguards. I was still too embarrassed. I'm not going to be a fat guy who wears a t-shirt in the pool. No,
well, I am. I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see me.
I said, fuck,
I keep all this in.
I'm going to go in without a t-shirt. Lee, I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere, Lee. And I'd sit in the sauna, and I'd make look like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I'd go on the steam mat, then I'd jump in the pool. And I did this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat the cocaine and I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon. I go across the street to the Y. I'm still a little hungover on the blow. And the fucking steam pool was packed with kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open. Oh, shit. I go, fuck this. I swam when I lived in Bolden. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready for the big fucking pool. Why am I swimming with these fucking fat fucks for? I wonder when I put my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my goggles in. And I'm in deep end, I jump. Just the cold water hitting me, bro. It just shocked my body. It just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm putting everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look up, Lee, and I haven't even moved my 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of air. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out, but I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people swimming by me, they're going, come on, let go of the rope, come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall and I'm huffing and puffing, guys. I'm like, guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this and I can't kick no more. And I'm out of oxygen and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. They're like, come on, pull them out. And all these little kids get together, these little Mexican kids. And they're trying to pull me out, and they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling, and I'm turning purple. I'm not breathing. I don't even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around, and these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fuck it, ring the buzzer. And they ring this buzzer. And it's going, and also this chick gets on the thing, and she turns this thing around, and they're actually going to make me listen to this. They couldn't get me out, so they were going to fucking drop a hoist into the pool, and they wanted me to swim into it, and they were going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like orca. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. You have any idea, Lee, how embarrassing that is? I got kids that by my side. Lee, I'm purple. And they're like, swim to the middle. Get to the middle, and go in, and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out, and then we'll bring you to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress like I got shot in Vietnam. And something made me put my fat little foot over. I just went, and my fat foot got over. Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up and I rolled down like a poor guy. I just rolled down to the pool. I got up And I got up right in time. As I went to the fucking door, the 3 ambulance workers were running in. They're like, where is he? Like, that's him. And I just walked right past him, dog. Because rule number 1, don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business. You're fine.
You know,
as long as you get to your car.
I gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. It happens. You just take a little bit of air, a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep, long thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up. Lee, explain it. That's what it is. That's what I thought you had, because I swim all the time, man. You know, we belong to that tennis club. People inviting you to come up there like with white people and let's have a goddamn party, okay?
You're in town 8 days a fucking year.
I'm calling that out. Let's go, okay?
I can't go. All right, next summer.
No, next summer. Stop. Come on. We got the whole holidays. We got the holidays coming. I'm gonna smoke turkey. I'm trying. Okay, if you can TMZ me, all right, trust me, I got problems, okay?
We don't got fucking problems.
Yeah, fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100, all right?
We don't got problems.
Word to that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's like, it's so, like, freeing for both of us. And I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies, and that's why, you know, this wasn't an acid trip night, you know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow, you know? I've got 2 beautiful babies, love their daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit, you know, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already, I had filed on her, like, 10 days before, okay? And so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle, and my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in, okay? Not counting my money, all right? I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for like $50,000, okay? It's retarded, all right? And we're just being cool. It's like, my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she decides, okay? She can be free, and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit, it's I work all the fucking time, or always. I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they have people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm the guy behind the microphone. You know, those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. You know, I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with them. The people all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I want to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business. But they also know my babies. And they go, yeah, their parents, you know. And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. You know, there ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming in.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical. I didn't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking dude. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralphie, with your children, the people from the church, we love you, man.
I know.
We got your back. I want you to know one thing. Divorce ain't easy. There's 2 ways you can do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews,
no,
or you want to do this with, and that's the way that
yeah,
you can have a career,
yeah.
and you want peace of mind. You want peace of mind. Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this Rosalind one. I didn't know. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up, and she's dating a new dude. When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt.
Joy Stefani.
Yeah, she's dating the judge from fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife, and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And they had like a thing today, like,
that Julie Shelton guy.
Yeah. You know, listen, man, people in life sometimes don't get, I pray every day that Larry stays bumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
Okay, that's all.
You're gonna take anyway.
I'm taking that my whole life. It ain't no big deal.
Either the 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you can just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let us do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She
If you clench it up,
anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jay Moore, dickhead, called me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back, I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. There's nobody on that fucking island who could have done it. And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe, and I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Mama had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? She should get more than half. She's going to be drawing a salary from my place. She's going to be getting out of money like regular white people, because we're Jews, you got to respect. All right? My babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through, you know? And it's like, that's what you want. But now they're coming. It's just so irritating. It's like, you know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers, you know?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things. And that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes if you open up your life on the internet, the result isn't going to be good. It's happened to me. It's backfired.
Yeah.
But in this situation with divorce and stuff, who knows? You know,
and nothing's happened yet.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Try to put the pieces together.
Trying.
Be a father. Listen, the divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child in a divorce. I lost dignity in a divorce. And to this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas in Step Was a Movie when he just snapped on the 405. Walking tall, standing tall, when he started shooting me.
Yeah. Last straw.
You know, when I saw that movie really scared me.
Why?
You ever see a movie where he goes nuts on the 405?
Yeah, he's lost his job.
Drug dealer goes to mug him, and all of a sudden he shoots him. And he goes, "Oh, my briefcase." He's pretty funny in that. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie. But I always saw that happening to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. Until this day, I talk to old school Cubans, and they always say, "Fuck him, he never gave you what was coming to you." You know what? So I gotta go get what was coming to me. That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? You want me to shoot him? For 3 years, I lived with it. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I gonna get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, "What? This is the guy that raised me. What, you give me $300,000? What was I gonna do? Was I gonna invest? Was I gonna buy a building? No,
You'd be dead.
I was gonna buy a plant off some fucking
Fuck yeah.
So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him over the years, and I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to the funeral. I sent flowers. I went to see his wife, and then she died. But I let it go. I gotta tell you something. I had
Yeah, I don't have any anger. I have
right now,
only
you know.
love. No, I know. I don't care.
Right now,
I would have seen all the numbers. I just love my babies. I haven't got another place here that I hate it out here.
Listen, has nothing to do with numbers. Okay? There's levels of a divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, "Listen, I'm just gonna be a mile up the road. You come over anytime you want, and we just get some space." And I was cool with that. I'm like looking at it going, "This is a dream come true. I can work on comedy. I wanted to into something else. I hope that, because that's what happened with me.
Yeah.
Once attorneys get illegal, once the fine print, there's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, they say that there ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts, you know. So, you have our love, you have my love always. I call you every day.
I know.
I send you videos of a little Spanish guy.
You gotta knock it out with that, man. It's like,
I've been through a divorce, I've been through a separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people to keep it together.
Well, no, I disagree.
But if there's no love, there's no love.
No love,
there's no love. You have love.
No,
so
we both have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right? But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay? You know what you do after 2 years of
the oldest class, you started to worry me that day. What question did you have over that?
Not a question, but it was just my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually wish they got divorced earlier. Like they said, like we stayed together because of the kids. Even back then, I thought it would be better just to have like a.
Just a tough dude. This is listen, man.
I was dumb, but I feel great now.
Let's get something. Let's get something out of here. Last Comic Standing is a great show, and it shows a lot of comics to the country and a lot of vice versa. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. When Ralphie was on Last Comic Standing, he was already a brilliant headliner. Ralphie was already headlining, people paying tickets to go see him. I mean, this just accelerated the program, where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. It went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I judged it. I was there. When you were, cooking for us with no money. And also, next thing you know, we're sitting on Bullshit Boulevard with a jar of weed in the living room. People are just sticking their hands in it. Damn weed to go, and he knew it. He didn't give a fuck. Take it. That's what show him how to smoke the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every time he'd see me, give me $200 to do what you do. It's hard on a person, never mind on a marriage. Man, this has been a journey for you. You've learned, and now I hope that you keep it together.
Man, I've got so much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
The PTSD from spell times.
No, that's hilarious. Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. Alright? I broke my fucking ball, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Word to the mother. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia and pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days. Because if they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I broken 2 ribs from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here, and they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung, and he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man." All right, and they're gonna. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live, and if not, you'll bleed out in your brain. You'll have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom. Motherfucker, I was fucked up, dude. That fucking snap, that snaps your fucking head, dude. And so
greatest comedy show. And you can't. And you know what? I'm sitting here across from Ralph and I'm listening to a story. And I'm like, I can't even go to HBO. Like I'm telling her, I'm taking a Ralphie narrating a show about Adventures of a Fat Guy. And just even though that's something too, when you fell that time, falling on Gardner. Listen, I'm sitting here. Like, not even Gardner. The thing you were telling me about that he's going on. You don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about this story, he has 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick. It's miserable. I'm the only one not trying to fuck her. But you want to fuck if your face fell in the asshole. It wouldn't have been a birthday. So something happened. They're having an argument. You cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie is. I'm sorry. I'm living on Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. And we're going over it. We're hitting this every night. We're red down. Well, you knew that at 2 in the morning after the coast. The party was in my apartment. The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz, Babaloo, you know. And we just talk shit. Somebody would have a joint. Somebody wouldn't have a joint. But this one night it was just me. We always had drinking Bloody Marys. And we're giggling. Jody said something to Ralphie that pissed him off. And there was a big Japanese man in the kitchen. All right. And fucking weird. He sits down and she pisses him off. And he's sitting in the position. And something happened that the light got a little low. And he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house. Don't you ever talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. Can you believe this? Oh, she's my guest and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And he, in the middle of his rage, he's like, ah, and he stops because the light bulb is burning his head. It burned my hair. You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit. For like 3 weeks, I was like Junior John 12. I always had a hat on. You busted that toilet in your house. No. It was Gavin's. You fucked up Gavin's. Stop. You also put shit in Gavin's shower and then puts it down for your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I'm gonna bring it up. You, okay. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was fucking. Okay, light the bomb on fire. You light the bomb. People to see if that apartment building had a fucking camera. Oh my god. We would be multi-millionaires. I tell the story and I'm ashamed of that. And she was giving these people, drug dealers wanting to fuck shame. Oh, so I left it downstairs in Gabby's apartment with Gabby and the Armenian. And she's dancing, telling ESPN stories. And I come back at 5 minutes. One guy left me horrible impressions. Oh my god, remember? Horrible impressions. Oh my god. Every time they get like Ivan, she's all coked out. I'm still and this Disney bitch like breaks out into like you have no idea. Like, hey, shut up, bitch. Dance, take them titties out. Yeah, that's what she told her. Do you remember that? He fucking told her. Go, yeah, whatever, bitch. Take them titties out. I always loved her. I still talk to her. I go to Vegas. Is she in Vegas now? That's awesome. She is so cool. She opens for everybody. She got a little gig. She's a dude. I bet she's making a fucking shit. She's 45. She dances in a cage. She looks like she's like 26. She dances at a fucking lesbian bar. She keeps marrying gay guys by mistake. Why? She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this gig. What? Listen to me. About 15 years ago, I got to do this gig. She made a gig? Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time. And one of those people. And I canceled. I got like this stupid TV show or something for NBC. And I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dance, like a male dancer. And they fell in love. She put his name on a little pussy. And then they moved back to LA and they were in love. Man, he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love. And then one day, she wanted his email. She saw an email from old dudes that he would go to
pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes. And he's smoking meth, so she throws him. Holy shit. She throws him out. I hear about this. About a month later, I bump into her, and she says to me, how you doing? Blah, blah, blah. We're going back and forth. And I go, hey. And I knew, but I don't know what the guy's name was. But you know, I go, so how's Mark doing? And she gets kind of sad. She goes, I'm not with Mark anymore. That's a shame. I go, listen, I know this old dude.
You know what, Shava, you gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking bona fide grown men.
She's always at
She's fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy store. She came up when nobody. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that her mother's like Gemma? She was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's Arabian. She's like a
Jesus.
Armenian. She's beautiful.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Mason used to be real fucking tight. Two pieces of ass hanging out together. This is 12, 15 years ago. They go on doing this dirty shows all over the place, and they start doing Armed Forces show. They got a my face, what was before Twitter and MySpace. They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty rooms, and they got penthouse to pay them peanuts, but they had some going on in Vegas. They were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shane, like, what's going on? Where's your buddy? She goes, we don't talk no more. So in the back of my mind, I'm like, well, it's two girls. They work for the same guy. It's some girl shit. About a month later, I find out they're on a trip back from the fucking minutes. It's Saratiana verified. They're on a plane on the way back. And also the plane says having engine trouble, and they're going to die. The plane's going to go down, and all of a sudden we're going to release the mask. They released the mask, but only one came down. It was Seamus mask. Fucking April Lacey took it, held it down, started choking. That deep, that savagery comedy shit right there, Ralphie.
Oh, wait.
Are you still on the Netflix tour?
Yes, unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month, by the next 2 weeks, and then it's the Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got to get back to Grace. I'm heading Eugene. I got Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit! Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great. Seattle.
Get the flying too.
Oh, he is fucking in sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my
God. I'm telling you, please, get that mustache. Like the villains, get that mustache. I'll twist it up.
You alright?
Look like the fucking circus strongman.
You should have seen your face coming up.
Hey, all the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and throw me out, man.
That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things about Vancouver.
They're gonna carry out to the bus. Like they did in Denver.
Oh my God. Oh my God. No. I had to go to Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. He wanted my own Quaaludes. And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah. I'm like, yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? Well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to we were in the Bahamas, and I was on that So I'm taking because I'm all fucked up on all that COVID. So, okay, no, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out, I'm trying to smooth this ride out, I'm trying to fucking mellow this train. And then I just take a big old swallow of fucking NyQuil. It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost. Okay? And what my wife goes? She goes, why didn't you use the measuring cup? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup. That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I didn't have no idea. Okay, I just drank it up. I go like 2 shots. Fuck it. Okay. Hey, that was your fault. That's good ass fucking drug you got. Alright? Okay. That was you aggressive, motherfucker. You want that? Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that Jack in the Box right behind his house because we were smelling on him. Fucking healthy fuckers. Bullshit, fuck you. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing. So what happened? Okay, alright. Nobody want to see them. Alright, I see him playing my life. Alright, Christ is out. No, man, fuck you. Let me finish this, you cocksucker. Alright, because I know you don't believe me, but my wife goes, that's a measuring cup, and I'm like, well, I might be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You like the same cap? That's disgusting. Alright, and so I was just like, fucking hit it. But you know what I quoted them? Because they were just making lines up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I hit on stage, I heard was, all I said was, yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail. That's all I remember. And that's just like, go fuck yourself. You get fucked up on my ankle. Dude, I was so fucked up on my ankle. You get a bottle of my ankle, give me a star at that. Smoke a joint, it's all over. Dude, in 92, I played the hip-hop comedy style. Steve Harvey's and Sean McDonald's, all black, and comedy club at our hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and he goes, yeah, my name's Willie D. Alright, and he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, okay? And then this little ass midget walks over Bushwick Bill, okay? And he's gangster, okay? I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was high level to him. Okay, no, with codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listen to fucking slow records. This guy named DJ Screw would do. Alright, but we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so they wouldn't pass out, so they just drink that syrup. Alright, and we was fucked up. How much did you pour in? Because I only, like every time I get bronchitis, dude, they poured a lot in mine, okay? They poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of them was putting that, what's that, the raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup, okay? And all those fools were doing that, all of them. It was, and it was like, I didn't even know what hit me, okay, because it didn't taste like Kool-Aid. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage, and for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I relaxed. Yeah, but I was, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed, and like if the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it looks so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like what? Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts trying to be like the number one guy, and he had tried to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was like everybody was fucking unanimous, and he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turns on the guy, and then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911, 45 caliber come up and go, and in his Bushwick Bill, and he goes, "Bring the fat white boy back! Shut the fuck up, nigga!" Alright, and he was about to shoot that man, okay? That's how gangstering fucked up this guy was. And they were like, okay, well, fuck it. Okay, where have we been? I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets. You know, they've always got your back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him. But he loved it because he was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, you know, weeble wobbles, and then they go, okay, things that big ass, okay? You never hung out with no midgets like that? No, me, I like them. They're good people. Shit happens. Word to that great church, by the way. Thank you for having me come.
Midgets getting fucked up on call. I want to drink what black people are drinking now. I saw it on drugs.
What is it?
The shit they drink at breakfast in the South.
What is it?
It's like a liquid codeine and they mix it with Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah, the syrup. Yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
Does he mix codeine with a drink?
No, what you do is, it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And from prescription.
Fucked up on that stuff.
Well,
I tried NyQuil as a kid. I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember they would help you fall asleep. Oh, so I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never chugged codeine, but it's great. Just to have it's like a joint. It's like a joint.
Pills get my.
Dude, I get so fucking. I can't eat that shit. My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more, man.
There's some NyQuil medicine and shit one night.
Dude, you don't want to. Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play slow rap.
The horse in this motherfucker one time. Bring it back. Bring the horse in this motherfucker one time.
Hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Alright.
Get the fuck out of here.
Word to that.
Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons across the Hudson County Park, and I drank it. Didn't get that on Louis Cassidy. I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's a shopping park that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You don't know what to do. People coming over, they're serving chicken, they're serving lobster, and sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy a 20, next thing you know you're dropping 60, and you got no guarantee of what you're gonna buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine sometimes, especially when people don't know. Your own personal experience learning about wine and why haven't you bothered to learn about wine, that type of stuff. This is what I do. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool. And if you ever seen anything like this, Club W is leading the glass wine revolution. What it means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some do-re-mi. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste and a third of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
You're not buying it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. Look, you're not going to see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. When you go to clubw.com, you go on their page and they have all these videos, informative videos, and they tell you what wines you drink. You take the test, and next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club even a no risk, 100% guaranteed that you'll love when they send you. So do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, for all the listeners, is they're offering 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So do you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House, where they send you records every month, even if you don't want them. No, you order what you want. Right? So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's $13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you're guaranteed to love, or you get 100% money back guaranteed. So again, do me a favor. You get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey to get your 50% off. Right.
Let's do it just to get this stuff to bring to Thanksgiving parties. Just get no, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party.
Yeah, man.
Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're gonna have to go.
This town takes the whole week off. There's parties every night.
Up until the start of the new year now, when I used to work at TV. A little bit of work, not really.
Yeah.
Until Thanksgiving, it's busy. But then after that,
they're out. Everybody's skiing.
Yeah, it's good to know. Anyway, let me tell you something. I tell you once, I'm going into a heavy season now. I go into like 6 weeks of flying. So this whole thing, dog, I got my on it. I always snap when I'm, what's the one I take? The Immune, the Shroom Tech Immune. Let me tell you something. Those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy.
My sugar.
If you think you get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals and they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down now. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass, but I'm stinking like their fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to ROTHSCHILD.com. Get the Shroom Tech Immune. You boost up your immune system. You have a lot of human contact when you're flying. We're out. We're smoking dope with different people. You get a vapor pen. You know, you get sick this time of year. You lose fucking thousands of dollars, especially you, Ralph. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when I fly. And I also take Shroom Tech Immune. But that's not only the only thing fucking on it's got. They got Shroom Tech Sport, which gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. They have strong bone, they have the hemp protein powder, and they got Alpha Brain. They have a 100% money back guarantee. The new Tropic, it's off the fucking charts. So do yourself a favor. Go to ROTHSCHILD.com right now and press in. Church. Boom. You get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't have to leave the house, you have to go to Whole Foods, you have to do nothing. Will you press in link? Church. Beautiful. Number 2, Vinny6.com. What'd your dad say?
He loves them. He says, because we say it's 5 for 50, it's half off. They're usually 20. No, because it's usually like $20.
At 20 a piece, you get right now 86, tremendous 1,200 guaranteed puffs right here. I'm smoking the reefer right here, my little fucking cigar here. I'm living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather too. You just don't even fucking know it.
You broke my heart, Fred.
86.com right now. They got the tobacco, they got the cigar. Alright? Then they have the tobacco line, a cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, and 0 milligrams of nicotine. You put
Go to ROTHSCHILD.com every day. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighborhood. I'll be there soon. Trust me. I miss this fucking. I go everywhere. I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday, and I'm in New Jersey next week at the Express Factory. All right, guys? Hey, I love that club, man. Maybe those boys in Radfish come out, man. I like those guys. Thank you for coming on. Hey, Church, you know what? I should fuck me up. Coco, you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 1440. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know, crack a fucking joke. Only Lee's here. Yeah. How you feeling, my brother? We've ever had. I'm good. That's what Coco brought up the church. What's happening now? Me and Deacon. Okay? You'd have been there. You'd have been right there with us, Lee. 15 years ago. Glad to have you, sir. Close up. We thank you, Rabbi, for coming on.
Coco, I love you.
Friday night.
I
love you, Constance.
I love you. Thank you, sir. Thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate it if you stuck around. And I know I get long-winded and I'm annoying when I laugh, so I apologize if I do that. But I love him and he makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry. Bye.
Some people love you on the board.
Oh, that's so nice there.
This show was brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order. That's right, go to clubw.com to get 50% off your first order. Close to this later. What do you want to call this guy? This show, The Church of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time automatically. Go to PetNet, get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey, petnet.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word CHURCH to save 10% on all of their optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strong Bone, New Mood, Shroom Caffeine, and Shroom Text. Oh shit. The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Kick that mule. Monday, October 17th. The day the devil was buried at sea. Lisa Ayat. Ralphie May. Uncle Joey. Little Michael Schenker.
you saw me, you got up. You did not have it in the restaurant. You got up, you left. You were sitting there playing with the phone. Yeah, I must have put it next to you. You got up when you saw me, and you left it there. I felt terrible because I lost. I dropped the album when I got there. Somebody gave me a great fucking album. Rainbow, all the rock and roll, right? With the keep the sandwiches. I left them downstairs. That night they called me in my room. Yeah, we out downstairs. That's amazing. That's great. Rainbow City, Chicago. You know, I mean, listen, man. Chicago's one of those places that once you get to the suburbs, it's a little last American frontier. Yeah, right. You know, it's really neat. You know, I hate that the whole city is being painted as like the whole Wild West. You know, I mean, everybody's dying, getting shot, and shit like that. That's only certain parts of Chicago. Nobody gets it. It is what it is. Yeah, right. There's parts of Chicago that are fucking bad. There's parts that used to be. Oh my God, so bad. Yeah. Different element. It used to. Oh shit. In those areas where we used to go. Yeah. No way. Fucked up. You know, this is going on across the country. Anyway, you just can't say Chicago. Chicago's a great football. Chicago's a scary place. Look what happened last year in St. Louis. Oh my God, yeah. Tensions are still like on the verge. You know, and that's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid, and man, I remember in like '84, they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy, there was 2 black guys. Okay, we're all listening to Cool and the Gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans. All right, fireworks. Everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Cool in the Gang, you shit. Where were you growing up? Then you go to St. Louis. Clarksville, Arkansas. That's funny because that was the big city for my wife. Yeah. That's the team you watch when you grow up. Oh yeah. She grew up in fucking Paducah, right? So in between, that's Kentucky. She grew up in what the fuck? By Milan. Oh my God. That's like Jackson. That's like Jackson, yeah. Yeah. We go to St. Louis to watch the games, right. And then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling, and we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place. Back up, what type of wrestling was there? Oh shit! Was it the guys you saw on TV? Fuck no! When we saw them on local TV, I mean that's where I first met Spittin' Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers. Okay, man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle. And then, like 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay, I saw that like WWE wrestling. It's 3rd tier, but it's legendary. You know what I mean? It was Mid-South and something else. I forget the name of that one, but I mean. Dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was his 2nd world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his 3rd championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on it, you dirty motherfucker.
Oh, so good. Man, that fucking sounds so good right now. I'm fucking icy. That bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know, I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that fucking mule. It kicks. You know what? We've had the same bong 3 times. It's so high. We take it in the bathroom to wash it. We leave it there. Leave it there. Unless you got a love for your body. I fucking, and I buy the same one because I know it's a, listen, since, you know, I got my first bond, let's pretend, 1985. Yeah. I got my first bond, and I went for the mid-level one. Yeah, right. It was a purple one. I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip and on the car. I like that. No, this was, because there was glass, and there was plastic, like the plexiglass. Yeah. Okay. But then some jerk off in 1985 or 86 decides to make a bomb that's purple with like dark purple hinges, and it had like a carb, and the bottom was flat, but it was like this. You see that black surface there? What's that called there? Wow. That's holding the turntable. Is it not plexiglass? Plexiglass. Is that plexiglass? Okay, so I get this fucking bomb. I use it when she gives it to me for Christmas. I use it from like Christmas to like March, and then the bomb doesn't windy. It's maybe up to here. This bomb is, what is it, maybe a foot, guys? 12 inches high. This bomb, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Put your dick out and measure the kids go. This bomb had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay? So I used the bomb until about March. She gave it to me 85 for Christmas. And I used the bomb maybe until March 86. Well, somehow I was clean and sober. I was smoking dope when I was clean and sober. And I was drinking compared to what I was doing. I was fucking clean and sober. I mean, boy, I'm talking about Lee, what we do now times 10, but to the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself in. And this was clean and sober for you? This was clean and sober. I gotta say. There's people in my family who think I need an intervention. No. Okay. Okay, so. You want a number 2 good rehab? I got one. Okay, so. Sure, yeah, right. That was so from, you know. Okay, let's take this from here to. Understand. Nobody can read when you're fucking writing. I'm just trying to figure out how I read it. I don't have the master scoreboard. That's like, yeah, right. We'll have the scoreboard over here so people can see. From 80 to 85, it was always something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a package. I'm not embarrassed to say it was. No, because it went from. When did your mama pass? My mom passed November of '79, but before that, I was already a scout, and I don't want anybody to think that all this shit. No, already I was doing. You were dancing for money at the bar at 6. No, but I had already by that time when she died, I was already doing acid. No shit. I sold acid that whole summer. I was making a living off of acid, a living off of microdot acid. I had it down to a science, Ralphie. I had it down to such a science. I had a cousin friend of mine in on it. And then the real money maker was Black Beauties. I would get those are the dollars, right? The ups. Oh, okay. So I would get 1,000 for $45, but I would sell 100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. And you met Ralphie. Wow.
you bump into people from West New York. You bump into people from fucking Guttenberg. Hoboken was farther away, but the people locally that would be on those streets. But we bumped into a kid from St. Joe's, West New York, and I'm talking to him. He's loading up his pipe. And he goes, "You got 2 hits on that? I'll never forget this. He pointed 2 hits. And he goes, get one of those hits and crush it up and put it in the pipe and smoke it." And I almost thought my head was going to blow up. I looked up and I go, "I've been thinking about this for a year, and now you just said it. That means I got a partner. Let's do it." And we smoked that fucking acid. And I got a headache, like one of those in between headaches.
Did it get you up? Did you freak out?
I was freaking out on the fucking acid already. But to make a long story short, I'm sorry, I'm on this tangent.
No, I love it.
When I go out on those days, you really didn't know what was going to happen. Like, all you knew then was that you had $42. Ralphie had 64 and I had 80. And we were going to go to a bar and have a few drinks, and maybe the package would show up, and maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a
What was that
would
like?
show up. Well, and it was like,
That's what I want to know about the fucking Quaalude.
like I went from living this fucking, going to the bar on a Monday night, okay, like tonight, what's tonight, Monday,
yeah.
Meet me at Sharp Pulses at 8 o'clock, okay, they give out food, let's have 3 beers, what time we gotta do work tomorrow, 8 o'clock, and Joey, I can't miss, because the last time I went out on Thursday, I missed fucking work, because you can't be out with me in the fucking morning, telling me story, doing blow, we can't do blow tonight, my girlfriend gets mad when I do blow. So you tell me this before we leave the house, like 8 times.
And you agree with them? You won't make them do blow?
No, what I'm saying is I want to do blow on a Monday. Who the fuck wants to do blow? Yeah. And also we go down there, we eat like this with meatballs. Yeah. The Heineken tastes good, the tap, you know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden somebody will walk in. "Dog, I got these fucking Quaaludes." Oh my God. The guy fucked up with the chemicals. He made 100 of them, but he had to pay it that way, so all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the Quaalude. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us, so they're like 3 string. And next thing you know, he's like, "Jesus fucking Christ, okay, I'll split one with you, because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock?" Like, I remember people saying it to me, like, "Yeah, you see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm gonna be the fuck out of here." And I would just sit there, this is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles. When the plane broke, and now they got you. That's me. At that point,
That's fucking goddamn it. What's his name? Don Rickles.
Mickey Rickles. Yeah. At that point, Lee, that's when you come back and you go, "That was balling. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey. Okay? Don't do nothing to me. I ate the half a Quaalude. That's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink with you. Ralphie just bought fucking round and have another fucking drink." And in that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, "Don, hey man, you want to buy a gram of blow for $75? Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next one." And you're sitting there going, "It's Monday fucking night. What else can happen here?" And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. This kid Fire, Joe Lucci's cousin. And he walks.
He hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire.
And all of a sudden, he walks in with fucking values with the Visa. This was a constant. And now I never had anyone come up to ask me that. They don't even ask you. They just get a drink. So they wave. And next thing you know, they happen to be. And they got to the bathroom. "Yo, you want to buy these? They're $10 a piece. I can keep the 7. I need the money. I want to go to New York and get my dick sucked." "Okay. What are you going to do? I'm going to pass out some good bills. Let's get it done." "I don't pass on the bills. Dude, give it $1. You're crazy, lady. Come on.
Never pass.
Give me fucking 20. Let's get the 6 bills, all right? Cut this shit." And that's it, Lee. That's how quick it happens. You went out thinking you were going to have orange juice and a hamburger and watch the game, and you're going home jacked to the gills at 5 with a gram of blow in your pocket and 6 Quaaludes. You didn't want it.
And your dick's mysteriously wet.
I owe you $20. I gave you 3 of the Quaaludes. Tell
might have been the first member. It was just the first member of the church. It was us. And, okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the 80s like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Christmas, Thanksgiving, pardon me, Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid. Acid too. He had 4 hits of acid. What? Yeah, he ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God. Okay? A quarter ounce. Okay. Alright, and then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay? I had to call the Canyon store twice to come up and bring more orange juice.
How about those sandwiches, though?
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell me about the sandwiches you used to buy.
Okay, I get them to set up fucking chicken salad on toast.
Nice.
Stop. Chicken salad, yeah, avocado and tomato.
Jesus.
Damn, Lee, that was fucking straight Jew food. But
I'm telling you, we went to that place. You took me to that place, and there was some ants in your sandwich, and you sent it back, and she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the what? Tell me.
On what side?
Tell me.
Oh, my God, where the fuck is that spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh, my God, yeah. Fuck, yeah.
Take me there every other
Yeah, Greenblatt's. Give me Greenblatt's. Fucking bitch charged me for having the sandwich because they had ants on it.
Listen, I saw it when I was
Oh, my God.
and on his arm. And I go, Ralphie, why do you have ants? And he looked at the sandwich. He goes, what the fuck? He lifted the sandwich. There was like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, he put the sandwich down and called the waitress over. He killed like 3 ants because that was an ant. So she goes, which side was it?
Which side was it?
She fucking picked it up and came back with the half and then the bill and billed it for the whole. It was the most ridiculous fucking thing.
They must hire the dumbest fucking people, dude. I went there the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, had a couple pops and stoned as a bone. Boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami, and the goddamn thing left the plastic on the outside, so it burned. It's all toxic. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it, I don't want to eat anything here. Then I got high with you and fucking went back to that fucking place.
You have to be in Los Angeles.
Oh my God, nobody gives a shit.
I tease them.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I don't get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and the plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my God.
When you get
Playoffs? No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my God, really?
And every bite would have the ring around it, so I'd have to tell them. And like the 3rd time it happened, at different rounds. So,
let's get back to something better.
yes, I make pepperoni sandwiches.
No, I'm not letting you pepperoni sandwiches.
That's
So
good.
as you're reading it, the string is still on it.
Yeah.
Like, look, take that on, guys.
I know. I don't think LA's problem is it's like an airport. You know,
They cut it this way, right?
Yeah, they selected like
Yeah.
so it's like a wrap.
Yeah.
Not the fucking plastic. It was the plastic. It's the plastic. There's a difference between the wrap and the casing. I'm used to that.
Oh, it's the case.
It was no, but it was like you can't take casing and like around it. It is like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that. And I've told them, and when you tell them of that, you can see a difference. But that's why I don't go to the like. I did something really weird today.
What'd you do?
What did you do?
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off because they didn't have what I wanted. Like the deli channel was full, like way full. And I was looking down my cart.
Cold water.
No, Magnolia.
That's a busy fucking
Magnolia across from the barbecue place.
Or the DXN has open mic. It's right across. It's right past Lancashire.
Oh, you go to that?
Hello. Yeah.
Why do you go to that?
It's right near everything I go to.
That's the worst one. Go to that. That's why you get shitty coconuts. They don't have good coconuts there.
They don't?
No. Where do you go? To the Rouse up by fucking cold water and any other route but that one. They don't have a slicer. They give it to you with a
No, they have a slicer.
Yeah, but they give them shit. They give you
most of the time.
no, they don't have to. You can't go there. is a dump. Okay, that's a dump. That's where that Jack in the Box is. There's something there.
Yeah, there's a costume.
Yeah, that's why you go there. I know Subway too. That's why you know why that is. That's why cocksucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. No, you can't go to that one. You gotta go to the one by Ventura and Violent. Underground parking, very nice. They got the bread that you can cook yourself at home.
That is
Yeah, you go to the worst. You pick the worst supermarket.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on Old Canyon and Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary.
No.
I went there once.
It's the scariest place you go to. What's the one?
Used to be John's. It is all in the beer that too. John's. Scary. All Russian-y.
On Sunset. Out by the bird.
Food for less? Oh, yeah. I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking, like, get a bunch of newspapers, like I'm about to get shaked in the yard. Oh, my God. Right.
Parking was scary. Everything was scary.
The whole thing was
Funniest
shaky.
jokes about that place is Felipe. Felipe goes, Food for Less is the only place you go on this drug dealers in the out. I mean, like this. It is a fucking
How are
thing.
spoons? I'm missing.
Just shot a CD in San Jose.
Fucking so good.
DVD in San Jose, whatever, special. You know,
He's fucking funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with, what's
No,
his
I
name?
gotta get in.
With my brother Simon Bob. We have to get in here after doing this podcast.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, Redeemer Torres. We have to do this podcast. I've just been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, you know, Melissa was still all here, Ralphie.
I know.
I just had Willie with me. You know, Rogan's doing his thing. Fucking,
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
you know, Dane Cook is working.
Fuck yeah, yeah.
Duncan's working. Ari's working. We're still here. You know, I guarantee that nobody had this to be here. You know,
No, man.
Josh Wolf was in Syracuse this week. He's working. You know, I mean,
I like Q's. Q's in the house, oh my God, oh my God. Q's in the house, oh my God.
you know, we said that we were the original Sunsetters. You know,
Yeah, man.
me, Wolf, Dougie,
Yeah.
Mitch Hedberg, Victor Paulo.
man.
That whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Dougie. He came and stayed with me. And Andy Andrews and fucking Junior Stopcock. Alright, they all came and hung out at my house. It was fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers, oh my God. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird. And they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers, Burn Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy." Okay, yeah, that's a real song. And they passed. One of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and Facebooked him like, hey, something wrong with your lipstick? Let me touch it up. He had his little pinky out. He's awesome.
You know, this is what I think you were there when I was talking about it the other day. This is what baffles me, okay? It baffles me. You know, when you go on the road with you watch TV, when you're on the road,
Yeah.
and you come back from your 2 sides, you sit there and you look at the box, you know, and you put the fucking ESPN on, you go to the channels, and there's the usual. You have a movie on TNT, you got something on USA, you know, you got FX has the Strand on or something. And then basically you have the 3 networks. You have the pay network, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever and more Fox Sports than ever. And you're going through these things. And at that time, from 12, 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows and these sports shows and blah. And you look at this, you watch them, and then you try to, you watch them, you look at, you listen to the topic, you look at the 2 people doing it, then you step beside yourself and you go, I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie Bay or Jay Moore, who knows about sports, who's got a little sports show. Why don't they have more? We can do this.
Yeah.
Ronnie Stevens is from you and that. Who's doing my brother? Yeah, who's killing it on? Now, all this internet shit we're doing in my world is basically fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah. Brody's so goddamn funny, though.
It's not even about the funny, it's the shit he's doing on there. So you tell me you're at home right now, and your phone rings and you're Robby, man, you know I would never bother you. Thanks, sir. This is Joey D. How you doing? Joey, what's going on? Listen, I don't mean to bother you. This is a kid. Fucking Brody Stevens having me about Periscope. I've been aware of my brother watches it. He's a cooking show on there. You should watch this Brody Stevens. What would it cost you to put him on FX 92?
Yeah.
A new outbound channel. That's the fucking millennials and crazy people.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Brody be great.
Brody Stevens, Coffee with Brody, 7 to 8. You think about it. How bad can it be? Listen, there's podcasts. I know this for a fact, and you know this too. That are doing better numbers than most TV shows.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And I think what you always ask me what I've learned. I think what I've seen, you know, and everyone is like sports radio, sports podcasts, especially podcasts. Not yet. They're getting a little bit. But they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really. Because comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good. He's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and they're like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to put Lee with two? With Alonzo Bone. Okay? What would it cost What would it cost ESPN to put Lee Alonzo Bone? Give me some Jason
Tebow, you could have Ian Edwards for soccer. Like, there's a lot of comedians who have.
It's just my problem.
It's incredible. It's just a waste of talent.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm not talking about my friends. I'm talking about I'm watching something that's unfucking watchable. There was one the other day with Derrick Rose, the white guy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the white guy is terrible. Derrick Rose. I thought he was hanging out with Doc Good. You know, he's fucked up. Something happened to him. And I love all that shit at night. I watch that shit and cheer for it. There's one show with 3 black guys who have dreads. Unwatchable. You know what? They're all on 20-inch clip. They don't have nothing for the Smash Brothers, but the Smash Brothers on the show with a video show behind them, with a video camera to it. This is the shit I want to see. Yeah, this is why these channels are starting to open up. Watch somebody's going to go, you know what, what's it cost me to start a streaming fucking thing? I can put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody and you go, it's 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning, and then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops in the night for Brody, the Comedy Store main room, or the original room, and where he goes to eat.
He's deadly. He's deadly. Because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, hey, Brody, how are you? And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay? And he was like, oh, my God. And Brady was like, doing good, man. You know, feeling good, doing good. Positive. He didn't say positive. That was hilarious.
It just
I saw it.
I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like,
I'm not even close to Brody, but he was fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that go, oh, look at this guy can do it. But no, man, listen, I'm talking about Brody Stevens and what he does on Periscope.
So funny.
What he does on Periscope, it just, you know, and this is what kills me sometimes. You don't want to be that guy. Fuck yeah, in the mornings he lifts weights, he goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of the steering wheel with drumsticks.
I can smoked dope. The fat fuck in the morning, talking shit behind the bush.
was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, just be, I'd bring over coffee, we'd fucking go over jokes and shit. And Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, the screen door open on the Curson apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my god, it's horrible. It's like a blizzard. You can turn it upside down, like. Alright, and while mouth was a game, okay. Alright, just gurgling cums is disgusting. Alright, a fucking fly would fucking came in. Alright, and that fly was there on the inside of her asshole. When the next dick came in, and you can see it going in and out with the fly and the puddle of cums on the end of that guy's dick. Alright, and we just be drinking our coffee and Doug and tell me whatever you do. Don't look over there, don't do nothing. Alright, just okay, what are you asking?
When did you get here? Exactly.
98?
Okay, so I get here January 29th of 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's what you're
A year. But bro, okay, you gotta understand. Alright?
We were all disciples of Stan.
We're all disciples.
We're all disciples of Stan.
Everybody who's really been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rockin' today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot. He's got a guy from Vegas living with him that's a part-time bodyguard. That's a nuts.
You really know the part-time?
Like he's just a retard. He wasn't even a bodyguard.
That's a big fat guy, right?
Yeah. When he died, God rest his soul. He was a nuts though. He was a fucking dumb. He was like, Doug's would make it big enough with his bodyguard, get a big jacket, and I'm like, bullshit. So I get here with the broad, living with this girl in the trailer, we get to an argument. She throws me out, I'm like, put Doug in the bunk bed. No, I'm living on the couch or somewhere, I don't know what the fuck. Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh yeah, from fucking
the TV show.
God damn it, what was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn, she was hot.
With the girl with Tyson's wife.
Yeah, she was fucking hot though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. Alright, and Dougie was deep into that, okay? He was like all in.
So we used to hang out at Coaching Horses.
All the time.
I can count on my hands how many times I went to Coaching Horses. Coaching Horses was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real. And you felt the pain in it. And I hadn't been in bars like that growing up. Where there's bars where if you go there at 2 in the afternoon, there's people and there was no light in there. And there were some people who were vampires that were vampires, but there were some people who were there because they thought they were cool. And that was not the place to be if you thought you were cool. They'd suck you in and spit you the fuck out there. Because I did a ton of blow in that bathroom. Every time I went in there, it was because I was chilling out of my fucking mind.
Dougie was the fucking best. He knew I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would always like, hey man, I can talk to you. Alright, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to Coaching Horses. Alright. And we just walk over to the Coaching Horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the Coaching Horses. And this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots. We've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking motherfucking faggots. Alright. And Doug goes, fuck yeah. And Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with this. And then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me, okay, at the fucking bar, alright? And this guy's, oh my god, what the fuck? Alright? And Doug goes, alright, another beer. And a shot. That was a shot. That was a fucking...
It was a complete...
It was we were
on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay? And we fucking reeked of booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over him. So he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, alright? And it's in Houston in like April. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110, okay? That's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs, and Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? Alright? It's really wet. I'm like, get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas. He was bananas. He banged out. That's amazing. Okay? That's deadly.
You know, seeing him opened up my mind. Like seeing guys on tape that New Year's got me on stage. But in June of '96, I saw the Doug Stand Up Now. I've said this before. Excuse me, I was a host at the program. And the first time Doug came in, he stayed with me. I had just gotten separated. And Doug stayed with me. I was the house MC. This is '92.
Wow.
And he came
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, and he came back 6 months later, and he had the improv. Yeah, he stayed with me again, and we kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared on each other's radar. And then I get to Seattle, and people are talking about this fucking Doug Stanhope in San Francisco, right? Funniest guy in the country right now. And I'm like, is this a little guy with hair, and he's crazy?
And by the way,
this guy stayed with me.
Hold on, man. You gotta give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook, okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And, I mean, every time Stanley goes, I've seen Mencia get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But, fucking, I'm telling you, man, that kid's deadly. Dude, okay, Dane Cook, and Dougie still beat him. And it was murderous.
It was something that it was completely different than what was going on at that time. Like at that time, comedy for me was MTV, and it was on every channel. VH1 had comedy on Sundays.
Yeah.
MTV had 2 different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The 3 shows would put comics on it before Jimmy Kimmel and Seth Letterman and Carson, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. And then the first 2 times I saw stand-up, he was just a racy type comic. I thought he was funny, but they were funny guys. That time I saw him in June of '96, it threw me off. That I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking days. Like it made me think about, do I want to keep doing comedy? Or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
Dude, I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time, when I worked with Kinnison, and when I worked with Dougie, and when I worked with Mitch. I got the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah, like, what are you doing? That's when you know. You're like, wait a second. He's that good.
Yeah. Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both. I think there's Dougie was seasoned. He had a certain thing in his personality that gave humanity to an act that I hadn't seen before. Pryor was great. Carlin was great. I like that time when Nick DiPaolo I knew from Young Comic Specials and Judd Apatow.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know it. Let me just think before I answer that real quick. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, by '96, I loved Hicks and Kinnison. And Hicks was great for me. But when I listened to his stuff, it was a little preachy. It was a little preachy towards the end.
Yeah.
And that's when there was one particular tape when, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Once I saw Stanhope, it took me 3 days to realize what my next move was. 3 or 2 days to decide when I'm going to get a day job. Well, I got to go for this and work harder, but I got to be that guy. I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. You got to be that dangerous. You have to be that, out they're writers and they, oh my God, they're witty and shit. He walked in there in chains. There were rumors that he was walking people on Sunday nights, like walking the Improv and shit already. That's when, he fucking created, and he made it on his fucking terms. He went to war with 20,000 club owners. 20,000 of them on his terms. Yeah. He got his balls shaved on stage. What? Oh my God. The chick never recovered. The chick who shaved his balls, she ended up getting raped in the magician castle. What the fuck? She lost it just for what I'm laughing about her getting raped. No. If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare. It's a nightmare. That was like the 30th one, right? Well, I just know something was not right there, but everybody was shaving his balls that night just in case that somebody got into a car accident. And he has this top. He always, whenever we got going over with you, like, it's not always like this for comedians. Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. Like they stay in bad hotels every night, and they actually sell the stolen hotel Bibles for merch. He signs them one day, and he got like he signs them when he runs to the merch and sells the hotel Bibles. And they love him, man. His fans love him. He's the real deal. He's the real deal, man. And you really have to appreciate that. Especially when you're here and you see all this bullshit. You see people pull up with a nice car and the ripped jeans and they got the agent with them and the whole thing. Stanhope has a fucking manager that 2 weeks ago was an assistant manager at Burger King. And you just met him. Nah, he's good, dude. What's his name? Taylor? Is he? No, I don't know which one is that. You never know what the one time the guy had rolling papers and beers. He just met him. No, this is a different dude. He's professional. Really? Yeah. It cracks me up. This guy's actually got done fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. He busts his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went, did merch, checked in 4 hours before, came back, make sure Doug was all right, had his suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. That's how the tour manager should be. The guy's in good hands. He doesn't drink. If you gotta go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome, everything's safe. It's he's the cleaner, okay? He's the fucking wolf, okay, of the Doug fucking circus, okay? Is this guy's wrangling up. I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and women blue and okay, and then boom, he just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit. He disrupted a lot of comedians. He disrupted their thinking. Yeah, man. He went to Comedy Store where that shit is born. Right. He disrupted a lot of lineups and they put him on. She put him on at 8:45. You fucking kidding me? Because he looked like a nice guy. He looked like a nice guy. That's what made it so deadly. He would destroy at 8:45. I mean, destroy so deep that it would ruin the show. He destroyed people. How's it ruin the show? It's over. It's over. It's fucking over. Comedians know it's over. Everybody knows. The comedians are back there going, how can Doug Stanhope be going up at 8:45 at fucking night? Yeah, it was deadly. I lived with him, and it was great. I gotta be honest with you. I used to get up early. He slept late, so I get up and leave. He had an extra car for the comedians. Yeah. They got to put gas in it because the gas meter was broken. So you never know where you stand. So as soon as you get the car. That was a total scam, right? Was it? Yeah, total scam. That's how you get comedians put gas in his car. Yeah, man. Was the needle busted? No, the fucking needle worked perfectly. Okay, you just tell everybody put it to gas. It's broken. It's broken. But dude, I'm telling you. Okay, it was a total scam. It was a fucking dude. Well, that's on you. You Oh my God, there was so many people that had that. Celine, the other one, Gentry. You know, you just fell the fucking gummy at night to sleep. Yeah. Thank God that was the way it was. That's the food time for you, man. That's why until I busted it. Did I bust that food time? I busted it.
Nah, I think I busted it, man. I think you rebusted it.
Jesus Christ, man.
But at least you didn't, push a turd down my bathroom. Okay, Dre, that was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I still never made up there. I was telling Lena about that. I was telling Lena ever since I've been a kid. I still remember a fucking story, a horrible thing I did when I was a kid. I loved matches. When I was a young kid, when I was about 5 or 5.5 or 6, I became a fucking match kid. I went through all these phases because I never had, I was a little confused. I would lock myself in my room, and I would take my mother's 45s, from the bar. They always give me back these little things.
Yeah, the singles.
The kids playing up there, like wisdom. The things out of this shit got you in the head. Some of that got boring. I said, let me try this. I tried to light them on fire, and they would burn like they wouldn't burn. I tried to put like blue on it or something, and they would burn a little bit. I tried to lick them up. I hopped off like it was some Indian shit in my fucking thought. I was crazy. So, when I was about 6, I lived in 205 West 88th Street. And if you even go to West 205 West 88th Street on parking lot and go to the end of the building, on the Amsterdam side, going towards Broadway, it's a parking structure. But when we were kids, that wasn't a parking structure. That was a garage that was closed down. And on the wall, there was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball thing. You had to hit that with the ball to score. But if you went deep down into that, it was just nooks and crannies and paperwork. Time to time, a rap would come out of there, and we beat him up with a stick. It was just a parking. It was just a parking. Oh, this is wow, man. It was just a parking spot. A huge parking spot that was empty. But you get them behind the other building. I'm sorry. No, keep going. You can get them behind the other building. And in those days, I would get like fucking all that paper from back then by myself. I can't believe I'm saying this shit, guys. I never even talk about this shit. I would get all that paper. I would stuff it. Like when you walk down people's stairs. And I would light fucking fires. I had to be 6 or 7. I was a little fucking pyro. And I kept doing it. People kept fucking, it was Joey Diaz. Even then, people kept saying, like, what the fuck is going on? He was lighting these fires. And they couldn't put together that whenever I got there, that's when the fire would start. Like some people go, you smell smoke, and I go, yeah, it's fine back there. And then people would go like, holy shit, there's a fire. And I kept doing this shit. I would do it in different spots on 88th Street, 89th Street. I was fucking crazy, bro.
What do you like about it? Do you remember?
Just,
I leave them stuff on fire too.
Yeah, I just like that.
I think a lot of kids get that.
I just went through this phase where I just light shit on fucking fire, and I would buy cigarettes. I would get cigarettes. That was a smart way. And I wouldn't smoke it. I would just light it. And I would breathe on it or something. And I would try to keep it alive. And I would fucking burn little things in newspaper and fan it. I was just crazy. But one time I burned one of those stupid dogs. And there was something going on in that fucking stoop when I was in the fire department at the time. chasing joints with cigarettes, you know, me talking on it's 9:30 in the morning. I'm on the third joint. I'm on a pack of cigarettes and shit Camel Lights. And I'm throwing these cigarettes out the window, half lit on fire, right? And all of a sudden you hear, now I did not know there was anybody out there. I hear, I go, what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there, who light somebody on fire? And I'm like, I did. And I look out the window, there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt or something. His clothes are smoking, the poor fucking guy. I go, I'm home. The cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing. I'm out from Padre that night getting the package. About 10 o'clock at night, I walk back and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on him. You can see the cigarette burn and just caught on fire and went.
I was right across the hall and the fire department did come by.
Oh my God.
But I asked anybody, I go, I don't know, there's a fucking bomb. Probably somebody just driving through that fucking alley, flicked it on it. Fuck him. Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house.
Guys,
Creeping
I
us
feel
out.
bad. A little bit. Once I saw the blanket, I felt a little bad. One time,
You know, a new blanket at least.
one time, I'm looking at a blanket myself. I was snorting my blanket. I had a choice. A blanket or
You don't know
snort
what kind of lot. It was
Oh
good.
my God, I had a blanket that I can't believe you just brought up a blanket. Okay, let me tell you something.
You know what?
Let me tell you something. 1983.
It was maroon on one side and tan on the inside.
The one I had.
Yeah, in my house.
I had the brown one.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown fucking line. Let me tell you
I
something
watched
interesting
it
about that
like
brown
3
line.
times a week.
I got that brown line. That brown line. I got that brown line. And I came on this May of 1984. That's it. It took me 5 years, but I did. I got my own apartment. And I got an apartment on 48th Street, 46th Street, Brookburg, 44th Street. I got a one-bedroom studio on the first floor. I didn't pay rent. I could sneak through the front window. It was perfect. I was there for about 4 months. of the army bag, take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in, use it as a pillow, and put that blanket on top of me, G. That was an all-purpose army bag I had. I had a little bit of water, I had a razor blade for blood, I had a fucking wrench in there, I had to break a window for a car. No, me, that fucking blanket was there with me, and that blanket, I was just watching. And all that blanket wanted was my love, and I lost it when that fucking car got towed. Man, honest. It was in the truck of that fucking blanket. That blanket was on the road for me all those years on triple runs. Whenever I got a hotel room, that blanket came into the hotel room. I took the blanket off and I used that fucking blanket.
Have you looked for it online?
The same blanket? Yeah, it wouldn't be the same. Why would I want the same blanket? It wouldn't be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking wars. When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that tow. When I got that car got towed.
Is that the car that I got my car towed to get all your shit out?
No.
It wasn't that time.
No. This was a car that mainly gave Joshua.
Yeah. I got you.
No, I never got my shit out.
I got my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't let you in the lot.
Yeah, but they wouldn't let me in the car. It was fucking crazy.
All I could get was a back seat and something in the front.
Yeah, no, it was nothing. Headshot, boxing gloves, blankets, fucking pictures when I was a kid. I had shit in that fucking car they took. And sometimes, you know, to this day, I was just thinking of that blanket yesterday. Oh, Jesus Christ, how long did I have that goddamn blanket for? I wish that blanket, fuck, I would have taken it for the next eternity with me. That's what that, let me tell you how deep that blanket was. In 1985, in February 1985, I left that blanket one day. I go to sun over that blanket. There were crabs on that blanket. I had crabs and gave it to the blanket. You understand me? Who the fuck gives crabs to that blanket? I did. Where's Tony? Crabs get Before my episode, this song still fucking hits me the same way it did. Yeah, when I was fucking 6 years old. One minute I got Jesus. Shit. I didn't do my shit today. My mom would always play the bar. Always play the bar and always play the song. Like when she went to the bar, she'd open the bar and get air in there. She'd open the back door. She'd plug the fucking jukebox in. She'd put ice in the fucking thing and then she'd start playing the song. Then she'd fucking clean the whole place out. Water, soap. Old school soap everywhere. Steam it on the floor. Fucking sweep it out. You know, this was after the cleaners came at 3 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucking deep it was. But she always played this song. The song was always on. This was the first jam to go. So I'd walk in there and go, why she play this fucking song all the time? Why you play this fucking song? And Dad gave me the song. Shut the fuck up. He told me. So I would play this song on Mondays. Out of respect. You gotta have respect when you fucking play for something. Oh, I'm an atheist. All right, but you're sucking a nigga in purgatory. Uncle Joe, you gotta have respect for something. You gotta light a candle. You gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you're sucking dick in hell. Fucking De Niro and fucking, with De Niro and fucking, Angel Heart. Fuck is this shit?
Someone posted that scene today from Casino. Where the guy was going to, I forget the actor's name, was saying like, I want my money back. And it's like, you can't have your money back. And I was like, let me just tell you, like that whole scene, it just killed us. I mean,
You like that?
yeah, the guy who played De Niro's attorney, representing him
roast was, I don't know. It was pretty incredible. A little shady, a little mob lawyer. I love it. That's real. I don't know. Maybe I watched the DVD extras too much. Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. Doing actually two of them. Doing that Wounded Warriors one at the Comedy Store and early, and then my show at 10 o'clock. Tuesday is called Rockin' the Reds, and 100% all the comedians are donating their time. And we got Dan Cook, we've got Margaret Cho, we've got Gerard Carmichael, myself, Adrian, a real, actual native comedian, okay? All right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota and these reservations where they're allowed to freeze basically every year. People see their kids die, see their old people die. Indians, they keep their old people with them, okay? White folks ship them away, put them in a box, okay? Feed them them heavy pills until they fucking die, That's what happens. But Indians keep them close. And so every year people die, and this is keeping people warm. We really need it. And so, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's going to be a fucking great show. And then we have this weekend. This weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there. It's brand spanking. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around, dude. Those guys, they kind of get their shit together. They're always phenomenal venues. And then when they make, like, everyone is like, let me top the last one. Okay? Like fucking Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay? You got an umami burger in there. That's a fucking deadly cheeseburger, Jack. Alright? And then, boom, this one is the fourth one in Southern California. And it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. They got to step up. So they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap and fucking like 300 other beers. No, but it's great. It's fun. 16 people before the show starts. The bartender sits in there like he's got the hip. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look up like, they fucking leave. I'm telling you, Joe, they're gonna be all fucked up. I hate those copper kettles. They always got a cover band. Copper blue. I like a cover band. No, when I'm on stage, I gotta hear Black Dog. Oh yeah, fuck you. Some fucking dude singing Black Dog and shit. Yeah. And I'm on the other side. There's too many things on the fucking menu. It's too big for a little joy. I like simplicity. Anyway, I'll be at Oxnard. 8th of December. Oh yeah. Phenomenal. The fucking Wednesday after Christmas, I don't fuck around. I know. It's good for you. You get to be in town. Yeah. Planes down. These people gotta start taking planes down with fucking, what do you call those things? Oh, fucking 50 cal, Barrett, 50 cal. It'll take down an airplane. A drone. Oh yeah, drones are gonna be knocking shit out of the sky. Fuck yeah, man. Why are you giving people anxiety now? Why are you giving me anxiety? Flies more than me and fucking Ralph, man. Not you, but you anxiety. Well, yeah, you're not down there. I live near the airport. So I don't think they're gonna do that, though. I think they're gonna, honestly, I think they're gonna attack a comedy club. I really did. And then, like, blasphemous assholes like us, Joe Rogan, somebody gonna get shot. One of us gonna get shot on stage. I'm calling a shot. It's gonna be horrific. I hope it's me, because at least I can take 42 9mm rounds to the torso without fucking stopping. I'll get over there and fucking Johnny blow up and fucking got him with a Budweiser bottle. My hero. That's what we need is a book of people getting shot on stage and shit. Poor people in comedy shot club. Dude, it's gonna happen. No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm telling you, man. God forbid, exactly. Just to happen in a band never again. No, never. It's horrible. Kids in the audience watching a band. Man, when are people still start watching all this shit? I watched this shit a couple weeks ago in New York City.
Central Park, and I'm like, how much secure? Like, if I go to a place to have a good time, and I see 10 machine guns, I was telling somebody tonight I was supposed to be in New York for CISO. I had a bunch of meetings tomorrow. I had one today, and I couldn't do it. But I was kind of relieved I couldn't do it. I can't lie to anybody. Last time I went to New York and New Gotham, I had a great time. I saw my family, I saw my friends. I put flowers on my mother's grave. But I'll tell you something. Maybe it's my age. Maybe it's what I've become. I'm kind of a pussy to all that stuff. I haven't grown up yet to be used to going to a stadium. What's Alex Jones crazy, man? He said something when I saw him at the UFC 5 years ago. He said that in 10 years it's going to be TSA and Bucks and Wolves and all this shit. And I can't see it not happening, especially if people are going to get shot in the fucking comedy club. They armed people now in movie theaters.
In a lot of states, in Tennessee, I'm sure that when I was working out there, they had guards, hired security or cops during the weekend.
We're going to movie theaters when that kid shot the kid in fucking Denver.
Yeah, it was the start of it.
That was so horrible. So what I'm trying to say, there's a bunch of realities involved here with life. And every time I sit on a fucking plane, right when I put my luggage up to the top and I sit down and put my seatbelt on, I go, what stop right now? Some guy just running up with a grenade. You have to think that way for 2 months, you're prepared. Yeah, I always want to, Joey, how can you prepare? By covering my eyeballs. I think it's better than just surprise cocksucking.
You won't like the shit on the TSA. Maybe I have a weird thing on me, but I got felt up both ways this way back. I had to stand at a different angle, and they took one of the things up my legs. It was terrible. And it happened both times. Did you get a boner? No.
TSA makes me relax for 7 to 8 minutes, okay? But the reality is that it's like it's like in Russia right now. They can't do Quaaludes, they can't fucking smoke dope. They gotta do some drug to your skin falls off. Right? Did you see that shit on that Geo? They show these people and their skin falls off. Like, no, you have to cook it, gasoline or explosive. There's always people who find a different angle. There's people like that dude trying to put a bomb in the sneak. TSA can only be so good, they can only do the job they can do, man. So you can't really, with all these attacks or whatever, listen, man.
My guys in Nashville are so fucking cool. They're like, everybody says hello. We have to go through all the pat downs and stuff. And they just like, Rabbi, what's happening? I high five everybody and walk the fuck out. These guys are easy breezy. It's just easy. Those guys are the greatest dudes. And they just breeze you right through. I fucking love the guys in Nashville.
Listen, man, I love Burbank and stuff, but these are the realities.
Burbank's a good one, dude.
These are the fucking realities, people that, I dread taking my daughter somewhere like somewhere crazy, like a fucking crazy airport or a Disneyland type of event. But to say, listen, you have to live your life.
Yeah.
You can't live like a fucking Cuban down there living in your corner. You have to live your life, man. That's why you live in America. Nose it down. They're bombing the shit out of them over there. That's how they retaliate, by blowing up planes and shit. Yeah. Once you start fucking with them over there right now, they're shooting people. I saw them world news today. Now with Diane Sawyer, whatever dog. Diane Sawyer's long and buried. What's the other dude?
Felix Stephanopoulos.
No, he's not nice. He only substitutes for this dude. I'll watch him. I'll watch Stephanopoulos. He's on.
I like that guy.
Yeah, me too. He's not.
George Stephanopoulos.
Yeah, I'll watch him. He was in some White House aid.
Yeah, he was good.
Let me give some quick shout out to my man. It was great seeing the Lakers family in Chicago. Oh, amazing. I love you motherfuckers. The old man came out. He knows I love him. It was great seeing Pete the Greek. It was great seeing Josh. 10 motherfucking Planet. He took us over the owls and stuff. I want to really thank the club.
it's a lot of stress. And I get a fucking bad headache. I think it's because of that surgery. And so I'd have to wear shades and look like a douche in front of people. And it's like, it's so annoying. I have to explain myself. And I kind of look like a douchebag then too. It's like, just wish my eyes.
The LASIK work that it takes.
Yeah, man. I've got great vision. I'm 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day, I was 2015. And the day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010. I can see it. I'm like 40 something. I'm terrible. I can't see for shit. Oh, really? Yeah.
I can't see big either, so, and now I don't know what happened. I can see little things. I know this is flow. I know this is virus. So, what the fuck you laughing about, Theodore, bro?
I just laugh and it's like, but I know this is.
I can't see Twitter or nothing like that. Like, I can't see my Twitter feed or email.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't see none of this shit. That's craziness. But that's the reality. That's what happened.
You really post fun shit, man. I mean, you got a very eclectic taste in music, but they're always jams, like across genres. It's really fucking, you put out good vibes. I love it.
So when I get up in the morning, man, I get up like everybody fucking else. You get up uncertain. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I went to bed last night, maybe 10 o'clock, because I haven't had it from the weekend. Like, I slept a little in the afternoon. I kept dozing off on the plane. I got 2 hours before I got up. Saturday night, there's nothing up. I got up at 3 a.m. last night and done. 3 a.m. just got up. I laid there for like 7 minutes. I said, I'm gonna go back to bed. I went and peed. I put the robe on. I went in the office and did a few long hits, right? Fuck yeah, what do you got on the computer? So it was cracked alive and I pulled out one of my notebooks. I wrote my agenda for the day, got my week ready. Right, what do you have to do? I did it for a couple more.
That's fucking amazing.
It's a couple more. I didn't
Like the Army did.
make coffee. I did a few more bun hits and didn't even eat nothing. Nothing.
You're better than me. I just went back to bed. I have a question.
About 5 o'clock. About 5 o'clock, I went right back in there like a Dr. Lisa had. It was freezing. I took that t-shirt off, my titties came out. I put that fucking blanket on, that sleep apnea mask, and I climbed under that blanket. I slept till that fucking alarm went off at 10 after 7. And I would have slept till 9, trust me. I would have gotten deeper and deeper. What's your question? I'm sorry, sir.
My question was about Saturday.
What happened?
Because we talked after, and you were really pumped after. I was just, I never knew what did it feel like? When you finally got to the hotel, what did you do?
That's a great question.
I sat there and just let everything roll off. I didn't know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on with me. I knew I just wanted to sit down. At one point I took my shirt off and my shoes. I wasn't getting anxiety. It's something else. It's a different feeling. I put the TV on, tried to get interrupted by the TV. I think I called you. I called a friend of mine, but nothing really mattered. So I got up and I went to the shower. I put the shower on as hot as I could. I just sat there and let the fucking water hit me too. I couldn't take it anymore. I let the water cool off and I stretched my back. I put shorts on and went right to bed like that.
You just passed out.
Just passed out. Whatever, I'm confused. Shit, I need to go to the shower. I just go in the shower, let it run up my head, and let that hot water fucking rejuvenate my brain's fucking cells and shit. And that's it.
Because Rabbi, you've done a lot of specials, and even your early ones were all more amazing, great. Like, this is Joey's first. So, going back to your first, can you think about what that was something like? Well, I've been running those goddamn jokes for like 5 years straight. I mean, I had laughs every 4 to 5 seconds.
because people thought I got fucked out of last comic. We sold like 1.4 million, and it was a big deal, and it was just out of the Laugh Factory, and but the feeling afterwards, like you're like, oh god, there's like, oh my god, there's a like you get to exhale, all right, and then you really take it in, and then it'll come if it hasn't already. The panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming, and you're not the type, because Joey's a real comedian. He won't allow himself, and he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go realer. Okay, and that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to spur his writing. And in a fucking year, he'll have an hour and a half, and that's how it is. But for like the next month, it's gonna be a little bit of a panic. All right, and
no panic at all.
Good. Let it
No
breathe.
panic at all. I'm in the state of.
Where you at?
Where am I at? I'm in the state of.
Because I know the whole fucking thing.
No, I'm in the state of. It all came down to this. I enjoyed doing it. I definitely want to do it. I know exactly what I want to do. I know exactly where I want to do it. I know how much time I want to take. I know I'm going to do it now.
So you're ready with a whole nother special?
I'm ready with no other special. I'm not another hour. No, there's no hour. I'm not even close. I have minus 10 minutes for this special. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're at that point. I'm not worried about that. I'm going to take this week off and then start next Tuesday night. And then go to Vegas, take a week off. Go to Boston. And I'm still going to have. I'll get some old material put together for these tours until you start to relax. I'm like Janet Jackson now. When Janet Jackson starts a tour, she lip syncs. She's got no cardio. It's tough to move and sing at the same time. So you start at 90% fucking lip syncing. By the end of the tour, you're down to 10% lip syncing because you build your fucking cardio. You don't need somebody singing like the same shit they heard. Yeah, that's how I'm going to try it. That's how I'm going to try it for right now. I'm in no rush. Most of the tours before there's a lot of things. People always say you think you're in a rush. We're in no rush.
No.
We're in no rush.
Not at our level. I mean, it's like I did my special and I was 11 years in. Okay, and I hit my first special. And no, 12 years in. Yeah, 12. And so when I hit, I knew what I was doing. I've been headlining all over the South for years.
For years. No, when you hit, you were already.
I had an hour and a half ready to rock.
Yeah, you had that night and the next night, and you come tonight, tomorrow, you're gonna see 2 different fucking hours.
Yeah.
No, experience takes the hand over. I'm not worried about the material. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience taught me that you might not have anything in May, but if you keep getting on stage. And you keep taping your sets and you keep pushing yourself down. What are you going to do tonight? I'm going to do 3 sets. Really? Yeah, you still have that bang of the act of them because you forgot there's a Dodge game. So that show that was supposed to start at fucking 9 is now going to start at fucking 10:30. So you're out there till 2 in the morning working your material for 3 fucking people. But every spot works. It's really amazing. A friend of mine once told me that everything works in layers. I didn't know what the fuck he meant. It meant that everything you do builds. And it builds momentum. And one day it all builds into one momentum. All those little things that you do with shit all build. And they really do. I'm seeing it with 20 people. I've seen it with 20 fucking people. From Ralphie May to fucking Ari to Ali Wong, I've seen momentum build over fucking night like nothing happened. So, stand-up is real. I can't imagine being Kevin Hart. I can't imagine being Amy Schumer. I can't imagine being Louis C.K. Because those guys' agents get greedy. They put them out there. And these guys can't write fast enough. These guys can't write fast enough. You get to that level, you do 80 other things. It's not you in the fucking room anymore.
Yeah, you're not doing bong hits with your friends and drinking coffee.
Yeah. It's all different. It's all different now. So people can't adjust to that either. I was telling Lena one of the most important things is grounding. No matter what Ralphie had around him at all times, the 6 agents, the whole thing, I was always holding the motherfucker tormenting him, making him laugh, keeping him grounded so he wouldn't buy into the fucking bullshit. You don't buy it, they're gonna hit you with bullshit. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes if you keep your friends around and keep you grounded. You know what, Ralphie, that joke ain't funny. When that agent tells you that the joke is funny, we love it. You're up there eating dog shit. Like that poor kid on the Today Show, Corey Feldman, singing that fucking
my
song.
God, you hear that? Oh, that poor kid.
What do
I
you
wish one of them Lost Boys would come and rip his fucking head off.
do? When you're that kid's agent, and he comes into your office and he sings that song to you can't sit him down and tell him the truth.
Somebody's lying to that kid.
Well, that's tremendous. Well, get me on the show right now. Let me call in 2 minutes. Let me call when you get out of here. No, I'll wait. Call right now. I got Corey Feldman in my office right now. He'd love to come on the Today Show and sing a song. Tell him to send us a demo. They sent us a demo of that fucking song without looking at the kid. He shows up with the 2 broads dressed up like fucking Dracula. Yeah, dressed up like fucking white Dracula.
What about them? What about the auditioning for that role?
For what role?
The 2 women. I know one of them was his girlfriend, but the other one, I don't know.
Those poor girls didn't know what they were getting involved in. So trust
Oh my God.
those girls want to ship themselves right now. Those girls would change their hair color and they quit SAG and join that. They fucking switch governments, those 2 fucking girls.
Our generation had those chicks from the guy. You're not home.
Yeah.
Those chicks were so fucking hot, okay? It was a good song, good singer. Basic same formula, minus good singer, good song. Okay, if they just had a good singer and a good song, it would have been great.
You know, that was music at that time was like MTV. The better your video wasn't on TV, the more tickets you sold. It really wasn't about the music, and the music was good. The visual effects to the fucking videos in 83 and 84 were fucking brilliant. From Sledgehammer, Sledgehammer, Thriller, those videos, and that's what sold tickets at those times. Look, that video was a lights are, you know what he's talking about, like? You know what he's talking about? Put on YouTube real quick. I'll give you a lesson in TV music right now.
What's our show?
Put on Robert Palmer. Just what can you do, Bob? Lee has some life. Well, goddamn it. Lee, is it time for another mushroom gap?
No, it's not.
You don't want this mushroom Lee right now. Oh, yeah, because I'm only getting left a little bit. It's time for another mushroom.
I'm not doing mushrooms.
Just me and Lee. This is we're training.
What are the training?
That's what program is on? So he went into this Marvin Gaye thing after Marvin Gaye died. Right? And this guy was fucking pulling it off. Like a white dude took Marvin Gaye's music and flipped it. He flipped it, this dude. Nobody said dick because it was that good. Is it the Rabbi video?
Yeah. Apparently MTV.
No, this is later. I figured that other shit was 84, 83. This is after they got a little bit more popularity.
Yeah.
He wanted to switch it around a little motherfucker and show people how deep this motherfucker was.
Fucking bad, dude.
No, split this up a little bit, please. You really breaks it down somewhere. Here you go, right there. There you go. There you go. Here's where he turns it up. Killer. Damn. You got allergies. That is some bad ass shit right there. I hate covers. I hate all that shit. When I heard this, I looked it up for a little while and I go, you better not be doing what I think you're doing. But he sounded so good and I wanted to interview him. I said, you know what, man? This guy is a dangerous motherfucker. I like all this type of shit. People like when a guy takes it. I think he puts a spin on it. What's up, Lisa? Are you ready for another mushroom camp? Because it's Monday night. It's the 17th of October. You got nothing going on the 18th. No, I got nothing going on the 18th. You know, might as well want to do it. Did we finish all the apples? Oh, yeah, we have one. 1.5. 300. Gummy, whatever. 300. Maybe 50. That's not me. Still very much for cooking. 350. We're gonna get a nice sleep, bro. We'll sleep. You wake up, you think you got fucking 2 massages and shit. It was a lot of fun. When I went back to the room, I was very, I felt I had done something. That's what I felt like. I had learned a different concept of comedy that I had never learned before. I had never known, and I never really thought about it because I never thought I would shoot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never went there with my head.
Yeah.
I kept it simple, but I gotta be honest with you. I feel the same way every Saturday night after I do 5 fucking shows. Really? Yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done, man. Especially if I fuck around in the daytime and work out and stuff. I think I'm Tarzan on Saturday. Let's go for 30, 40 minutes and I go on that fucking stage and do 2 shows. I'm not saying everything hurts. My whole body is electric. Sometimes I only got 4 hours, so I know the shower will fucking wake me up. I don't want to do that. But this week, that shower was one of the best showers I had. 2 weeks in a row, I had a great shower. Last week in Columbus, Ohio. I went in the shower for so long, the fuck goddamn peel. You know what I'm saying? Fuck goddamn.
Like a big ass dip, that's pretty
It was the only week I didn't bring my tools with me. Soft like that. You tools? Oh, I have this one. I got the comb, I got the fucking line brown cutter, I got a scissor for the nose. But then on the other side, you got like a fucking, you got a needle, and like a fucking, like a sun button. I got one of those there. That needle works for everything. Everything. Hash, ingrown hair. That can work on stitches. Anything goes with that. And then I got a toenail cutter. That's fucking huge. I can cut a gorilla's fucking toenail with it. Right? I supposed to have something 11 to what's not gonna happen. So I'm just gonna fucking do my thing.
Yeah.
I don't bother nobody, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You look good, Lee. We had a nice time this weekend. I learned a lot. You learned a lot.
Congratulations to you, bro.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Joey, like I said, man, no, you too. Like I said, man, it's a pleasure to see your growth. You know, I was always happy about all your success. You know, you see all these guys that you all came up with, and everybody rates success differently. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I don't want to sit in the fucking outside and let people, you know us, man, we're stoned 82 hours of the day. The last thing we want is human contact. You know what I'm saying? I don't want fucking TMZ ever to question me about something. I don't ever want to be one of those guys, man. I just want to be a dirty.
Man, I get that shit so much, bro.
That's it. I don't want nobody to even know I exist. I would never want to be an Amy Schumer's shoes, God forbid. I would never want to be able to see everything gets so critical of me.
Oh, no.
You can't be a comedian anymore when you get to that part of comedy.
Because you can't develop it.
It's too rough. No, it's too rough because people get affected by anything.
Oh, everything.
So it's too rough to even go there. So you don't want to be in that particular spotlight. If you're going to be in that spotlight, you have to have 3 writers that write, you know, material that's
that's great.
Policy friendly. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. What else, cocksucker? Talking. You smoking weed? What's going on? You doing jumping jacks over there, Lisa? Ready for another mushroom? I found some acid hidden under one of the albums and shit. A half a piece.
Oh my God.
We can break it to that, Lee.
Leave me out of this, man.
This green
Oh
stuff.
my God. Alright, Lee. The sofa is a safety safe, okay?
Lee knows all
Lee,
about that.
okay? If anything, if you feel anything weird, okay? We go to the safety safe, okay, Lee? Just write it out, okay?
Lee knows all about
Lee, you want to take a shower, take a big old shit.
I'm telling you.
That's how it goes.
Lee knows all about the sofa. Lee has used that sofa a couple times. He's a soldier. Leave my little Lee alone.
I love it.
He goes, when does Yom Kippur finish?
I didn't tell her.
It's over. That's
Is
it.
it?
It's the next big Jewish holiday.
Hanukkah, maybe? I don't know, maybe there's something between that people eat. Let people know.
Oh, we always got to get one more. We got Halloween. Right? You got Halloween. Where you going to be for Halloween?
I'm going to be in Nashville.
Nashville.
Yeah.
You got no Cali up there in Nashville?
No.
What are you going to do for Halloween? Fucked up.
I'm going to hand out real size candy bars. So everybody comes to the house.
What do you mean real size candy?
Well, you know those fun size candy bars?
Yeah.
Fuck, there's nothing fun about them. Unless you just get started and then done. Fuck that. I give whole candy bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases of them.
You know, man, you might
Sit
have
out there and fucking just boom, here you go, here you go.
when you open up a real candy bar, you know where you stand.
Right? Like, I appreciate children. You know, and don't throw paper in my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know, you pay the neighborhood. It saves the white picket fence from getting fucked up. Okay, you know what I mean? Just pay it forward a little bit. Okay, the mom will come up. I had them 3. Which one you like, Reese? Okay, well, Snickers is bomb 10. Oh, you want the Milky Way? This is
Willy's and prosciutto.
No, you know, in the green room,
there was prosciutto.
no, when I got back there, ask Willie. When I got back there, I had no pizza. It was just veggie. Ask Willie. Get Willie on the phone.
Wait a second. When I got back there, there was 2 slices of pizza. Please stop. You're so good.
Get Willie on the phone.
I wasn't in the state, folks.
He said in the back room. That's the back room. There was no nothing. There was one fucking room.
I ate 3 slices in the main room. I did. I ate 3 slices.
That was later.
Yes.
Yeah, no. Somebody ate the ones in the green room.
Not me.
When I left, there was a pizza and a fucking half.
I was sitting at the table. I just saw a wing.
No, I wasn't winging it.
Ralph, you're
No.
I wasn't there. I was in Portland.
Yeah, but Ralph,
There was a whole pizza that was Willie's, and there was a pizza. I took 2 little
Well,
slices.
I'll leave. Okay, I gotta be honest with you.
Fucking pan pizza. There
Yeah.
was 2 little strips saying come back. 2 little slices when I left. I took both. He ate one. I watched him. And he ate a piece of chicken nugget. And he was eating it. He said, what vegetables? Did you watch the vegetables?
there are no veggies. No.
Stop with the fucking vegetables. So next thing you know, I come back and there's no pizza. He's sitting there with a grilled chicken, high as fuck he was. And I go, what's going on? I put my pot, and he goes back to the hotel room. I said, he's talking about chicken cutlet parmesan. His wife just got sick eating shit on the road.
Baby.
And also he's out there ordering people.
Yeah, just no.
At the hotel and doing the fucking
You're talking about 2 different nights now. Are we talking about Saturday or Friday?
Where'd you go Friday night?
Friday night was a chicken fry.
And what did come with me? French fries?
Just no pasta.
Pasta?
Yeah.
You ate pasta at 3 in the morning?
Just a little bit of that. I ate like I was doing
He always eats a little bit.
Yeah.
And what was it Saturday?
The reason why I didn't was because I didn't include cheese, so I couldn't eat most of the pasta. And Saturday was because I had like 2 slices. And it's fucking edible.
Listen to it. Coffee. They brought New Wave. Brought 10 pies.
Yeah, I'm trying pizza.
They're so cool.
All those
Their caterings are always good.
Yeah.
now. Lee was sitting right
2
there.
slices, 3 slices. I had 3 slices.
Plus the 15 slices.
No,
But that's like a pound of pizza,
I was
right?
talking to the photographer. Ask him.
That's the whole time you look at your fingers.
No, it was not. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm recording.
I'm watching like, oh, he's sitting there. Listen, anyone in
I
his
just wanted to
pizza,
take 2 slices.
and he was like me in the 80s with cocaine. If cocaine landed right here, I'd be sitting next to him. They can believe it wasn't there. Oh, is that cocaine? That's not mine. You know what I'm saying? Lee was sitting there. At one time, we had 3 fucking boxes of pizza. Sitting there like Sinatra, mingling with the boxes of pizza.
You let me know the time we eating garbage pizza. I'm finally surrounded by good pizza.
I ate that.
I want to take some home. I want to take some home. You say no.
No, I didn't say no.
You did too say no.
No, I did not. I go, man, you're embarrassing me. I eat the pizza here.
Well, no. How much about having a slice of splits in or something?
And he goes back to the hotel. He orders like stuff. He get pizza.
No, it was good. I went to the front desk.
And I'm sure it was good pizza because it was the front fucking
Well,
lines.
at least maybe they would recommend a decent one.
What was the brand? Yeah, I know. This
It was
was
like 2 in the morning.
4 years
I got
ago.
like the smallest one. It was so depressing.
4 years ago.
It was like 8 inches. It was like,
It's so fucking dead.
I'm just
I'm gonna fart on the plane the next day.
How about you?
No,
You
it wasn't.
wasn't. On the way there, we had a skinny gap between us. You almost jumped out of the plane. Because you were farting in the back of the retaliation. At least I admit to it. I love farting on planes.
You didn't fart on the way there. That was all
I
good.
farted on planes.
Later, you sat like a half a bag.
So funny.
Blew this guy out the first time. My back was bothering me. So I bent over this way to feel the pressure.
Yeah.
Blew out of my back. You know,
Yeah.
I felt the back of the flapping like a fucking like a kite. And I sit back, and within 2 minutes, I see Lee look at me, make him believe like he's doing sign language, and he's nailing that fart because the filter of the plane is on the windshield. That's why you never take a window seat. Because everything that comes goes right into the window. If I sneeze, it goes to the window. If I blow my nose, it goes to the window.
be like $100 a ticket, which isn't gonna happen. So I'm sitting in the back.
Are you on Virgin?
No, JetBlue.
It's you. You're sitting in the back of both flights.
Yeah.
What is
But don't you have to go to Long Beach?
No, that's awesome.
Why don't you go to Long Beach? Where be?
I thought that was down in Long Beach. They have it there, but
Okay.
But anyways, I'll look for checking on it. I used to.
You what?
When you were checking on it.
Well, yeah, I went back there. I'm more than first class. I went back there to check out my little nephew Lee. He's sitting back there with a smile on his face and he just hit the lobby. He's got his shoes off.
No, I know. No, it's not. No, it's not. I have my shoes on.
First of all, I taught him how to fly, man.
Yeah.
I understand when we get through security, he's a fucking movie.
Yeah.
You get stuck as usual because you don't know just to keep going.
Just keep going.
Right, because I got the pre-check. This fucking guy's walking around like he hit the lottery. I got to speed up. Plus, he has 19 bags.
Right up there. Look at me.
He's going to sit like he's going to have a surgery. He's got the computer and the games in there, and God knows all the shit he's got. God knows all the shit he's got that don't belong. I got two things on my thing. I got two things in my travel bag. I got a sleep apnea machine and the computer.
Hey, you're the one that drove the attention.
No, I don't take none of them. I'm stupid.
Well, I don't
I never take nothing. I don't give it up. I haven't taken that computer out in 20 years. They ever said me a computer or laptop, take it out. I haven't taken it out at all. That's how I run. I don't take nothing. Leave it there, shut your butt hole. Take your sneakers off, take your fucking belt off. Take the tickets out of your pocket, take your cell phone and put it in your right shoe. And take your wallet and put in your fucking left shoe. So they can't rob you, cocksucker. Instead, you get shaken down. Your shit's all the way over there out in the open. You understand me? So guys like you with the shit light shirt on, looking around, you got the shit light shirt on,
Yeah, like.
smooth. You have to fucking do this shit to nobody robs you. Because those TSA guys will rob you. Oh, yeah. Oh my God, your wallet go missing. And you have to run the tape, don't get rid of the tape. It's a conspiracy. It's like the Trump keeps saying to me. It's like, fuck that. Oh my God. So, we get to the airport and I leave from there. I was gonna wait for him, like, what would he rather have me wait for him? A nice breakfast wait for him. He fucking goes through security. It takes him an hour. They search him. They bring the fucking bug, the donut balls. They brought the donkey hair for his sniff. I go to that fucking macaroni grill. I get a nice sausage platter with eggs and potatoes and sausages. He gets out of security. He gets over there. Boom. He's got to wait for him with a fucking Diet Coke. Yeah, like a fucking doctor that we I gave him 6 minutes to eat because we, we gotta get on the fucking plane first. This motherfucker don't work out at the station. I gotta get on there first and get off that motherfucking person. So I tried to sneak him in, but I couldn't do it. When he went to the back, it was cool. It was a good little flight. It was a good little fucking trip, man. I said one flight traveling on the way out, I had to yell at a guy with a Volvo classic because he tried to play the white fucking Supreme game on me that he was bad at take him 2 miles. So I played this fucking card, and the guy fell apart at the seams at the parking window. Even the black ladies were laughing at him, dog. It was fucking embarrassing. He wouldn't pull up, he wouldn't open his window. It was the worst night down. Lee scared the shit out of me. He told the fucking mother. It was hysterical.
Shit. I don't know, man.
Let me do this, guys, real quick.
Yes, go, man.
Let me talk about one of my sponsors, Honey, who I love dearly. I mean, I'm bread and butter. They've been with us since day one. I love them, man. And I love them because the products are fucking solid. At least the products that I use are solid. It's the fucking shrimp export. It's the hemp force protein, the chocolate. And it's the alpha brain. That's my studies right there. Listen, my kidneys can only take so much. I take blood pressure medication, CBD, well, reefer, cocaine for 30 years. They ain't got much left, so they gotta be careful what I'm fucking putting in my fucking things. But I live on it. I believe yesterday when I got home, right before I take a flight, I take that fucking alpha brain. That's why I don't fall asleep on a plane when I get off. I sleep 2-3 hours. I got no jet lag. It's alpha brain. But do me a favor. Go to honor.com right now. I'm going to do a great selection of supplements they have. If there's anything you like, go to the cart, put it in there, press it. CHURCH and get 10% off your first order delivered to your door, okay? If you like what you get, you want to stay on the program, then deliver to your door on the first of every month. You have to take it, all right? Go to honor.com and press it.
be able to feed it, make sure he gets exactly what he's supposed to get, and shut it off remotely.
Go to petnet.com/Joey.something. Look at the
Done.
Look at it, see the options you got. I guarantee you'll love it because if you travel, that's what you really like.
Yeah.
Way back Wednesday night, Ralphie, man, always a pleasure to have you on.
Hey,
Always a
thank you,
pleasure to
Coco.
see you. You make me happy. When the skies are sad, nobody
Me
knows
too.
how much I love you.
Get to hang out. Special. That's our crazy. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take your sunshine away.
Vegas next weekend. Where you at, Vegas? Oxnard this Friday, Saturday, Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and man, and then off for a week, thank God. I mean, I've been on eight state run so far.
Trust me, it's nice.
Come on, exactly. It's easy when you got a bus. How much I love you.
Get that music, cocksucker.
Tuesday, I'm at the Improv for helping Native Americans get propane, keep people alive in North Dakota. I swear to God, it's a great cause. They're nice people. All right, you don't deserve that shit. I remember we used to have fucking holes in the walls that weren't the windows. You know, it was fucking times. Nobody knows how much I love you. Come on, Lee. Fuck yeah. Jam it, Lee.
What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joe here with the Kato, Kaylin of podcasting, Lee Syatt, for another fun-filled episode of the Church of What's Happening Now, new edition. It's Tuesday, September the 2nd. The rent is due, and nobody will... What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joe here with the Kato, Kaylin of podcasting, Lee Syatt, for another fun-filled episode of the Church of What's Happening Now, new edition. It's Tuesday, September the 2nd. The rent is due, and nobody wants to hear no excuses. You know what I'm saying? It's over. You had your cheeseburgers, you jumped up and down all weekend. Now it's reality time. And the next 4 months are the real deal Holyfield. But before we get this started, I want to talk to you about Buju. Because if you're going to get the year started, it's time to sling dick with 3 hands also. So here we go. We'll be right back. What's happening, beautiful people? They're just laying there, just like that. The tablets taste like mint. I was just telling somebody. And you can take them at any time, day or night. I ate one for breakfast the other day. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm rolling. Get yourself a subscription so you can be stocked up to stay up. Listen, and we got a special deal for our listeners. We love you, so we're trying to take care of you. Before Halloween comes, before Christmas, we just like think. So at least Christmas, you got a girlfriend that just sits there going, let's do it, baby. It's too easy to get you. The first month of Blue Chew is free. That's right, I said free. Just your promo code Chewy at checkout and pay $5. That's it. It's that easy. $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one dust at a time. We need more kids in China. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And thank you to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. And Blue Chew is a great product that'll help you. If it can help me, it'll help Giza. It'll help you too. BlueChew.com. Keep this motherfucker moving. Jack, what's happening, beautiful people? Anyway, what's up, Lee?
Did I ever say, sometimes I know you're going to fuck with me, and it's like an early Christmas gift for me to give to you. Do you want it now, or do you want it in a little bit? What? I know I did something this weekend that this might be the last podcast.
I can just imagine. What did you do? What stupid stuff did you do?
And it was actually not bad, but you're in my head. I went to the Renaissance Fair for the first time.
I know you did. Did you dress up like an idiot?
No, I didn't do that.
Did you get a turkey leg?
I did not. I was going to, but it looked like fucking stupid. But it was, dude, it was.
What are you talking about? You might as well, not for me. You can come on the podcast every Monday.
Oh, thank you.
You personally, it's over. You might as well just, it's over.
What's that? I went for 6 hours. I will say it was pretty fun. Although you would have,
I feel like the Indians. And when we were kids, the Indians were a little tear on his eye. It's over. What's up? I feel like that Indian. I'm surprised. A tear's not going to come out of my eye right now.
You would have had a good time.
Yeah, dressed up with a bunch of barbarians. Fucking walking around with
You should have seen all the people
grown fucking men with swords.
A lot of them.
And a lot of those women don't suck dick for your girlfriend. So what good is it? Those Bavarian women, you walk around with a sword, hey, they suck your helmet.
Oh, they had a lot.
Your girlfriend when you're that dirty and stinky too.
I was mad that I never went when I was a single chubby dude who likes chubby girls. Because it was as...
And they're all retarded. Those girls, you can talk them into anything. Listen, look, come to my house. I'm going to take a flight to France tonight.
But they're like freaky. They have like leather stuff. They're like...
Oh, yeah. They're fucking bona fide freaks. Runaways. They ran away somewhere, you know.
They don't look like they're right on.
The Chinese, they housed the Russians. They ran away.
Dude, you should have gone because it was...
I wouldn't fucking go.
You have to go for 5 minutes.
I wouldn't fucking go to that shit. I lived in Colorado. There was one, not in Boulder. There was one like in, not in Boulder. It was up in like Longmont, where all those animals lived. Now Longmont's like beautiful and shit. 30 years ago, it was like animals. People with warrants. People wouldn't be allowed in Florida. Who lived in Longmont. And fucking they had that shit. I remember I had to go pick up a car one day like that thing. What the fuck is? I'm from Jersey. Who comes to this shit? They're out there, yay, with swords.
Oh, they had that zone a lot.
They have the sticks and they fucking
that was
each
cool.
other.
They had jousting. I did see jousting. With the horses, that was the best part, is they had jousting. The rest of it, like, I did archery too. I got shot a bow and arrow. I did actually pretty good. Oh, yeah. Oh. No, I didn't. I shot a target. But, dude, there were some fucking, like, just people with, like, masks. Like, there was basically, like, 40. It wasn't just...
They're crazy.
Yeah.
And
with anybody.
No, I'm messing up. They're nice people. You know, it's 80 degrees and you're dressed up in a fucking joust suit. Something ain't right on a Sunday.
And they take it real serious.
Maybe your kids don't love you. I don't know. Who goes there? If you got a family, who goes there?
There are a lot of families there.
I know. Participate, but not people like... It's like a flying circus for dirty white people.
Right.
Okay? You ever go like a circus and there's always a chick with the missing hand and the guy with the one eye who can see through the wall.
It's like the bearded woman and the fat man. I would love to see yours sounds like a much better circus.
Yeah,
the two of the missing hand.
Whatever, they always have some
Freak show. Yeah, they were, and like they were just going around. Like, oh, this is one that I thought you would have killed people. People paid to go in and do a pub crawl there, so they were just walking around in a line of like 30 people, and they took a bathroom break. We were smoking a joint. We were watching them, and they were taking like a break, and it waited for people to go to the bathroom. They were telling jokes, and this one old guy was there, and probably told like 6 of the dirtiest like hand job jokes around like kids and like old people, and was like bombing on the pub. But they paid money to go drink beer at this in concert.
The guy was doing stand-up?
No, he was doing like knock jokes.
On a microphone?
No, just out in a group of people, like 5 or 6 people, like, hey, pub crawl, hey, pub crawl, hey, pub crawl, and then they go, and then they take turns doing jokes. And this one guy, I can just, because I see it at open mics all the time, but I can just tell that he wants to do stand-up. But just basically,
you should have done to give him a lesson.
I did think about it.
You could have gone to Bavarian tour and done all the festivals, so you put a turkey leg in your hand and a VD cure on the other, you know what I'm saying?
I got the woman there, even if I was single, the women, like, they're the kind of women, they're kind of tough. Like, they're probably beat me up.
Tough, just define tough.
Because they're like,
I don't know.
I never thought about throwing it.
No, you're talking about on the block. Yeah, it's moving. Why kick someone out of the car if the car's sitting there?
But they were just like, do you ever meet Milkshake? Oh yeah, I just told you about Milkshake.
No, I never met Milkshake. I just got the optical.
6'300". There were a lot of those.
You told me you broke the bed.
Yeah, we broke the bed.
That's fucking tremendous.
That's a good accomplishment.
When you break a bed, fucking, that's gotta be. I'm not a good fucker, so.
Me either. I was just
I'm good either. I'm not a good fucker.
No, I didn't say I was good at it, but I did. This was at part of my heaviest, or on the way there. And this girl in LA was 300-ish. Her grandpa was a lineman in the NFL, and you could tell like it was his descendants. And I had to I bought on Amazon like metal reinforced legs for my bed, because I had wooden legs on my bed, and there was just one night I heard crunch, and then like as you go up and down the bed, so my neighbors started to complain, so I had to buy reinforced legs, but I still got probably like 50 pounds heavier.
And she broke the bed.
I don't want to put it on her. I think I was probably involved
Big
too.
man to say that.
Thank you. Yeah, I know it wasn't just all
You
on
were
her.
in the middle of having sex and the bed just broke.
Yeah.
Did you at least break character, look at each other and go? Or did you just keep bumping and knocking it off?
Probably still, and I didn't fix it then either. Like it took a couple of weeks. I'm cheap. I don't want to.
Fix it. You gotta break it all over again.
I tried to put the leg back. Like I would try to put the wooden one back, and I tried to screw that one in. Like I tried everything I could to save the $12 on the leg, but it didn't work. And they started to knock on the ceiling. I was like, "Fuck, I gotta fix it."
The only time that I was fucking embarrassed was I used to date a girl and she had a roommate, and I was about, I was 28, 29, and they were like 24. They had just graduated from Kansas, and it was all 3 of them graduated from Kansas, right? And they knew each other in Kansas, and my girl was cute, but the fucking other girl was really cute. She was Asian, and she was a nasty bitch, and he would fuck her at night. I'd have to cover my girlfriend's ears. I was so embarrassed. He was rocking that side of the house. Oh, damn. I couldn't rock it like that.
That does suck.
8 times, I just look at him. Yeah, look at that point. I'm not one of those Charlie.
Oh, no, that's the problem with the roommate house.
I'm gonna have to do 3 and it ain't more to get my dick to work like that.
I'm surprised you didn't just leave the house house. You're like, want to go get like an ice cream or something like that?
For years. I would let her listen to this because if I was abroad and I heard somebody fucking like that, I just get up later.
Yeah,
You know how black girls put their hand in your face?
I don't think she'll do that.
Carly B, whatever.
Cardi B?
Yeah, if I was Carly B, you're like, with this big ass,
Yeah.
I'm gonna lay here with a 3-foot Joey. Shit. I'm going next door and getting some real dick. Move over, China Wolf. I'm getting on top of that fucking pogo stick.
China Wolf?
Yeah. She was Korean, though. She smelled Chinese, you know.
Oh my
She's a
god.
good egg. That was good eggs, man. That was a wild time in my life. Wild. Like I had gotten separated in October, and I stayed single as a fucking judge. Like I didn't even look at another woman. I was separated. I was Catholic. I was still doing coke. No, I was kind of clean at that time. I just come back from New York with George and I did a 10-day stint in a white detective car. That was always a great one. Trying to go to Harlem and get a bag of weed. I didn't even know when I rented it at Hertz. They gave me this car. I'm like, this looks like a cop car.
That's
So I went to the fucking city, and I'm driving around the city. Hey, what do you got? Nothing for you. The fuck?
Did it have the light and everything on the front?
No, it was just it was a white
like an undercover one.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm gonna take you, George. Please help me out. I can't find nothing. I'm flashing $300 bills. I'm fucking. I got gold watch. Nobody wants to help me.
That's hysterical.
I don't book my Yankee Stadium. I had to go to Yankee Stadium.
How long did it take you to realize that it was a car?
Honestly, yeah, like 2 days. I was so fucking. I went hard those weeks. Because I remember I stayed out of North Bergen for like 6 nights. I was here for 10 days, probably September 10th to like the 20th. And I had tons of credit cards that I had never used. And my wife said, take a credit card, go have some fun. And I'm like, fun? And I'm like, I only got like 3 cash. And I discovered cash advances. And they're like worse than Wall Street. But I didn't give a fuck. I was taking $100 out every day, buying coke in the daytime, then taking another $100 at night, charging meals. I got back, I lasted about a month, and then she said she wanted to get separated. I didn't do shit for 2 months. December 18th was when she told me I'm dating. I go, you dating, motherfucker? That's all I need. That same night, I went and won a contest and got a package and started working. This fucking waitress. I worked her for like 3 days before Christmas. She's like, I got a boyfriend. After breakfast, after I took her to breakfast, God said, I got a boyfriend. What the fuck? Nah, then fuck. I went back to the club that night, and I met another girl. We started talking, and she was going home for Kansas. When I get back, I'll call you. And I'm like, this chick ain't gonna call me. She fucking called like the 3rd of January. Nice. And it was that girl. And she went back. Her father owned the fucking hotel. He owned 4 of them. And I did comedy at the one. I'm like, and she was living at the hotel, like Judge on the board at the time. And her girlfriend was living at the hotel. And at first, I hadn't dated nobody in 6 years. I didn't even know how to act.
We didn't even want to like date. Want to.
So we would do comedy on Tuesdays, and her and I would have 20 waiters. This is why I love comedy. This is the thing about comedy you love. It wasn't a comedy club, but at that time it was run by like right, just Tuesday nights, and we would all go there. We'd do comedy. We'd close that bar, which closed at 12, and then we'd go out bowling, and we'd go to a karaoke place over by the other side of Boulder. I'll never forget going in there and listening to Michael Jackson one time. And some of them were just regular drinking. Half of us were doing coke. Like the other half was doing coke already. What happened for you? And I started dating this girl like January, like just taking her out to dinners. And everything was going well at the time. All the credit cards were in full effect. So I'm out every fucking night with this chick. Her family owned a broker in Boulder, but they had 4 different banks, 4 different restaurants. One of the restaurants, guys, was one of the finest ideas I ever went to in my life. It was called Broker Women's Bank. I don't think you can look it up. I think they sold it like 30 years ago. First of all, this restaurant, as soon as you walked in, my boys in Vegas give you French fries.
Yeah.
Right.
STK.
STK, whatever. The steakhouse.
Yeah.
They give you French fries. Chinese people give you the noodles to dip.
Great.
This place gave you a big bowl of peeled shrimp.
What?
Listen, now I don't want it. Like now, I know that shit blood and get the trainer germs. But 30 years ago, when you're dating a chick and you're trying to impress and they show up with a fucking shrimp bowl, so any of the 4 restaurants you went to, as soon as you got there, what are you drinking? Whiskey tonic, whatever, soda. Boom, they come right back with bread and a fucking bowl of shrimp.
I've never even seen that before.
Fucking floating
Cocktail sauce?
Cocktail sauce. It was nice dinner. All the restaurants were cool. Let me talk to you about the woman's bank. The woman's bank was a bank. So you ate in the fucking rooms where you take the money out. In the vaults.
Oh shit.
Dog! Talk to me.
That's
so
badass.
it was a curtain. This is 1991 and 92. Let's take it down. And there was already had curtains, so the guy would knock. Oh, bring on the steaks. Okay, open. Then he leave, and you can get back to fucking and sucking. And snorting. We were snorting there for dessert. No, you wouldn't. Yes, I would. I went there until about 1995. Because I fell in love with that restaurant. The concept of going to a restaurant, eating a steak, back close to the curtain. You take a gram of blah, you do 3 fucking for desserts, and an espresso and a Heineken, and you're hot to try. You're in fucking, it wasn't downtown Denver. It was like, because he had them all over. He had like downtown, South Denver. This fucking was brilliant. This was brilliant. And the restaurant in Boulder was known for, there was a place up the corner, and you can look this fucking thing up, and George is my witness. There was a place called, it was on Arapahoe Boulevard, and it was called, what was it, Friday FAC. It was called the Friday Afternoon Club. And it was a hotel. Because every single person, this is the fucking 80s, and what's the name of it? And yeah, it's in Boulder. But they sold it 18 times.
No, he's talking about the Friday Afternoon Club.
No, the Friday Afternoon Club is what broke me. And Brooke is still there because I reached out to them. They reached out to me, the wait staff. And they're like, hey, we're young. We go to college. Would you ever consider doing a show here? And I'm like, fuck yeah.
Oh, that'd be great.
And they reached out to the fucking, they kaboshed me. They kaboshed me because I threw the fucking manager against the bookshelf.
When?
That's how I got fired from that job.
And they won't. Are you serious?
You know,
Is he still there?
I don't think so. Dog, we ran. You understand that was my open mic days. That was the very beginning of open mic. And I didn't know how to act. I won the contest December 18th. And January 3rd, they made me the house MC. And every Tuesday, I would be there for 18 months. And I'll never forget, like after I was there 8 months, if you guys know anything about it, after I was there for 18 months, I basically did what I wanted. They had an all-you-could-eat lunch, and I would just go to every day. The soups were the best in the country, right? But they had homemade Rice Krispie treats. I would eat the whole tray. The lady would come out and go, Joey, I made your fresh back. That's how I was used to live. Even after her and I broke up, I go to that hotel at night, go in the room. And in the room around the back, you know what room it is. Clean up the sheet, leave a 50 for the wait staff, for the I can go back to that straw coat, nobody would know. By myself, I had that fucking place wired. I knew the chefs, I knew the wait staff, I knew the whole time. So think of the last 8 months. I was just doing, I still remember New Year's Eve, there was a band, and I talked them into paying me like $300. Like I was a big shot, $300 on New Year's Eve, after doing comedy 2 years. And I talked them into it. They paid me $300 tomorrow. I still remember people were trying to get on the elevator. Me and my buddies were on the 4th floor with the alarm on, snorting coke, and people were banging on the elevator for 30 minutes. We came down to the 1st floor, and everybody was there. The fire department, the fucking, and we come out with powder all over our face. It was insane what we were doing there. So the last 3 months, it really wanted me out. They just were looking for an excuse.
And the elevator wasn't in?
The elevator was still there, but I was
No, but that seems like an excuse to kick you out.
I did the craziest things. I was swapping spit with a chick one night, fucked up by the ice cube machine. And something made me look at the ice cube machine. machine. And I popped my head up and I took an ice cube. And I just opened the pants and put the ice cube in the pussy. And then took it out, popped it in my mouth, and started swapping the spit with that chick. Almost fainted, you know what I'm saying? And I was only 20. I was only 30. I was doing crazy shit like that. That woman almost fainted. She's like, I never did something like that before. I did some crazy stuff in that hotel.
And forgive me, because was this the hotel that your ex-girlfriend lived at too?
At the time, all right, she lived in there from December, January, and then February, and maybe March. And she found an apartment.
And when did you guys break up?
We did. I kept dating her in that apartment. Okay, this is gonna take you deep. So this is 92. And she's living upstairs with the Korean girl. And they're living in this apartment. And I'm dating the brunette. And look, this is a crazy story. And the other kids dating the Korean girl. And we double date. They're coming to my comedy shows. And I'm falling in love with this girl. It was after my divorce. She was the only sanity I had. I was just getting yelled at every time I talked to my ex-wife. This girl, and she didn't know I did drugs, guys. And when I got too gacked up, I would just cancel on her. If I went out while she was waitressing, because her father made a waitress. While she was no manager, her father made a waitress. So I would go out while she was waitressing, do comedy and other things. If I got too fucked up, she would call me at home, and I'd tell her I'm too tired. I'd be fucked up with a chick in the house. But I knew she was a drink, so she wouldn't come over. Like I lived on Batter then, 40 minutes away. Okay, I was living with my cousin George Coelho. All right, you guys never met him. His name is Al Coelho. I grew up with him as a kid. He had a bad pill problem. I would sit in the living room. I would sit. Sorry.
This poor guy, let you live with him.
I would sit in the living room in the daytime at night watching Goodfellas or something, and he'd wait for his wife to go to sleep, and he'd look for the pills each night, and he'd forget where he put them, and I'd move them around. I needed somebody else to torture. Once, I didn't see George anymore, and he would come down the stairs. Nick, he would come down the stairs, flopped down, and he would wait for his wife to fall asleep, and he'd come down the stairs, and his wife would put little vases, like little candle things, but the candles would run out, and he would hide the pills in them, and he would come down every step up. We had like 9 steps.
Why was he hiding the pills?
Because his wife was a pillhead. Oh, they were hiding pills from each other. No, you cannot believe this shit what I got into. So my only sanity was this girl until I could finally fucking own an apartment or something. I was divorced. My wife took my fucking silverware and everything. So I didn't know that I'm lying to you guys. I wasn't living without yet. I was still in my apartment with nothing. A TV on a milk crate, and I sat on a milk crate, and there was a VCR. And I had a bed with no box spring. No box spring. There's a mattress on the floor with a sheet that I never washed. And a sheet on top of me and a pillow that I just flipped over every other month. Come on, dog. I'm 30. I'm single. You want me to tell you I was, Michael Jordan, that my house was immaculate? I never cooked in that house. I never did nothing. Thank God. So I never brought anybody over there. I would just go to this girl's house. So I got into comedy. I was doing well at the club, meeting people. And fucking had a wedding in August. This girl says to me, I'm moving back to fucking New York. I got there a year and a half.
Just out of nowhere?
Out of nowhere. She goes, I took a job with a PR company in New York City. I'm like, what? But in the back of my head, I'm happy. But in the meantime, me and the Korean girl have become tired of motherfucker friends. The girl wanted, she was at the comedy show. She'd go to my comedy shows with me. We went to see Seinfeld. We went to see somebody else. And then she needed a job. And I'm like, come work with me, so hard. That bitch with me and her banging out in that place, 14 cars a ain't going to Washington State. I don't like fucking Seattle. So I'm like, da 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 da, da 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 da. Jewish here, they both left in September to go back to their respective things. And her and I stayed tight friends, like friends. And then like 2 months later, I went to do comedy with her one night. And she was Korean. When she drank, she lost her fucking mind. And to top it off, she was a fucking 12. And one night in the car, she was ripped off my shirt. I'm like, dog, she's like ripped off every sheet of clothes on me. And fuck me, and I did it. And then I go, how are you going to go to the club with me? She goes, I'm gonna wait. And she put my winter jacket on and just took a nap in the Acura. And I put it back out. So it was great. And when I brought her home, her gay brother was living with her. And I didn't know that the brother was coming from Kansas. I'm not going to walk up with her. Her shirt was ripped. Beautiful, brand new shirt. And he looked at me and goes, you're up to that again, aren't you? And I'm like, I thought this chick was great. And she had the white boy confused. But she knew I was crazy, so she took me into the deep waters of the underworld. And then she's like, I want to do this cocaine shit with you. And that was, I'll have to say what happened after that. We went on like a 3-month tab. Dog, she would pick up, it would be me and her, and we'd pick up my daughter. Like, I would bring her to see my wife. Like, that's how much I was in. The white girl was done. I didn't want to see it. I only talked to her out of like, I don't even know why I'm talking to you in New York. You know, why are you still here? Right. Because I got the Korean girl with doing shit that you never dreamed of doing. The Korean girl was crazy. And she just moved into my house. It was fucking insane. With the house? Or your old house? Now I was living with a roommate of mine, Maddie. And she was always there. She would just come over and put a shirt on and walk around naked. I'm like, oh my God. And I'm 29. How long after the divorce? A year. And nobody knew. I kept on the hush hush. But to have a hot girlfriend is like, you're like, oh my God, it ain't the prayers. She comes to me in December and says, I got bad news. Oh no. I go, tell me you're pregnant because I'm married right now. Fuck. I need a baby mama like you to keep me on my toes. She goes, no. I got a job in Korea. Translating for $20,000 a month. That's a pretty good job. Oh, I was fucking heartbroken. Yeah. Heartbroken. And in the meantime, I'm calling him for support. And he's never home. Where's George? We don't know. Fuck is George? Call him tonight. I'm calling him for 4 or 5 weeks. He's never fucking home. And I left him. Grandma, come to call me. Okay. And they're all like, I called him and his mother goes, he's fucking nuts. Come back here, help me out with the savage. And the rest was history. Then I came back here. And I hooked up with the white girl in the city. She knows nothing. We're in love like nothing happened. And I'm having a great time because she lives in the West Village on 15th Street in a my little apartment. Her and a girlfriend rented an apartment, $1,500 a month. I had a banger in the kitchen, a little floor on my knees. It was just little. And then when I was banging, a mouse went by. I'm like, oh my God, this is my type of party. Another night, oh, do I got a story for you? I go over there. They used to do comedy on 15th Street, Broadway. She lived right next door to Susan Sarandon. Susan Sarandon and the actor lived right next door. And it was Manhattan Honda was on the corner. And down the corner was 15th Street. It was Goodfellas, Pizza. And there was a bar across the street that did comedy. So I would go to her house, eat pizza, and then we'd go do comedy. It was buck wild. One night, I decided to take my friends to North Bergen over there. You know the one? God damn it. The one that make you feel all right. You know that? I take him over there. That dude. I take him over there. He's drinking Heinekens. I'm like, look at my boy and shit. And next thing you know, he's making out with a girl. She had a thing, you know, girls put the thing on their head and they have long hair. He came out to the backstage wearing it. And gave a zero fucks. Politician in our hometown. That's how fucked that. He's like, this place is fun. And I'll never forget that there was a hot black chick. This is 1990s. This is 1993. And there's a black dude. And he's working this chick. The girl kept saying, I'm telling you, single, and he would be like, what's your man got to do with me? And he kept saying it to her. Like, listen, Doug, I mean, he was, and what would she say? Like, she said, God damn it, I can't get away from these guys because we love you, sister. What's your man got to do with me? And then she finally said, I got a man. I'm engaged. What's your man got to do with me? I mean, that's crazy thing that I gotta go get pizza with him and shit. But that was the best night. I just remembered that. But in this whole scheme of things, this girl's in Korea. Oh, Jesus. And now I'm in love with the white girl. I'm living in Cliffside. I'm taking the bus over there. I'll never forget I was broke. That's why I robbed the chick with the barbecue because I was going over there to take her out. So everything was getting along. I would go over there once a week, take her to get pizza. We do comedy. Maybe 2 nights a week I get to stab her because she had a roommate. I didn't have a place to take her. Do you know I get a call one day? Things are going great. I'm driving a limo. I'm doing spots in the city. At least I got a little income, guys. I'm smoking coke. I'm having the time of my life. I got a call from a Korean girl. I just want to let you know, I'll be in New York on Tuesday. I'm staying with Julie. And I'm like, oh, shit. And in my coked out 30-year-old mind, I'm thinking, threesome in this motherfucker. Okay, so Julie's the white girl. Julie's the white girl. Okay. The other girl's the Korean girl. So I called my friend Stinky. He's good looking. And I go, you come with me to the city. And Stinky was one of those dudes that he was so good looking at the time. He didn't even pay attention. I'll never forget. The Korean girl goes, I go, what do you girls want to do? And the Korean girl, we're driving. Stinky's driving. Well, on Broadway, me and him just picked up like 2 8-balls. They don't know it. The girls don't know it. We picked up the coke first, then we picked them up. And we're driving. And the girl goes, I go, what do girls want to do? And the one Asian girl goes, how about we buy a beer with a brown bag and stand on the corner? And Glenn Conti looks at me and goes, how about I pull up and throw you out? And he goes, I ain't stand on no corner. He was like, no, I don't want them in the car. And now she wants to stand in the corner with a fucking, brown bag, like to be cool. That's not going to happen. If you want, I'll pull over. You can stand in the corner all night if you want. So we went to a couple clubs. It didn't click. You could feel there was something in the air. Did both girls think they were on a date with you at this time? I was with the white girl. Okay. I brought Glenn to talk to the Korean girl. So the night ends great. We drop home. I make plans with the white girl to come into the city. I meet her at CBS building. She worked right by CBS. Whatever. Because one time I brought her roses and the alarm system went off. I went to the back door and the alarm system went off. I had to run down the stairs. Please. So do this thing. I hook up with the white girl. We go out for a date. I go, where's the Korean? She goes, she's with somewhere in Brooklyn with her family. She's leaving Sunday. And all right, so now I'm trying to get a hold of the Korean to see if I can dig into that again. And I get a hold of the Korean, but dog, she ain't budging. I'm like, why don't you come over? I'll take you to Rooney's or whatever. Okay. I go over, I take the girl out. I'm trying to work this Asian chick. Sunday night, I call the white chick and I go, did the Korean leave? She goes, yeah. She went back to Korea. Well, she's going to Kansas to see her family and she's going to Korea. She was adopted. Monday, I'm driving a limo. I just dropped a motherfucker off. And I'm on 9W, picking up the reels to 5:30 news. You would pick it up in Edgewater, not Edgewater. Before Lee, you would pick up, they would pay me $35. You pick up the evening news and you bring it to CBS or NBC or what. I'll never forget, I go to make the liquor and the white girl calls me crying. And she's like, you motherfucker, I can't believe what you did to me. You've been cheating with her. I go, what the fuck told you that? She goes, she just called me and ratted you out herself out. Because I'm never going to talk to her again. I'm never going to talk to you and hung up on me. And then a week later, I put up flowers. That's on the alarm system. I never want it back. End the story. I go back to Boulder, comedy, 18 months, I'm away from nobody. Comedy, I meet a stripper, right? Seattle. She comes to meet me first, whatever. We hook up. She goes to Seattle, gets her apartment. I follow her. I'm there 8 months, bro. I'm in the fucking U District. But you guys see where this is going? I'm in the fucking U District. And it's 1996. And I just hooked up with my weed girl from Boulder from 1985 at a supermarket. She was 70 and he was 30. But she had so much money, he just kept fucking her and fell in love. She smells, she was old. I go to her house to buy weed because I'm going to that movie theater. I'm right in the U District. The U District is the fucking university district where Bruce Lee had a karate, kung fu school and everything. I crossed the fucking thing. And as I crossed to go get whatever, he's pumping gas in his car. Paul, the Korean girl's fiance, the dude who went to Washington State to get his original.
Oh shit! Oh, you're in Seattle now.
4 years later, I forgot all about Washington. I'm looking, he's looking at me, dog, as I walk up to him. I put my hand down and dog. This is 2 years later, this kid started crying. You don't understand how much I love him. I can't believe you fucked him. I love him. He goes, I'm just gonna go home. Oh, it's true. And I dog. For like a week. I felt like dog shit.
Well, wait, oh, I thought they were broken up. They weren't broken up either?
No, they just, they left it open and they saw each other. They were in love. But she waited, my guy, like a week. That motherfucker wasn't even, he didn't get an apartment. I was already having a relationship.
That is pretty quick. But that's crazy.
How crazy is that? And I helped him. I gave my number. I go, listen, man, we were all in a bad position. And he's like, she was a fucking whore. And she just started crying and crying. I'm like, no, she wasn't a whore. You left, Julie left, you put us in a fucking bad position. I tried to hang, you kept crying.
People tend to do that.
No, I felt really fucking bad.
I know.
That's not what I intended to do. I didn't think they were going to get back together. She was crazy. She was hot, smart, filthy smart, and fucking crazy. Like, I would pick my daughter up and then have to pick her up. And go. If my daughter fell asleep, she'd say, what we doing? And I go, we're in a fucking car. Like, are you fucking crazy with a kid in the back? Like, that's how out there she was.
Yeah, I mean, you messed up, but it's also, if she was going to do that with somebody, it's not like it was like only you.
Listen, we all have our same persuasion. I never thought anything of myself to even get myself in that position. But between the drugs and the fucking missing the white girl and all that shit, that's what happens. I'm not cop. I'm not, I was wrong.
But going through a breakup and stuff.
Look at it now. Yeah, I fucked up. Big time. And I can't find that girl today. Which one? The Korean one reached out to me in 2000. And here's the funny thing. You ready, ladies and gentlemen? The Korean reached out to me when the longest short came out on Latino.com, LatinoComedians.com. There was a private messaging. Yeah, it was Gabriel Iglesias and the kid Jimmy from El Paso's website. And she left me a message going, ready? How you doing? Congratulations. I always knew this is what you wanted. Please don't email me back. Nothing disgusting. Because, we were crazy. We spoke. It was crazy shit. And she goes, I share this email with my husband. She goes, I married a Cuban guy and I live in North Bergen, New Jersey. And my kids go to Rabbi. And I've always wanted to ask Rago's ex-wife, what happened to them? This is 2005, 20 years ago. The girls are gone. The girls got to be in college. They just graduated college.
And you never responded, nicely?
I could not respond because she emailed me through a website. Right. Didn't really give me her email. She thought I had her email. And every time I come back here, I was like, maybe I go to Robert Fulton, find out where she's at, and say hello to her kids. She married a Cuban dude. And lives in Cuba and Korea. That's wild. They're probably your age, 91. So, nah. This is 2005. So, yeah, Reverend Robert That's crazy, guys. So let me tell you about my fucking weekend. Just so you motherfuckers know. I love you guys. I love people. But there's a line in Goodfellas that I heard when I first went to see that movie, and my head blew up because that's exactly what I had. And since then, so it's 1991, and I was always like that before that. And the line was, we always hung out, but there was never no outsiders. Never no outsiders. People do what the fuck they want to do. When I was 20, I tell you, send your cousin home, you can go home with him. I was one of those guys. There's somebody not burning I love dearly, but I could not hang out with him because he always brought his younger cousin. We were involved in. I didn't want that kid to sing. You know what I'm saying? The cops come on. Okay, I would say it like differently, like I want to protect the kid. But I knew they're from a different generation. We're 18, living like gangsters, and they would bring the 16-year-old kid, and the kid, and he doesn't do coke with the kid behind his back. Come on, give me a bump. Don't bring him around. Okay, there was a fucking reason. So, then all this comedy shit happened, and you have to do things. And last fucking November, I started trying to just get out of my house. You know, I just want to get out of the house. I just want to be a normal person and be able to go to a bar or a restaurant and people will come up to you and fucking, what size is Joe Rogan's foot? You know, I don't fucking know, you know. So, by January, I knew it was a waste of time. People have no manners. They don't give a fuck if you're on mushrooms. You know, they don't give a fuck if they're on coke. They'll continue to give you the beat. So I said, I'm just going to smoke pot and go to my original plan. And from time to time, I do my thing. I play bocce. I go to the gym. I go to jiu-jitsu. And I'm pretty fucking cool in those places. So it's fucking Labor Day. Right, what is it this weekend? I get invited to a couple barbecues. I know the people on Saturday. I go to their house. Cool as shit. Great barbecue kids. My daughter's in the pool. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, my God. They had a caterer from Staten Island. The fucking sausage and peppers were out of this fucking world. I've lived all out of this world. Anyway, Sunday I get invited to another barbecue. And I love the guy. I just went to dinner with him last week. And he goes, you know, I go, who's going to be there? This guy, that guy, this guy. I know these people. And he goes, a couple of my friends. I go, you know what? At least if I have cover, I'll be okay. And the party was great. I had a great time, guys. The food was great. Pizza was shitty. The food was great. You know, the company was great. I saw people I hadn't seen before. The kids got huge. Like, these are kids that you first played softball with. So it's about 8 o'clock last night. I made some brownies this weekend. That was so fucking good. They were so fucking good. It was 5-year-old. It was 4-year-old weed mixed in different levels. In fact, when I went into it, you can see the different colors. It was like going into the earth, clay, cement, Indian ink, you know, it was all that.
Like the stuff when you put nugs in a jar and then you take it out. Yeah. I'm excited to do this out.
I was pissed because there was a couple of nugs. I'm like, God damn it, I'm not going to take these nugs and forget it. But I had 2 joints left, and I gave to a friend of mine. I gave one to a friend of mine. She called me back. She goes, Dad is the best. This joint had to be 2 or 3 years old. And she's like, that's the best joint I ever smoked. I couldn't stop giggling. Me and my girls laughing 2 hours. I got one more left. And she called back. She goes, you ever get more? I go, that's the last one. But I remember I had that 10. So my wife had that, not the fucking Betty Greco, but the other one, the Guadalajara. What is it? No, I'm good. I just said, nothing. Cheers, Dally. And I go buy some walnuts. You know me, I don't give a fuck. You're allergic. You're gonna go down any way you put it. I'm either gonna get you with one or with the other. You know, so it don't matter. So
I don't give a fuck if you're allergic.
yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna listen to that nonsense. If you're allergic, deal with it, okay?
You're not eating my brownies.
Yeah, at least you'll be scratching. And your throat's gonna be swollen. You're gonna be motherfucker, right? So, my wife mixed up the batter. We throw the walnuts in, whatever the fuck they are, and I don't know. And I get up there, and I get a frying pan. I spray it down with olive oil spray. I keep it down to a small thing, and I just start growing weed there. Fly, little mother, fly. And it's slow, and also I see him try, and I start hitting that motherfucker. And right from there, I'm tipping it right to the bat, and she's over there stirring it, and I'm throwing more on fly, like an Italian pizza maker when he throws the fly, he throws the powder on it, and then look at this motherfucker. Butter, olive oil, flames coming everywhere. I'm like fucking the Cuban chef, right? And also, I look at the top. I took the top hand off just to make sure. I don't like shit like that. I don't like freezer burn. So I took the top, threw in the garbage, and the rest was just, and it was down to maybe half inch. I said, that's it. And man, I started licking that thing. Before brownies came out, I was already on them. So finally, brownies came out on Saturday, right? It was a Saturday. So Saturday night, I ate them. Oh my God, you don't think my tolerance is off the pattern, like soft to change. Like I felt something, but I kept smoking weed, and I went to bed Saturday night because all the honeymooners were on because it was college football. It wasn't even a white, and I got up at 2 in the morning to pee. Oh fuck, I was fucked up and it was completely different than I've ever felt. Oh Jesus, it was like deep. My arm was numb and shit. The first time I woke up, the room was cold. And I actually broke down, grabbing an hooded sweatshirt, put it on, grab the cap, put them on me, and I'm like, how high am I? And I looked at my wife, she was fine. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? That's how high it was. My body was shaking though. Oh my God. Because you have no idea how many milligrams at all or anything, because you just see it. Wasn't even worried about it. Wasn't even flogging my mind. I didn't give a fuck. I wanted an edible to take me down for a few days. So Sunday, I told the barbecue people I made these edibles. There's 2 lunatics there. There's a woman and a guy. And the guy's like, bring me a little piece. Well, I gave him a nice bandage check. As soon as I walked in, it was the corner. She picked it up, George, and just started taking bites out of it. And I'm like, oh, this bitch is gonna die. I gotta take this away from her. I gave a piece of mushroom, so she was 3/4 in, and then he ate a little piece, and I took another big bite, and that was the end of that. I gave him the rest to put in the cabinet. I have not heard from him yet today. He has not even contacted me at all. We were supposed to cook steaks today. He did not even fucking. He's in no shape to talk to a lady. And she said that she got home and thank God she was in bed because she didn't feel her legs. And she had water by her. Just hilarious. But it was her, another mom, the coach's wife, and another mom. And we're sitting there talking about, when you get in trouble, when you get in trouble as a kid, when you come home at 3 and your parents are home till 5, and you start searching through shit, and you find like stupid shit that belongs to your parents. You find like your mom's vibrator, you don't know what it is. You think it's a back massager or whatever. That's the first thing you find. 5 out of 10 motherfuckers sniff it. They don't even know. They put that little mom's vibrator in their nose and get up with. See, you're older. For us, it was the period bag. The thing that hung behind the douchebag thing. And they put the nozzle in their pussy and they swallowed the hot bottle. There was really a hot water bottle with a contraption to wash your mouth. Any woman at any house I went as a kid, right? I always sniffed it if they was hanging it. Always. I didn't care if it was your grandmother. Did you know it? You know it? Like, after I found out that everybody had one and women stuck it up their pussy. I wanted to sniff. I would sniff your bras first. Like if you ever go to a woman's house and she hangs the bras behind the bathroom door. Why are you going into these places? Because I want to see them. You're screaming around the house. Like you to put the bras like in their personal bathroom. It's like my godmother, my friend, my mom's friend. I go over there and I gotta pee. And I run right to the bathroom to see if the lady left the bras. I'd be sniffing the bras back. And I wouldn't jerk off, I was too young. I would get like a little dizzy and all excited. But I had a particular godmother, and she was was an aunt, and she was hot since the time I met her. My mom even knew. Was you like thought, yeah, her hair was. She didn't put her head down. She didn't give a professor. Out of all my mother's friends, she was married to a gangster, but she knew nothing of that world. She was the best mom you ever saw. I miss her to death, and she died, and her and I weren't on good terms. So I never felt good about that. But bro, when I was a kid, like you saw her as a mom. One night she did something in my house, and I saw her putting her hair up. Dog, I wanted to like my whole body was hard. And I remember telling my mom, she's like, you like, I'm like, did you see her fucking hair? Like when she would bundle it up, I was like, fucking. So I always liked this. Anytime I went to her house, I always sniffed her bra for a couple of years. And then, like a year later, I found out what that tube was for. And I would sniff that motherfucker like I was one of those hounds looking for Rambo.
And you weren't even jerking off, you were just sniffing it?
I was just sniffing it like when you sniff like you ever got a chocolate guy from the Goody in the bar?
Sure.
You want to sniff it to make sure you pay 35 cents. You don't want to fucking artificial. You don't want to fugazi, right? You want the real deal, so you sniff it.
What should I say? What are you talking about? Are you sniffing ice cream bars? Is that what you're saying? And they're coming for you.
They're coming for you.
Why me? You're talking about sniffing too. Dude, the worst word you used was nozzle. You called it a nozzle that you were sniffing. Oh.
It's skinny up on top of the salad. It's skinny up on top. And then it goes out. So they can put in their monkey and it shrinks at the end. That's like 19 tubes. So water comes out into all the bottom of the monkey. I would sniff each individual one by one. I would get the toothpick and clean it out. You can do that. You clean it out with a toothpick and sniff the other side. You get like the condensed pubic hair.
Where did you get toothpicks
I don't know.
You found toothpicks from?
I get it from fucking Chicken Delight. When they come over, they fucking give me toothpicks. I'm fucking ugly.
Holy shit. How is that? Did you ever get caught?
No, nobody ever knew. I forgot for years until I was like 16. I did it again. I'm like, no, dog. I can't even say this. I dated a girl, and her monkey was so good when she'd take a shower. I get her underwear, sniff, and bang on when she was in the shower. And come with a pair of these things. How sick I get. I'm a sick dog, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, back to the Christian minute. So,
Holy shit.
guys, and I tried it. Guys, when I try to tell you, I'm a good egg dog, and I try a lot of fucking things. But sometimes you get high and you get comfortable, and then something happens, and you're like, you know what? This is why I don't go out. So last night I'm talking to these moms, and we're talking about 3 to 5. What happens to kids? 3 to 5, they snoop. How we all snoop. And I look at this guy at the table, and he's got his phone looking at me. And the mom that I'm sitting next to is a teacher. And she's cool, but she's skinny, but tough. And that mom is not the mom you want to hang with. Why not? Because she's crazy. She'll tell you that she's beautiful. But she'll tell you where to go. I've seen her do it. So, I'm looking at this dude. And finally, the mom goes, hey, what are you doing? And I go, are you dating me? And he goes, who's you? He's hammered, the guy. But I know the guy. Like, I don't know him great. I know I've seen him around.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
And this lady went on. This lady's like, I'm a teacher. We had talking about, kid, what the fuck do you take me for? And then this lady's like, you better fucking delete that motherfucker. It got like that. It got like that at fucking 8:30 at night. I'm a fucking, you know, I love the woman. I'm really angry that he fucking made him erase it. The guy's like, oh, good. And then the guy took him like 3 minutes to get up. He got up, he went. And he was so embarrassed. He pat this kid. And he went out first. His wife had to go looking for him. Then he sent his wife in. I wasn't angry, guys. I wasn't angry. And I don't feel, I'm not going to say, you know, I felt violated. I didn't. But now you're here. Now you know. Why? I don't know. Dude, I don't, because that's what
friends that they saw you, maybe.
It doesn't matter.
No, I'm not saying it's a great answer.
They show it to you. Let's say I go to work tomorrow, okay? And I work with a cool fucking dude, and I work with a cool dude. You're Jewish.
Thank you.
When I'm over there talking about it. No, but I'm not saying a funny thing. He's just Jewish. But you're a different type of Jew. Not you and me in our relationship, right? The dude at work is a fucking boss, right? And all of a sudden he plays, and you're like, oh, I like him. But also I go, fucking the Jews in Jersey are the ones that killed Jesus. What if you're one of those Jews that gets offended with you? I don't know if you know the Jews from Jersey. The ones like by Short Hills. I'm not calling nobody out here, but they're a little different. There's some Bergen County has some Jewish areas. They're a little different. And they're cool, but they'll get offended, is what I'm trying to say. I don't need that in my life. You know what I'm saying to you? Right. I don't need this guy going to his temple on Saturday and saying, my friend take Joey Diaz in a barbecue, saying anti-Semitic fucking jokes. You understand me? Because in our world, we fuck around like that. I met a Panamanian today. We talked about Chinese food in Panama. He says it's the best. Szechuan. Oh, she says the Szechuan is hands down. It's as authentic as can be. Anyway, sorry, what were you saying?
You were saying something.
No, I was talking about the fucking dude with the tape recorder.
Right. That's wild. And then, you feel pretty comfortable looking around. Like, we've never had an issue with
If you invite me to your house, I'm comfortable. Right. Don't come to me later and go, that dude was a reporter from the New York Times. Like, by the way, that girl is the reporter from the New York Times that you were talking about. Epstein, Elizabeth, trying to be funny. Well, why did you even have her here? Right. Like, so why, when you invite me to your home, it's because we cool. It's because if I want to take a joint out and spark it, if there's children there, I would never do something like that. And if there's children next door, I would do it. But you know what I'm saying.
Dude, I had someone do it once, and he's a comic that I know, but he was just audio recording, like, a group of comics talking out there, and he was like, I just sometimes, and I don't know what it's about, to be honest.
And today, listen, 10 years ago, we sell the tapes. 10 years ago, this is virtual Uncle Joey. You get $10 on fucking iTunes. We go to Rudy's, we talk shit, we go to Chinese. Hey, Chino, where's the spare ribs, But guess what? You do that today, you don't know who's going to get offended. For that $10 you make in minus 82% that goes to iTunes. What's it gonna, who goes to iTunes? You're going to check from iTunes. It's fucking, rabbit eyes. Right? It's fucking whatever rabbit is. So is it worth it? That's what I'm trying to say to you. Like, we can do it ourselves. We want to take our conversations. There's no more brilliant conversations than us at dinner time. When we go to the Greek restaurants, and you get the fucking cheese with the Greek hair on top of it. How the fuck you
I like feta cheese. But has anyone ever tried to do it with Mercy?
What do you mean?
Like, how they started, like you might have been angry, or it was like you and Mercy together, or it was just Mercy. Like, has anyone tried to take pictures with Mercy in public?
No, I've seen like people trying to take pictures of me and Mercy at a restaurant or something. But what do you want me to do?
I don't want you to do anything, but they would then.
Post them on Reddit and I'm having lunch with my daughter.
You're typical. I would get upset. I'm not.
If he approaches me, right, and starts talking stupidity, yeah, we get upset like any other parent would. When your child, it doesn't mean, I would never go up to fucking Doug Jeter when he's with his kids. I don't even know if he's got kids. But, I would go up to Derek Jeter because he's with his two daughters and say, what, Derek, you did 1994. I was there. And then and his daughters are popping up. And he's looking at you like, yeah, you fucking idiot. Because that's what they're looking at. They're thinking, what you fucking saying?
They probably can't go out to eat. Like, they're like, those people that, like, celebrities.
Derek Jeter goes out to eat.
But where does he go?
Three motherfuckers.
Oh, they just take the whole.
There's a guy sitting on the table next to him with a woman. There's a guy over there. There's a guy over there. The restaurant's on high alert. Because if I'm eating at your restaurant, that means you gotta kind of protect me. Right? It's the same thing. I need to know my clientele. I need to know that George doesn't work for DMZ. Right? I know that Lisa is coming in that night. So I was double coming with Dave. First, I'm not going to let a lot of people know about special. I'm going to keep that Tuesday one. But then you have situations where, hey, we went to a Nick for hungry. I can't clear the house then. No. I don't know who's in there now at 10:30 at night. It could be, you got to come in with 8 guys.
And it definitely happens.
So it is. You don't need to be doing coke. One of your friends doing coke. And that's it. I'm not ruined. Because I don't know, I'm not doing coke. But think about that. Like, your friends are what people say, people you hang with or whatever. You are people you hang out with. So these are things you have to clear also. Right? It's people are getting. I actually have, you know me. In the 15 years we've been together, I don't really get into like physical or like yelling altercations with anybody. I got into it with someone at a dispensary this weekend, and I pulled into this man. These two guys, not cops, were like parked. How cops park if they want to just chat, and I just got in. I just tapped them everyone because I couldn't get around. They went. I parked. And the dude started yelling at me and saying, like, hey, you should have more patience. And I just said, hey, dude, I didn't go on my own and yell at them. But I have shit, like, they don't know what, like, I'm getting medicine for my mom. Like, I think there's, right, so, exactly. I was saying, that's why I wanted to bring it up. And, like, he was actually a worker at the dispensary. He got so in my face that this other customer, like, hey, are you okay? And I was okay. Like, I'm never gonna, like, punch anybody. But, like, I got kind of like, I felt like I've never had someone come at me for something like that. And it's, especially when you work at the place. And I was like, yeah, you work there. So I even talked to the manager. I was like, hey, man, I'm sorry. I don't want to get him fired, but, like, you shouldn't be yelling at me for when he's blocking the driveway. Like, there was nobody, and there was not like there was tons of them to get around him. I couldn't get around anybody. And, like, they felt bad. They gave me a bunch of, it's a good dispenser. But it was like, just like we're talking about, like, what's going on with people, and I think just like it's more on edge or something. I'm having a conversation with George, so fuck me, right? And fuck the day he's having. Right. As soon as I pull up, I got about 10 seconds grace period. Okay. As soon as I pull up to you, you're talking to me. Yeah, I just be at the studio again. If you stop and get batteries, that's it. There's no other conversation. Right. Once and there's people who acknowledge you. They'll keep talking. And what are you gonna do? Those are the same people that when you bang them with your car, they go down my phone. Right, of course. Now you got two again. We were only here for a second, and he came yelling, and now you look like a fucking idiot. They gotta get the attorney and private investigator to get the cameras from all the businesses before they do. Right. And even like just there were tons of parking spaces. They were just blocking the entire entrance. Welcome to the fucking city. Welcome to Bergen Line Avenue. I don't know what Jersey City and what Hoboken is like and what the rest of the other counties are like. But this is it. People will just pull over. How about the people who just pull over? Don't let people cut me off and stop for a yellow coat. Like not even like give it a try. Like just pull over and stop. And you're like, dog, you're lucky I'm not that guy. Because you would have gone to the windshield. Oh, absolutely. I would have killed you. And you cannot. Dog, you got to drive with a higher relevance now. You got to know what's around you. The days of being 800 milligrams and going for a drive. Because you don't know where they're going to come out of. Dude, I did do something a little childish and I wanted to do more. But as I was leaving the dispensary, behind the entrance, they had like 6 parking cones. Like big ones, like as tall as me. So I looked around and he wasn't there. I took one and put it behind his car. It would have taken him 3 seconds to put it back. But like, I wanted to take him all, like surround his car with him. But I was like, I'll get caught doing that. But one cone, I just wanted to like for 1 second piss him off that it was me. But I've never, me, dude. I don't fucking fight with get in the car and you're not around. Oh yeah, they gotta wait. Their fucking uncle just died. He got hit by a car and Paramus crossed the street. You know, and I mean, it's the same shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, here we are again. I'm not saying that we're bad people for doing it, but we're all hypocrites. Like, remember Laurel Canyon going north, and people just kind of scoop around at the end, and some people will just sit there and get pissed off, and you'll do it, but then sometimes you'll just fucking, I gotta go, and when it's you doing it, it's okay. But when it's everyone else, they're fucking assholes. I do it all the time. Oh yeah, I don't think you ever stop. No, I never stop. Right to the very end. And that's what we're fucking hypocrites. But I don't listen. One thing I'll never forget Lee telling the day we were going somewhere. Had a cop that was traffic on a Monday. Remember, we were going to the doctor? Yeah. No, we were going somewhere in the morning. Yeah, I think Monday fucking morning, you and I were going somewhere in Burbank. And it's bumper to bumper traffic. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And we get to the thing, it's a cop. And the guy couldn't park this way. He parked like this. To be an asshole. So now cars had to go around. This is California. They're scared. No, you go. 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 Fucking you go. He's never coming back. And they fucking sat there. And by the time we get there, I wonder what's going on, Lee. And there's a homeless guy. And two cops like, shame on down. Like, this is Monday at 7:45. This is your job. And I never beeping at me shit. Beep with the fucking car. Dude, I was driving, and you fucking beeped my car, and started yelling at the cops. You cocksuckers. And I'm like 25 cops. You can't be this fucking stupid. You need to protect and serve. How are you protecting and serving right now? If you come after me, I'm going to take a picture of your car and show the lieutenant. It's Monday at 7:40, Luke. Look at this fucking car. Yeah, I'm going to go right in there. Luke, where's the Luke? That's how they call him on all the TV shows. Luke, let me talk to you. It's Lieutenant Ray Blue. Let me talk to you, okay? Cut this shit because I'm all over your head, too. I get the fucking Puerto Rican, the public on safety, and me and him start blowing. You won't be looking too fucking good, okay? And don't let me mention Joe Rogan podcast and shit. I get fired up. I'm sorry. Anyway, I'm fired up. Because something's happening. Listen, I don't know if you guys know, this is my time of the year. My dick gets hard right now. That's it. It's over. The stupid shit is over. Think about it. That's it. You jumped around all year. Yeah. I'm gonna get that tooth fixed. Guess what? It's September, motherfucker. It's scary for some people. I get scared. So I get so scared. I go, okay. Because we got 4 months left. We got 4 months to make it happen. Yeah, but it's sort of. Yeah. No, think about it. But it's just continuous. Life is going. Yeah. Everybody had a good time. You went to the Bavarian Festival with the fucking, Andale, whatever that sword is called, the joust. That's it. I like the Andale Festival better. Yeah. What is it? Renaissance Fair. Yeah, the Andale Festival. Everybody fucking's having a nice anniversary. And now you look at yourself and you go, that's it. Either my kids are going to school, but Halloween's next month. And before you put your mask in the oven, fucking it's Thanksgiving. I mean, Halloween don't even hit. And all of a sudden you're seeing commercials with pilgrims and the fucking Bavarian Festival. And all those people with turkey leg. And before you put that turkey leg in your mouth, there's a Christmas Santa already. So this is the time of the year you can be a fucking do some bots, or you can shine a little bit. Hey, Halloween can't be already. Who gives a fuck? Okay, only you can look at that shit. That shit's terrible for you. I know I'm not eating it. Halloween candy. It's fucking poison. Trust me what I'm telling you. I've sampled all of them. Terrible. I got kids. Everything is bad. Everything. I mean, it's bad. They haven't. Everything is bad. They have destroyed everything. They make a sugar-free licorice that I was really into until my eyeball almost came out. I started regular heartbeats and shit. All that shit. Even chocolate. Like, I love them. I enjoy like a motherfucker. You understand? You go to CVS to get a prescription, right? They always got that double pack almond joy. It's a gunner. That's your bar? Oh, I like the caramel clusters too. Those are good. And they come in a 4-pack too. Oh, shit. Yeah, CVS gives you diabetes. They get nothing about you. Sell me a single pack. Remember the single peanut butter? Like, for years, they had a double. But you could always buy a single if you were a fat fuck and you wanted just to make peace with yourself. They don't have that no more for the fat fuck. They don't even give you that. Now they sell you 4 cups. 4 cups. That's great. No, it's not great, Lee. You're trying to fucking live up. Shoot yourself in the stomach every day. That's what you're trying to do. I don't eat candy. Well, that's what I'm getting. No. That's what I'm getting bad. That's what I'm getting bad. I swear to God, I don't go to like CVS and buy shit anymore. But on the way home from the dojo, we stopped at the pharmacy and we split the 2-pack of the new Oreo Reese's. The Reese's cup with an Oreo in it. Dude, it was so good. What are you saying? What do you mean, why? You love both of those things. I would put them together. Yes, you would. No, I would not. Why? I just told you what I do. Because that's what you're doing. You're the type of guy that goes to a pizza place and there's a slice of cheese. There's a slice of cheese with ziti and a lizard eye and chicken, and you'll get that. Something that you would eat separately. I've seen you. I've been around you 15 fucking. I would eat Reese's cups and Oreos separately. Lee, you don't need that shit. I don't need it. That's why we split it. Anyway, stupid. Let me tell you what's going on in 2 days. Okay, what's going on? I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. But he knows about Reese's and fucking Oreos. Until you get mugged. Jesus Christ. What happened? Think about those Oreos. We should have had an apple or a protein bar. We did have it. Or a fucking protein milkshake. We had 1 Reese's cup. 1 Reese's cup. You talked about packs of 4. You split a 2-pack. Yeah. That's 1. 2 divided by 2 is 4. 2 and 2 is 4. So divide that. 4. Anyway, listen, I don't want to argue about it. I'm also the Jewish on me. What are you talking about 4? It comes in a fucking 4-pack, and you split it with your wife. That's 2 apiece where I come from. They only have 2 packs of those, but go ahead. What's happening to you? So this week is something big. This time of year, because it all comes through. It's fucking football season. That's what's going on. Is your head far up your ass from that joust that you don't know that this Thursday is fucking football season? I can't wait. I do know, but I don't. Listen, I don't have a favorite team. I don't want to hear your sorrows. All right? I don't want to hear about fucking New England and Tommy Porkchop. Whatever, he's never going to play. Oh, yeah, he's never going to play. Players think they're going to play. Leave it alone, George. I'm sorry. But it's Tom Suggs and Tommy Cutlets. Tommy Cutlets. Tommy Cutlets. Those all Korean. I get him on the podcast. Listen, I don't want no Tommy Cutlets on the podcast, right? He's going to show up with the agent looking like a Halloween costume. Leave me the fuck alone, okay? I can just see that idiot negotiate with the New England Patriots right now. And they're like, guy, come in. We'll give you $30,000, get rid of him. Like, we'll pay him. Like, we're a professional organization. Okay, I love with the Giants. They eat ring babies down there in Jersey, in Autismville. Fucking talking to you. But this is the New England Patriot organization. I don't know who you work for, you slimy black suit that you rented, and black people rent their suits and shit for weddings and funerals. Right or wrong? And like a whole he shows up to a nationally televised game on a Monday to MetLife Stadium looking like a fucking hologram of a fucking retard dressed in a hologram. Black with a white hat on, whatever he had. Come on, bro. Give me a fucking break. Like, this couldn't be that more embarrassing than what it is. And the poor bastard, the kid was bartending in Jersey City or Hoboken 2 weeks before that. God bless him, it's a Rocky story. But if you're going to go to Rocky, go with Mick, not with Dick, okay? If you're going to go to, like, Rocky, open up your eyes and go, you know what, let me call fucking Pacquiao's people or something. Let me call Montana. Let me call Aaron Rodgers and see if he can help me. He shows up with his uncle's friend from the doctor. And that's what these idiots do. He knows people. No. He's another doctor. He's on the bottom ring over there with the gotta go big here. So what? You're not getting that much money, but at least it's what did Jackie Gleason was his big pop? You could be broke, but as long as your shoes are shine and you look the part and you go in there, you just he said something beautiful. And that's what it is. You're making a presentation. Why would you in the car? You want to show up with him until you get somebody? I get it, but then show up with Monday Night Football with that. Yeah, the people in Newark are jumping up and down. That's my boy. He bought that suit for me. He eats pizza here. He likes the eggplant here. You know what I'm saying? God bless. But that's not the guy you want to talk to the NFL with. That's the guy you go like to a school play. You know what I'm saying? That's the guy like you go like to sign autographs at a pizza place. Because that's what he was doing. You're an NFL boy. You think Joe Montana ever signed autographs at a pizza place? You think this is fucking funny? It ain't funny. This is what happens when you move to the state. They're crazy. I worked 30 years of my life to go to some pizza place at American Mall and find stuff. Are you fucking retarded with some guy with a suit on? Hey, guess I need you. Give me a fucking break. Anyway, I got all fired up on that. Jesus Christ. Yeah. And then when I moved here, I was like, I'm thinking about firing my agency. And I'm going to meet with a guy. And I met with that guy. And I let the time dictate. Just to let you guys know, I let life dictate. I'm not going to drop no names. The guy had a couple guys he was handling. So I said, where would you like to go? I thought the guy would say Vito's, the Lower East Side, Montevecchio's in Brooklyn, or some fucking Italian name. What's your joint? The place where you get the sandwiches, Salvo's. You know, Cuomo's, yeah, I went to all the other places. We get the chicken franchise. Come on, yeah, Kebab's. I thought the guy would drop a name like that. He dropped like hi-hat.
I figure like big business.
And I bumped him to a diner.
Oh, nice.
To another big diner. I just said, I'll meet you at the diner. You know, this motherfucker showed up with a Yankee ham. What? What's the shit you cut and put on eggs? Cream cheese? Where? In Jewville? This is Jersey. Who shows up with a fucking thing of cream cheese? No, the other one. Pork roll. He showed up with a pork roll. The best pork roll. Good for you. And I'm like, you just lost me. You're about to put an envelope in your pocket, and you show up with a pork roll at a diner down the block from my house. We're going places. You go in your own fucking, you know what I'm saying? The presentation, the whole thing, right? That's the whole thing. I tell what.
And it's crazy, like you knew immediately that it was not gonna happen.
Immediately, as soon as he showed up with the pork roll, there's no reason to talk. I got that and gave it to a friend up the corner. But think about, you know what I'm saying? Like, guys, remember a couple weeks ago, 8 weeks ago on the podcast, I said that you become a professional when you become a professional. You decide. It's your decision. When you look around and they go, what the fuck is going on in my life? There was a booker I always depended on. When I joined in the city, I always depended on this guy. Loved him. I trusted him. And every time it was a story. The job started Wednesday through Sunday, and it was this amount of money. By the time I flew in on the plane, leaving constantly. Now it was Friday one show, and Saturday one show, and they were going to send me a check in the mail. I didn't want to mention his fucking name. Jesus Christ. So, one day I made a decision, I'm not talking to that guy anymore. And everything changed. He called me for like a year. Once a year, you still call me. Text me, I have a gig for you. Only no. Because I had to get out of that. You had to say no to him. If I wanted another, it's the same shit. You gotta close one door before you open up another one. It's the same shit. It's tough to do, but you're gonna miss that. But at the end of the year, what was he really paying me? Right? What was he paying me? Every time I came here was a story. My money for the plane ticket, there was always a problem with the hotel. They know they would pay that. And then you find out they gave him everything. Right? He stole it right from me. Hey, what are you gonna do? Go down there and ask Nick for a ride. Nick's like, I ain't got 4 hours. 4 hours? Where am I going? You're going an hour from Lake Placid. You're going to go for $400? The fuck are you thinking? But shoot yourself. But you get caught up in, well, I'm going to come back and stay on Nick's balcony. Because I stayed on your uncle's balcony, so you know. But I'm going to go to Rob and that's and then I would go to these fucking places and showcase or whatever. But I was just spinning my wheels. I was losing. And I did this once a month. I would take one of his fucking stupid gigs. Pittsburgh, just to be, well, I'll showcase at the Funny Bone on Monday. There's no showcase at the Funny Bone on Monday. No one see your rapid ass. You just did a hotel on the other side of town. So, you follow me, right? So it's the presentations. I mean, you go to a shitty restaurant, you go to a good restaurant, if they give you the same fucking meat, the same potatoes, the same stupid carrots, and they design the dish differently. Your mind does that. Your mind does that on its own. We don't even need to go to some, you know, if I go to Bruce's, your brother-in-law's a chef. He knows how to decorate a plate. He'll make 4 ounces of meat look like 22. That's what he went to school to do. Well, he's a different type of dude. He'll make 4 ounces look like 2 ounces and tell you it's 6 ounces, you know what I'm saying? But you follow what I'm saying to you. It's whatever you show the rap. I like Tommy Collins. I think he's a good quarterback. But to show up on Monday Night Football with an agent dressed like that, like I said, that night.
But like, we're not like, to me, also, like, he'll be like, I'm loyal. And you talk about loyalty a lot.
Loyalty, that's when I go to Elite. Listen, we've been together for 6 years. I've got 3-car dealership office where I go wash a car for charity. And then every other Sunday during football season, you get me to some fucking pizza place. And I make the small 600. And I come home and I gotta take 2 showers with the garlic breath that sunk into my fucking neck. And all the fake gangsters I met. All right, let's figure this out. The NFL called. Why don't I put you in a better capacity? Why don't you become my personal manager? And I still pay you the 10. But I go in there with an agency. There's always a fucking remedy here. If you're that type of the guy, you'll understand. Right? I can't show up with you. Rob somebody in the 8th grade. God rest his soul. I love Darren Rago. I always think about him. What happened if he would be alive right now? Because I would have called him to LA. After the fucking mishap in Colorado, where he didn't help me kidnap Bella, I wasn't going to ever let that happen again. I wanted him around all the time in case I had some nerds to throw somebody out a window. And that dude, as long as I gave him coke and some sniffing glue, he, that's my dog. We were dogs together. So I can't imagine me getting the longest yard and flying Rago out to throw, because he would have thrown everybody on that set off the wall. He would have fought everybody hand-to-hand combat. Fuck your mother, I'll come back with a roast beef sandwich. That type of shit. But anyway, we gotta take a quick breather here and talk to you about DraftKings. I've been with them. I've been working with them for 5 years, but I've been with them for how long? Maybe 7 years. I've been a customer of theirs. I love everything they do. Every morning I would listen. In the morning I get up, I get coffee. I sit and look at the fucking trees. And thank God for giving me another day. As soon as I get down there, I open up my notebook and I go right on DraftKings, because every morning I risk getting anywhere from $1 to $2 in bonus bets to 300 in casino credit, because they have a thing that you just spin the wheel, and every morning you wake up to good news. It's like going to Kohl's. Every time you go there, they give you a coupon to go. You know what I'm saying? So I love DraftKings for that. They take care of me. They're loyal. Anyway, let DraftKings do. New customers, we got an offer for you. Hey, it's fall. It's game on, kids. Pro Football Week 1 starts right now. And every touchdown gets you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, and official sports betting partner of the NFL. Listen, it's time to stop just watching the game and start to me. When you place your first bet of $5 or more, plus $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket. That's a deal I have, guys. From YouTube and YouTube TV in partnership with DraftKings. Well, that's where the party starts, and that's when the crown is yours. DraftKings. Download it right now, and let's get this party started, Jack. Yeah.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Fees may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
Bang! Jack, so don't forget, if you're a new customer, give DraftKings a shot. If you're an old customer and you went somewhere else, it's time to go back off the pop. Uncle Joe is there. Lee's there. We have a good time. It's starting. We don't know yet. We'll just let you know. Excuse me. See, I didn't burp my own mic. I burped on the microphone. The executive producer's getting the whip for this right now. But we're going to let you know. We're going to start doing Monday Night Football through Twitter.
We're going to do it on Joey's YouTube and his Twitter account.
Yeah.
We'd like to do it. We love everyone on YouTube.
YouTube is first, but, they're going to dump us once they see smoke or a missing leg. So we're getting prepared for that. We always have, it's like, you got to have backup insurance nowadays. You're going to adopt it like your wife's insurance don't work no more. You got to use yours. Like, what the hell?
I don't know about backup insurance, but it's your ex. It's at Flavor on X.
We'll start that on Monday night. Prizes, raffles, all coming to you from DraftKings. The king where the crowd is yours. All right, enough with that. Back to you, cocksucker. I was going to go to Austin, but I moved the date back because I want to be here for Passover, whatever comes in September. A lot of shit in my world in September. I think this week there's something. The night we're in, maybe it's next month, the 6th and the 8th. The 24th is kind of a big Cuban holiday, especially for me. Not for a lot of you fucking peasants. And then you have the other holiday, the Jew holiday in September. 2 days.
Today, we have Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur.
There you go. So after all that goes down, just in case Barishnikov over there starts lighting firecrackers, right? Then I don't want to be in Austin. And then I go to Austin the last week of fucking September. Walk the streets, get a little barbecue, get a couple shots from Ways to Wealth, and try to get healthy. That's it. That's my schedule. We got Florida this week.
I'm really excited.
And then we're going to
We have Virginia.
No. We're going to the casino in Maryland. Then we're going back to Philadelphia. Like to buy the tickets on sale for that. And then we go to December 6th. We go to Virginia, Caesar's Palace in Virginia. What are you doing about cocksucker? It's 8 hours away. And you're the only one that's got a license. But when I drive in the car, forget about it. You're taking me down there in the Taurus and the fucking whatever he's got, the Twitter machine.
We were going to scream there, but we just not going to drive there.
No, we're not going to drive in the Twitter machine. But besides that, I'm excited about it. This is my time of the year. I told you. My dick excels. I got up this morning. This morning was one of the best mornings of my life. Why? Because a lot of people don't understand. I got up about 5:30, and I went to pee. And I sat back down. I still had an hour and a half left in me. I could still go till 7. I went to bed at 10. I put the sleep apnea mask on. I laid on my side, and I feel something on my back like a needle. And I pop open, and I looked, and it's my cat's paw. I don't see her. I'm like, what the fuck? And all of a sudden, I just see her little nose come out through the blanket, and the blanket just happened to cover her little eyes like this. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, no. don't even know. I got up, I had some coffee, sat outside. It was a bit on the chill side, but the sun was coming out. I could tell it was going to be a beautiful day to be alive. And I just went downstairs and started writing like what I wanted from now to December. It's a final quarter. We're going to get serious. We're going to wrap up the sleeve. I tried to tell you, I thought about the football thing we're doing on Monday Night Football or Thursday, depending on the game. I mean, why waste a shitty game? I hear they're 2-12. I'm not going to watch that. Two teams. They're both going for the number one draft pick. I might as well leave it home to watch you born or something. Except in Texas, you got to mimic something, whatever the fuck those are. You got to fucking make believe you're at that Snappies. What's the name of the supermarket? You go there and sells gasoline, Whippies, Flippies, whatever the fuck.
I have to be a Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's, yeah. Buc-ee's.
So how do you describe it? A gas station? Those flippies? Is that what you said? What?
Flippies or whatever the fuck you know. But yeah, this is my time of the year because I know it goes fast. I know it goes fast. And for working Americans, I mean, the interest rate's going to go down a little bit in September. But fucking everything else is going to be expensive. Egg prices went down, but they're fucking in the ass with everything else. Disney, the electrical power, so it's going to be a rough Christmas. So you better get that gun ready. You know what I'm saying? You better get that gun ready and that little note. Get that little disappearing ink. That's how you rob a bank, with disappearing ink.
How do you rob a bank with disappearing ink?
You write the note, give me the fucking money. And by the time the cops come, there's nothing on the note. You know what I'm saying? You're like a bitch of shit. You know, I'm always thinking, though, okay?
I know you're thinking all the time. I don't know how good the process is. How does this one note get?
We gotta leave. It's a joke.
I know.
You're the only idiot that thinks it. You're sitting over there like, you know, taking this shit seriously. And at 2 in the morning, you'll call me. When you get disappearing ink, listen, I don't even know if they sell it anymore. I'll be in a magician's store. So that when you want to hire that magician, go ask him about disappearing ink. Right?
I want to hire a magician so bad.
No, I don't want to be a magician.
I know you
I
don't.
told you how I feel. I will dial 911.
Oh, what a hire story.
That motherfucker will be mid-trick. And I'll have a handcuffs on him like a motherfucker. I'll press charges for child pornography charges. He showed me his dick. What happened?
How are you going to press charges? You don't decide the charges. Do you have
Please, English.
What do you mean
Why you
English?
telling me English?
Oh my God.
What happened?
Because you can't decide the charges people are getting. You don't get to go to the cops like, well, I'm talking about child pornography.
I'm charging myself.
Get cards.
I know what the charges are. He came in and showed me a picture of a kid with a rain jacket on. I need that shit.
That doesn't sound like a magician to me. But I want so bad to come here for the show.
Well, you Chinese. What the fuck you saying to me? What? What happened?
I said I wanted to hire them to come to do magic during the show.
Listen, comedy, football, and magic have never been done. You ever see a Super Bowl show where they go, oh, Jocko, the great magician's going to come do his halftime activities. We got rid of Jay-Z. This guy's going to cut himself out of a box and then fucking eat a bullet in midair. Right? They never cancel Super Bowl for a fucking magician. Did you ever think of that? You ever see that fucking guy? You ever see fucking the redheaded guy on steroids, the comedian? Carrot Top. You ever see him at the Super Bowl? You ever see his buddy, Vince, whatever, the other magician? You ever see him at the Super Bowl? What about the guy that got eaten by a lion? You ever see him at the fucking Super Bowl? That's a reason. There's a reason. Because magic and football don't go hand in hand, okay?
Well, we're not doing actual football. What are you talking about?
Listen, we're doing it. It's a Monday night or Thursday night game. That's in America as apple pie. And you want to bring white voodoo in here. Magician shit. I feel more comfortable with a black guy who cuts a chicken's head off. I'm going to try to get one of those too. To show you people a live Santeria event right here. In the basement of love.
Oh my God. And that's better than that card trick?
Fuck yeah. Who wants to see a faggy fucking card trick? Who he was a fucking it's the ace of spades, okay? Go to the track and bet 8 winners, then get back to me 3 nights in a row. Nicky, what are you doing over there? What are you looking at? Pornography again? I told you, get off that shit. I tell you, they're gonna trace your little midget fetish over there. Get your shit together. What, Lee? What, Lee? The shape of this shit. I give him a couple fucking hot dogs, look what happens to him. There's no edibles here, FBI.
What do the hot dogs have to do with that?
Because that's what's going on. I give you a couple hot dogs laced with angel dust in the shape of you. Fucking Renaissance fair lady, you really start to lose it. You really just...
You're a clown.
I'd rather you go to a ghetto and sing an ethnic slur and run away. You know, I'd rather you do something like that.
I don't think that's going to go up for you.
Yeah, something that has value.
What has value?
What you do is this, practice the skateboard first. And get good on the skateboard, and after 6 months, go to a Chinese neighborhood and yell at that fucking thing, spare ribs and shit, and let them chase you. That's better than going to some fucking fair and making believe you're some pirate. Whatever the fuck is wrong with you.
I never said I was a pirate.
Whatever. What's next? They're gonna fuck you in the ass at one of those things. I can't wait till you come back all depressed, like a 16-year-old cat from the dance. You come back all depressed and shit with that one eye closed. What am I gonna do with you? I'm fucking Renaissance fan, this fucking chair. You can't get comfortable. The microphone broken, I sit back like fucking Tom Brady. Anyway, folks, we're gonna have a great fucking September. I feel it in my balls, you know what I'm saying? I just feel good. I just feel really good again. You know, I was thinking about mental health the other day. When I came here 5 years ago, I had a little mental health issue. I mean, listen, I'm always fucked up. But the edibles and the mushrooms and the fucking hot dogs don't help it. But I work on it, and I write, and I try to. I was in therapy for a while, and I learned to talk it out. And I learned little fucking things, and I feel like I think it got me in the middle of my comedy for a while. It really did, because I remember being on stage, and still I feel it. There's some nights I can't get through. I just can't get through. And it's the same material, tuned up, whatever. But I felt better after the last bucket show. We're doing another bucket show, the 18th of September at the Dojo Comedy. Tickets should be on sale in 2 days, whatever. It's a great show. Very creative. You know, I'm hearing different comedians. Like, people are taping it. Now I'm going to tape my next day. I have it. This shit happens. You know, shit happens up there. So, that's what I needed, guys. I had so much shit going on in the hospital. Doctor, stitches in my ear. Now I gotta go back to the doctor for my ear. It's bleeding again. My wife found. I asked my wife, take a look at what's going on back there. And I heard her go, holy shit. I go, what? And she goes, let me get a tweeze. Dog, she pulled out a fucking stitch. A metal stitch. Because this shit was hurting. The thing finally went down. The other day, the top of my ear was on fire. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And it would sting and shit. My wife would know if you have a piece of metal in there. There's a fucking whitehead deep in there. There was a fucking this whole year. This is 14 months. I must have done something bad to somebody that got a look on me. And it's okay. I'll take it like a man. I did a lot of bad things. I deserve a lot of things. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and go, what is that? I mean, no. I did a lot of creepy things. I robbed a few people, shit like that. You gotta pay for your sins. But I feel better now. I feel a little bit more free now. I know it wasn't a midlife crisis because I would have put a Corvette and tried to leave my wife for a 19-year-old, yeah. Even though I can't fit. I go on a Corvette, I need 18 chiropractors. I can't. So, can you imagine me driving up from Marlboro to the guys have to come out. Auto body guy here. What's his name? Melvin. He's not gonna pull me out with the fucking with the whole scissors of life, whatever the fuck they call them. What I call them? The scissors of death. When they pull you out with the helicopter.
I don't even call them death. I don't know what.
I can't call them. You want the shape.
Well, look, you can't give me any animals in this.
I didn't give you nothing. You show up looking like you spent the weekend in Auschwitz. My fucking retreat. What the fuck?
We get it out.
Smart all fucked up with no suntan. That's what we get ours with. You want to go hang out with pale people?
I am pale.
No, but that's the reason why you should have hung out with black people up in the Bronx and jumped around and played sword. That's what you do next week. You bring a sword up to one of the black neighborhoods, whatnot. Baptist style. Go up there and say Biggie sucks. Just